What? Oh, Konkawa. What?
Good morning, guys.
Oh, today, today we're going to be playing some Genshin. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, babe. After ended the stream yesterday, no, more like this morning, I actually did not go to sleep right away, but instead working on some other stuff. So, yeah, I did not get enough sleep today again. Ah, gosh. How do you fix your sleep schedule? Help. Oh, alright, anyway though. Welcome in, guys, to today's Genshin Impact stream. Today we're going to be chilling around and doing some exploration on the moon. Uh, and also check out some of the events. Yeah, there was like 2 or 3 events that's currently ongoing that I think is also ending very soon. I haven't touched them yet, so might as well today. So you know. Oh, how's everyone? Oh, hi. Wasn't XPV da. Cool. Okay, sure. Yeah, I totally understand that. Anyway, yeah, today we're mainly going to be focusing on just the moon exploration, but like I don't know, we might be getting sidetracked every now and then. Like I'm not quite sure yet. Ugh. But the plan for today is just to chill out and if possible, try to 100% the moon exploration. But I say if possible because like I don't want to make it like too what do you call that, like tedious. Cause like yeah, you know this kind of like grinds where you try to just 100% the map can get a little bit boring, especially around the ends there where you're starting to not sure what you should even do, where you should even go. Like exploration is a weird thing. They can make good content, but then at the same time, you know, when you try to 100% everything, it sort of gets a little bit tedious. Like you really just go on to the places and try to find something to do. That's what it means to explore. But when you're reaching the end of exploration, it always feels like, nothing else left to do. There's nothing else that is waiting for me out there in this wilderness. Well, yeah, I don't know. Whatever happens, happens. If you're listening to this still, then yeah, welcome in, and I hope you enjoy today's stream. It's probably going to be very chill, a lot of yappers and stuff, but yeah, just as usual, I guess. Alright. First, let's go to the moon, I guess. So, if you are here watching this right now, sit back, relax, grab some popcorn or whatever. Or if you just want to leave the stream on the back, like what do you do that again? Like leaving the stream turned on as a background noises. Feel free to do whatever you need to do. Ugh. But yeah, today we're really just chilling. If you guys want to chat about anything that's unrelated, feel free to do so today. We're probably not going to be like too focused on the stories and stuff, since we probably don't have much story to do. And as you can see, even right now, I'm already coming to the place where it's not even the moon. Wait, just let me grab the resonance thingy real quick. I want to change the theme in a bit. Picture guessing game. Hmm? Is that a duck? A whistle thief who's eaten too much a flask. Knuckle duckle? I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm just that good at guessing game, I guess. Is that a reference to Sandroni? Pick his creator up and carry her around. There was no mention about this, as in whether or not I know is carried around by Duckle, but I would love to imagine that happened at one point. That would be very adorable. Wait, I did unmute, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was about Sandroni. Look at all this time we're spending playing together with Columbina, and yet she has never opened up her eyes. Meanwhile, in Sandroni's quest, the moment she saw Sandroni showing up, she immediately opened her eyes. Like, damn, man. I guess we're still not too important for her. Still not important enough. That's sad. Okay, New Moon's Embrace. Oh. Okay. Ever since we've done all of this Moon Hall, what is that again? Silver Moon Hall Chronicles thingy. I noticed that every time when we come back here again to continue with the quest, it's never continuing the quest, but more like a little bit of anecdote of some sort where you play with the Kuhenki and that's all. I mean, it's fine. I do appreciate how they made it in such a way that you can still come back here to expand the thing, but like, why not just make it permanent? As in, after you are done with clearing all of the story, why not just make it permanent? So like every time you're staying in Outcry, you just automatically gets the what is that, you know, the Outcry buff thingy. Why can't you just automatically get that like permanently? Why every 1 week you have to come back here to like play with the Kuhenki just so that you can extend it? Oh, alright, anyway though. I say we're going to be checking out some of these events and also the moon exploration. You know what? Let's play some event first. After we're done with event, let's go back to the moon and do some exploring. Yeah, I'm stalling. Ugh. Talk to Chef Bruce. So we're back to Fontaine again for this. Alright. Would be very interesting if this quest actually happens somewhere in between the time when we are doing the, what was that again? The Sunny Summer Fontinalia event. As in like the two events is actually canonically happening at the same time. Ugh. I mean, Chef Bruce did kind of shows out in the Fontinalia event story. What did she do again? Was she on a vacation or? Wait, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure that was for that was for a vacation. But since she's here right now, I guess she's not vacating. And is that Chaska? Oh, it is Chaska. Terminal ballistics are impeccable and the dispersions is close to the ideal. According to our assessment models here at the Mason Guardianage Weapons Bureau, your weapon is very much a cannon. It's just a shame that we need at least 2 teams worth of manpower to deploy your musket in the field. It's too complicated to use. Thank you for the approval, Officer Chef Bruce. Actually, I don't think the high barrier to entry is a bad thing. Before I had the Soul Sniper ritual staff custom made by Celonan, we agreed that the stronger the weapon, the stricter its usage standard should be. That makes sense actually. If you make a strong weapon, like the strongest weapon of all time to be available to literally anyone, then yeah, this world is done. This world is so done for. Humankind is gonna go extinct. Apart from the difficulty to use, I've even considered placing a moral cognition-based lock on such weapons. That way, we can ensure they are wielded by the right people, preventing any immense damage resulting from criminal theft. That's a fair concern, Officer Chaska. Weapon theft that leads to committed crimes is not uncommon here in Fontaine. Wow, so many old friends! Fontaine's Mason Gardenage, Madlands Flower Feather Clan, and a Night of Favonias. What's going on with these little gatherings of yours? Reconvening the multilateral exchange. Another joint wargame. Oh, it is? Okay. Bullseyes, you caught on to the situation immediately, Kawa. Sometime back, the Special Patrol sent Turenna to Lyria to take part in a joint wargame. That wargame became the catalyst for ever more frequent exchanges between the armed forces of various nations. The joint wargame. I sort of remember there was events that's involving around such a setting back in Lyria, but I don't remember what it was about though. Was it like a first person shooting kind where we just kind of shoot on the target? Yeah, I don't quite remember. This time around, it's the routine ballistic wargame between Fontaine and Mondstadt, aimed at sharpening combatants' battlefield planning capabilities on all sides.
And this time, thanks to our friends in the Knights of Favonius putting in a good word, the warriors of Natland's Flower Feather clan have joined the war games as well. The Flower Feather clan warriors are skilled at firing while in flight. They've opened the doors to a whole new world for us. The knights must have gotten to know the Natlandese warriors during the expedition then. I should have thought of that sooner. What's a ballistic war game really? Paimon understands every word individually, but put them together and it gets a little confusing.
Doesn't shooting just means firing the gun and being done with it? Yeah, exactly. I thought that's what it means to be shooting. Are bullets allowed in war games too? Nah, it's probably not allowed. Aha! If everyone had unlimited ammunition, you'd just hold down the trigger, and most enemies would be no problem at all. But combat is a long drawn out process. A shooter can only carry so much ammunition, so every shot needs to land and to land strategically. So the Knights of Favonius have developed a new type of grenade to help shooters sharpen their understanding. The principle behind it is a little complicated though. Grenade? As for the specifics, I'll let our friends from the Knights of Favonius walk you through it. Head wig. Do you have a wig on your head?
Coming. Apologies, I was buried in report organizing and hadn't even noticed the ordinary knight and her little white companion. My greetings to you both. I'm here with members of Knight of Favonius General Affairs Company. I'm in charge of recording proceedings for this war game and coordinating between the gunsmiths and our other allies. Speaking of which, the device for this round actually has a connection to you too. Do you remember the strange Samacho statue that once appeared in the Dalpa Gorge?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, right. Statue. That thing. Okay. The thing that it was very pretty and all that, right? Yeah. Sure. That thing. Okay. Don't remember? Doesn't matter, does it? Let's say vaguely lah. Long time ago, that. Long time ago? Like how long? 6 years ago? Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, I don't remember this. Shamacho statue. There was such a statue in the Dalpa Gorge? I don't remember that.
Even Paimon's a bit fuzzy on it. Hey, quick, why don't you give us a short version? Right then, I'll skip past the old legends and the scattered intel and cut to it. According to the investigation company's finding, that statue was the work of an ancient Samacho, the Ladler of Bruve. Curl Codric had taken an unused domain and reshaped it into a place to drill his battle formations.
Is this actually that urban legend? But I don't remember it used to exist as a statue. I do remember that they added the urban legend after we come back to Mondstadt some times ago, like during the time when Varka got released, I think. Oh, was that around the time when they updated that? I don't remember. Oh well, whatever lah. A lot of things I really don't remember about this game. It's been 6 years after all. Oh, hi, welcome. Today we're chilling, guys. Today we're chilling. Where's my chill pillow? Okay, we chill. The pillow for you guys though. You can stay at your corner.
The honorary knight defeated one of Caldric's lingering shadows back then, which caused the domain to collapse, and the eyes of Rupano that oversaw the formation scattered out into the open.
Oh, wait a second. Caused domains to collapse. Well, I do remember before the Big Shamachu actually appears in this overworld, we did have a version of the fight where it's inside of an event. I remember it was in an event where you have to like. I remember it was a co-op event. It's been a while since we last did a co-op like combat event in this game. I really miss those times. Like, why, Hoyo? Why did you make it so down? We don't really get the like this kind of combat events anymore like in the past. Like, just let those whales carry us, please.
Once the support company had the sample in hand, they spent the better part of a year carefully disassembling and analyzing it. Eventually, they got the technology figured out, combined it with the design principles of Lear's overhead surveillance device, and produced a kind of visualizing observation grenade meant for long-range reconnaissance, so a shooter can gather information from a position of safety. At the roundabout journey, I never imagined that little fellow we wrap up without much fanfare would have lived behind such a mysterious treasure.
Little fellow. Hang on a second. Are you saying that Shamacho is actually little? It was quite big though. Unless that is not the Shamacho they were talking about. Now I'm confused. It's always good to just chill. But the thing is, do you guys want to chill together though? Yeah, I want to chill together. I don't know, man. Just do whatever, actually. Yeah, I have nothing to ask of you guys. I just hope you guys have fun in today's stream. Anyway, the upshot is, in a wargame setting, the observation grenade lets shooters see through the eyes of the round in flight, deepening their grasp of trajectory and obstacles. So they can practice shooting strategies geared toward different scenarios. It works on quite a few clever little angles. As for Flower Feather Clan members, our Saurian riders often have difficulty determining the effects of shots we make while riding our Kukusaurs. We are up in the sky after all, with our targets being far away. These observation grenades can thus help us conduct battlefield damage assessment. That's a term I learned from the Special Patrol. By the by, it's a very concise concept. Sounds pretty neat. Glad to be of help. Oh.
At present, the people involved in the wargame have completed everything our two leaders, Chaska and Chevrus, have designed for them. All that's left is to complete our wargame with an expanded sample. Since you're here on another night, would you like to try it out? By all means! I did notice during the Fontinalia Film Festival that you're quite a crack shot, and it's an inspiring one too.
That's perfect. I'm personally interested to see how much your marksmanship's improved over the year, Kawa. Has it been that long since we last know Chevrus? 2 years? 3 years? Not that long yet, right? Fontaine isn't that... Wait. How old ago is Fontaine? Oh my god, looking back... Yeah, it has been more than 1 year. Oh my god, time flies. Yeah, why not? Yeah, bro way. Ugh, I don't know the bro way to chill, by the way. So, yeah. You guys just have fun lah, somehow. I'll try to entertain you guys, but like, don't expect too much lah. I suck at this after all. And from the perspective of the war game, you like the familiar. Your lack of familiarity with the observation grenades means that you can form an excellent control group for us.
Kawa, it does feels like this grenade thing has real history with us. Might as well try its effect for ourselves, eh? It should be fun.
You sure about that? I feel like it's going to be another incomplete combustion, not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure that it's going to be just like a total of like 5 or 6 stages. After you're done, you're done. When it comes to the mini events in Genshin, I don't really have much faith when it comes to the length of the gameplay. Usually, I'm only there for the story, and then the rest of it is kind of like, whatever. Because like the gameplay always is fun, but then they don't really expand on it too much. So what happens is that you play, you have fun, you're expecting more, but then the gameplay just kind of ends. Like that sucks, man. Which is why I did enjoy the summer, the summer Fontinalia events quite a lot. Even though it doesn't feel very summer-ish, but the gameplay part of it is quite long. There's quite a lot of things to do. It has been a while since we last got an event that actually feels that fulfilling to play through everything. Though I'm not sure whether I will go back for more diving and like fishing there. It's a very crazy concept. Never truly realized how much time has passed with something you've done until you sit back and think about it. Yeah. And the fact that Hoyoverse has been constantly playing around with the concept of time in their stories. Yeah, that's how you know how time is actually that crazy of a concept. Now, even before Hoyoverse, there's already a bunch of stories that utilizes time for their own like story, like what is that? World buildings or mechanics. Right now, I'm thinking of Steins Gate. Steins Gate is also a very great one. Great example of the way they handle time, travelings and stuff. There was some story I remember that they kind of goes on with like quantum physics and stuff in order to time travel. Like, I don't know what the fuck was going on in those stories, because like, what the fuck even is quantum physics? But yeah, when you go through those kind of story, it's still it's kind of like interesting and kind of mind blowing even. Like you think that you are in the future, but suddenly no, you are not in the future. You're in the past. Like what the fuck happened? And right when you thought you're in the past, like you're actually in the future. The whole thing is actually connected. It's all a flickering loop. Like how? Like literally how? Since when? Since when did all of these things even happening? You get so confused from the start to the end, wherever time is involved in as the main plot progress. What is that? The plot progressing tools for the story. Like yeah, I love when time is getting mentioned in a story. Quantum physics is one of those concepts that sounds really interesting, but fuck trying to learn about it. Yeah, exactly. What even is the definition of quantum physics? Because like my understanding of it back then is that it's like a field of physics where it's more advanced, like maybe touch on something that's related to space or something like that. But apparently that's not. I mean, after we're going through all of this Hoyoverse story that has a quantum involved, you know, in Honkai Impact we have quantum as the what is that again? Hey, hang on. Was it quantum again? Hang on. Was quantum the element name, or I was thinking about the oh yeah, right. It is quantum. Quantum. In Star Wars, they also use quantum as one of the elements as well. And from my understanding, quantum is like the opposite of imaginary in some way. Like, yeah, what? I don't know, man. I just don't know anymore. What the fuck even is quantum? I remember there was a time back in the days where I did I stumbled across a video talking about quantum physics, and it goes into a deep dive about how quantum physics work for something, and it just sounded very interesting. But like in the end though, I can't really tell what is actually going on because it sounded so realistic. But then I guess it's not actually real. So like I don't know what's going on. I forget about that, man. No use talking about things that you don't understand and might possibly be fictional and imaginary. Let's move on with something that is more realistic. Like a story that's already written right now. Guess I have to step up and take this seriously. A bit of marksmanship practice is good for me too. Totally not hinting toward the next version update where we're going to shoot on the snowland. Yeah, totally not a foreshadowing. It's like she is so aware that she's about to start playing gun. That feels really weird.
Totally, and extra skills, right? Never know if we'll run into some sort of bad guy who can only be taken out with muskets or something.
Okay, Paimon, I don't like the sound of that. Please no. Please no. I do not want to deal with a mechanic where you have to have a specific character that can do shooting just so that you can break their weakness and start doing some I don't know, like DPS shit. The mechanics in the game is, as of this current point, is already annoying enough. I don't think we need another one that focuses on gun. The most annoying part about this is that imagine they introduce a new enemy with the mechanics where you have to use a character with gun to shoot on the enemies to break their defense or something like that. But then you have Chef Roos, you have Shaska that literally pulls out a huge gun and like bombing and shit, but for some reason cannot break the defense. Imagine when that happens. I'm going to be so damn annoyed. I would hate that design so much. Like, every time when they introduce a new mechanics, they always introduce a new character that revolves around, centering around those mechanics. Like in Natland, we have the Night Souls, the Night Soul mechanics. At first, you thought Night Soul mechanic is just a blessing, like, what is that, a buff for the characters of Natland. But there are some enemies that you can only break through their defense by... No. Some of them. Most of them is you can break through faster by having the Night Soul blessing like activated. Again, the thing about all of this is that they focus around the newer characters and not the older one. I really hope they don't introduce gun shooting as mechanics for the enemies. I really don't like what Paimon said just now. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Please just no. Please just no. Something more realistic, this game is definitely far from that. Hey! But realistically speaking, the story is already there, At least it already exists. Even though it's fictional, but at least it exists, Rather than some made-up story that hasn't even existed yet. Wait, if you think about it that way, I'm not sure whether quantum physics is actually fictional as well, but I would like to assume it is one, considering that there's no proper way to prove whether quantum physics is real or not. But yeah, not really into talking about that shit right now. Next time, if I feel like it next time.
Great, in that case, I'll prepare the venue and notify all those who are playing as target.
All those who are playing as targets? Oh, we're shooting real people? Nice!
The rules are simple. Make as few adjustments as possible while defeating your targets efficiently.
I should first say that this drill was made to be tough. Even the Special Patrol's previous marksmanship instructor, Engine, was barely able to pass. Engine. Sounds like a fancier way to say the name Engine. Okay, sure. But I suspect you do just fine. Of course, there's no need to feel pressured. Sometimes shooting is not just about technique, but also about inspiration that arrives as light as feathers, and a little luck to send it off on the wind. I'm not sure why, but this sounds kinda sus. I don't know. Something about it sounds kinda wrong. Don't think of this as a test, but more as a relaxing game. Perhaps you gain something unexpected from all this, Can we now? Oh, it's a firework. Final long-range sightlines. Traveler must fire observational grenades to hit every target. After hitting target, observational grenade can be fired again. Challenge fail if it is obstacle. Okay, let's try then. Yeah, I'm too lazy to read lah. We just proceed. We meet again at last, Kawa. How have things been with you lately? Thanks for asking. How's it been for you in Fontaine? Honestly, some good and some bad. Let's get the bad out of the way first. As I was crossing some open water on my Soul Sniper, I drifted a bit too close to the shooting range. The special patrol mistook me for an airborne target and let off 2 volleys in my direction. Somehow that's very expected. Luckily, I was moving fast enough that they couldn't let the shots properly. Not a single round connected, and Captain Chef Bruce arrived in time to call the halt to things. Talk about rough luck. As long as there were no misunderstandings or friction. Well, only good things followed after that. I took a few easy turns through the city, taking my time to admire all the exquisite man-made architecture. Oh, okay. For a moment when I was reading that, my mind was like, she was taking her time to admire all the exquisite man. Weird. Sometimes you read the whole sentence, you don't read the whole sentence. Real or not? Don't even know when quantum physics would be an appropriate target with anime gacha games as the main focus of the stream. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that too, so let's talk about that some other time if it ever got brought up in any other video games. By the way though, just now when I said that there was one game that reminded me of like some quantum physics stuff about time traveling and all that. I was kind of talking about this game called as Quantum Break. I forgot whether I have cleared the game before, but I did try it out and it has some very interesting mechanics, like time stopping and shit. It was kind of cool the way they managed to go, they managed to make the whole quantum physics as the main core of the games to like explain how time travels actually is a thing in this game. Like, yeah, I kind of want to go back to play that game again sometimes. Maybe I'll stream my gameplay one day. Not sure when though. Not anytime soon. My storage space is also kind of not very healthy right now. Sometimes later after I can like free up some more space, then yeah, I might do a stream for that. I remember the game size was kind of big. I've been a little worried beforehand. The court of Fontaine is a fortress walled in by stone. I wondered whether the limited sightlines might feel oppressive. As it turned out, the experience was just the opposite of life in the Flower Feather clan. Being surrounded by towering buildings gave me somehow a strange and pleasant sense of safety. Once the war game's over, I'd like to take a couple more turns through the city. Oh. Didn't she need to go back to Natland for work? Well, I guess Natland is just kind of cold, like close to Fontaine. It shouldn't take too long of a time to travel in between the places. First, what's it been like working with the Special Patrol? Well, above the expectations and not just by a little. Their discipline is remarkable, although I can already imagine some of the tribal warriors finding them too rigid, too tied up by rules to fight freely. But after training new recruits whose baseline skills were all over the map, I gradually come to understand. When individuals don't have overwhelming personal strength, cooperation and disciplines are the last guarantee of stable combat power. True that. So I've had a thought, though it might not be one I can act on. Bringing Captain Shafrus back to Natland with me, and getting her to throw in with the Flower Feather Clan's warriors. The moral question will be tricky, naturally. Fontaine's wages and cost of living are both on the higher end, but I'd find a way to put together an offer she'd be happy with, beyond just moral. Fontaine's cost of living is higher. You know, that actually explains why there are kids living inside of the drain. You think the Special Patrol is stronger than the Saurian Riders? I figured you consider the warriors stronger. No, this isn't about who's stronger or weaker. The point is to make up for what we lack with what they have. I'm proud of the Flower Feather Clan's warriors, and I've never doubted the Saurian Riders' ability to take down any monster. But it's precisely because I know and trust them that I'm clear on our weak spots. In every battle, we inevitably take a certain amount of casualties. In the past, we've held together as tribes, each warrior doing their part in battle, our coordination looking decent enough on the surface. But when it comes to bringing together the processes of responding to losses, training efficiently, and replenishing combat strength, making warrior teams more resilient. Our friends in Fontaine clearly have the wealth of experience worth studying in depth, so we can grow stronger ourselves. I think I see what you mean. Not quite following, please go on. I thought the traveler is like the all-seeing, all-understanding person in this world. Like, no matter what the people say to her, she's going to understand, but... Yeah, that option was kinda out of place. Managing teams, designing training programs, giving precise commands in these areas, Captain Shafrus must be one of Fontaine's foremost experts, no? Her professional skills to a warrior pursuing collective strengths are like a slab of meat sizzling on the open coals to a starving soul. It's kind of funny how Chaska is describing Shafrus as a slab of meat. Could there be potential in this shipping? I wonder. She really is essential to Fontaine. Oh, that's us. Okay, we say that. You could absolutely call her one of its key figures. A shame then. Fontaine certainly won't let her go. Poaching from an allied force isn't exactly something a proper warrior of the tribe should be doing. You could invite your tribe here to Fontaine just to partake in the training or something, you know. That's a lot of way to handle things. Just take it as a not so appropriate joke on my part. Nah, I'm gonna tell Shafrus about that. Shafrus, Chaska want to do some training. Are you up for it? Sort of, though I don't exactly use guns. The boomerang is going to come back in the next version. How are we getting on with our Netlandese friends, by the by? Got any topic that aren't about work? Oh. Well then, permit me to be frank. I suspect that if we wanted to recruit Miss Chaska, her base annual salary would come up to 60 million mora. Holy shit, that is a lot. With 60 million mora, I can upgrade how many tracers even? No, not tracers, the talents. I think I could have capped up like 3 or 4 or maybe 5. Yeah, I could have crowned 5 characters talent. That's a lot. By the way though, I'm just going to tell you guys that when it comes to the math calculation, just trust me, bro. Sorry, how much? Are my ears failing me? Nope, that's the right figure. From the Meissen Garden Age experience, building a piece of weaponry capable of matching her mobility and firepower would be likely hundreds of billions of mora in budget, several thousand engineers spread across multiple institutions, and over a decade of technical breakthroughs, R&D, and testing. And it still might not succeed. It's not at all hyperbole to call her and her soul sniper a mora vault that flies. When I watch her engaging targets, I find myself automatically converting each shot she takes into the cost of an equivalent musket round and cannon round. From a cost effectiveness standpoint, putting her on payroll at the salary we'd offer would be a steal. The figures are favorable enough to leave even the most cynical merchant in awe. You sure about that? Let me ask Dory about it. This seems like it's gone well beyond the question of Mora. She's got her duties at Flower Feather Clan, you know. I understand she's also a holder of a Natland's ancient name that makes her one of the most important figures across all of Natland. Which is why I can really only express this wish to you. I'll think of other approaches, borrowing Miss Chaska's strength wherever possible so the Special Patrol's capabilities can develop in a more well-rounded direction. Imagine in 7.0, we immediately meet with Shaft, Bruce, and Chaska, and they are there for some kind of like a combat training where they need to survive the icy cold situation while having the gun like freezing cold and all that shit, and you have to like control the firepower and stuff. I don't know. Just maybe. But there's a chance they will show up in Snezhnaya very soon. If not the next version, the next versions. Oh, pretty good at math, so we're okay over here. Oh, really? Is that a challenge? Fine, tell me then. How much is 60 million mora actually means in terms of converting it to what is that again? To like crowning a character. To crown a character, the maximum amount is 700,000, but for each of the other like previous levels, you need almost the same, I think. Hang on, is it really now? $260,000. Wait, hang on. 260,000 only? Hey? Wait, something's not right. Hang on, something's not right. Anyone with a level 8 talents here? Ah. 450,000. Oh, the amount actually doubles. Okay. Yeah, try to calculate this. Ugh. You know, after I've said all that, now I'm actually really curious about how much amount of the mora that you need to crown a character. Is it really only 5 characters that you can crown with like 60 million Mora? Hmm. Oh, but I'm too lazy to use my brain right now, should I? I'm going to assume that in order to crown one talent, you're going to need like probably somewhere around like 3 to 4 medium Mora. And then times 3, you're going to need about maybe 12 medium Mora. Yeah, it should be around like 5 to 6 characters. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Forget about it. I'm too lazy to pro check all of this, as in like the exact amount of Mora that you need, and I'm too lazy to open up. No, not too lazy, but more like I don't want to risk booting up my Chrome. So if you guys are curious, just look it out. There's probably someone who already did the maths. You know how conversion work for this game is? Yes, okay, me too. I'm not going to like proof check every single one of them. So yeah, if you're curious, just try to do calculation yourself or just look it up. If you already know the answer, feel free to share that in the comment, in the chat, wherever. How are we getting on with Atlantis, friend? Got any topic that aren't about work? Oh. Imagine this would be something about Snezhnaya. Good question. I think Miss Chaska would be well suited to starring in a crime film and absolutely in the leading role. Hang on, a crime film as in like the protagonist is actually the good or the bad guy? A paranormal adventure with a thriller edge to it would also be fitting. Investigating ruins, unearthing ancient powers, working around mysterious factions. Next time I see director Xavier, I'll mention the idea to him in passing. Indiana Jones immediately comes to my mind. Although I don't exactly use guns. Another skill is another choice you can make. Who knows? You might find yourself in a future situation where your usual combat skills are restricted. Sounds like a hint to the gun gameplay in Snezhnaya. When the time comes, the option of using a musket at range will be open to you. Makes sense. Mind if I ask you for some advice? Hardly. There's no need to call it advice. We'd just be sharing our experiences. Sarina described your previous shooting form to me. From where I'm standing, you could well have the potential to become the best shot in Taiwan and even set new long-range records. Of course, live combat situations, urban settings, and target shooting challenges have their own unique features. Use the musket in your hands a few more times and I'm sure you'll uncover its secret. Yeah, in other words, if you have your gun, use your gun. Use it more often, guys. Stroke it, clean it, do it, clap it, I don't know, do whatever. But use your gun often. Okay, so talking to Chaska and Chef Ruse is not the way to start the event. Is it with Turina? Oh, Eugene! Engine! Oh, engine. Oh, you're not a person but a medicine. Okay.
Really not going to play another round, instructor? I've already got the best score on the board you saw. I'm getting a bit too old for this. Up against this fancy new war game, the most I can do is scrap by with a passing grade. But the passing grade is 60% of Captain Shaftru's score. Outside of you, everybody else flunked. So where's the too old coming from?
Keep listening.
If you don't shoot now, I'll never see you holding a musket again.
Yeah, hold your gun! Hold up your gun and pull the trigger, little one.
I didn't even feel it coming on. How did the time go by so quickly?
She's crying, but why? Is engine like graduating or something?
Eh? What are you crying for, kiddo? I'm just retiring. It's not like we'll never see each other again.
Oh, so medicine also retires. Hey, I thought they will just work the heck out for the rest of their life. Ah, so the concept of retiring also works for medicines. Okay.
You want to see me? Easy enough. Pick a place. Treat me to dinner once a week. Yes. Not about the Tidalga. You can pick the hotel they board. For all I care. But maybe not every week. How about once a month? Whatever you arrange, I can take. But seriously though, from now on, all the new recruits we've got are yours. Keep a good eye on Marine and Roxanne.
Roxanne, huh? Roxanne. A very suspicious name right there. Very suspicious name. Am I only thinking that this Roxanne name sounds very suspicious because I played Kingdom Hearts, or... Alright, it's probably Kingdom Hearts' fault for this one.
Anyway, make sure they don't lose themselves in the work. And don't let the recruits come up short of where you were back in the day. The moment any of them slacks off, give them a swift kick in the rear.
Yeah, kick the butt. Send them off into the water. Drown them.
I will! A swift kick in the rear! Good. My sister are calling me down to Netland for a vacation. I might be out of Fontaine for a couple of months. And when I'm back from vacation, I'll be coming to inspect your results. I won't let you down, instructor!
Okay. They have very good relationship. So this Eugene is going to pass on its work to its position to Terena and go on a vacation to Natland. Somehow I feel like that is a hint that we will be seeing Engine in Natland, like for a mini events or some sort in the future very soon. Everything feels like a hint. I don't know. Just because someone has an X in their name doesn't mean they're automatically bad. Since when I say that they are bad? I'm just saying that the name sounds very suspicious, that's all. That's just formula for Kingdom Hearts. No, but like, who is to say that the one with X is actually bad? I mean, look at Roxas. Look at who else is there actually? I don't know, the trio maybe, Axel and the one who is forgotten. Why is Shion's name Shion again? I remember that was explained in Days. Something Prototype 1. I don't remember anymore. Shion and Axel. And there are more too actually. Like, I don't know, but Larxene also sounds like she's not actually the evil guy there. No, not just Larxene, also a bunch of the others organization from the organization members from Kingdom Hearts. I don't think they are actually bad guys. They feels like they are just confused and being lied to and manipulated by Xemnas, and that's all. Xemnas. Hang on, Xemnas. Oh, not Xemnas. I was thinking of Xehanort, not Xemnas. All of these same people with different names and different identities. Ayo. It gets so confusing that sometimes you thought that you remember the correct person, but you did not. Sean's names because it could be two meaning. Number one, like number one or no one, since Sean is just a puppet who doesn't exist. No, I mean as in like the way the name is placed. Like Xion is like the I and O-N, you know, they put a cross in there, so Xion. I know the I probably means prototype 1 or something like that, but then the O and N, I'm not sure where that came from. Yeah, I don't remember where that came from actually. Is there not names without the X is an anagram for another or no heart? Another or no heart. Ugh. The anagram part for Xehanort though, I am not quite sure as in like whether this anagram thingy will actually be canon in the story. You know how like for the rest of the members of the organization 13 they will have their original name, like they do an anagram with an X mixed in it, but since in Xehanort's case his name already has an X right there, so like I don't think the anagram actually matters too much. It's only for us players to interpret, right? Imagine Xehanort actually has another identity which is not Xehanort, but an anagram to some other different names. Like I don't know, maybe that can potentially be the true identity of Xehanort in the Quadratum in Kingdom Hearts 4. The one who is putting the umbrella on Sora in the latest teaser. Ugh. Imagine that the guy that we saw is actually not Xehanort, but his original self, which is some other name. Like, I don't know. Like, I cannot think of a proper anagram for that. Another and no heart doesn't sound like an actual name. What is something else? Right. Rayton. Nah, yeah, I don't think that's going to be the name, but if anyone can come up with a good anagram, that's probably that. That's probably his original name. We'll see about that. Don't know if it's canon, but Xehanort was definitely intentional from the creators. How could no? I mean, like, I know that it is intentional, but like in terms of the canon standpoints, can you imagine that Xehanort is actually a person that no, like the Xehanort that we know is actually a nobody of someone else that he himself didn't even know, and at one point somehow developed a heart, and you know, we started the whole thing where he can like lose his heart and do the time traveling and all that stuff that you know all the shit that he did back in the whole Kingdom Hearts series from 1 to 3. Like I don't know, man. It's they could potentially do something like that if Nomura actually feels like it. Like introducing Xehanort as a different identity in Quadratum, which follows a different name that doesn't have an X, and that is his original self. And then at one point in his life, he like I don't know, he lost his heart in Quadratum, and then he got sent to the world of Kingdom Hearts, and then somehow, like I don't know, maybe found by the master of master or something, and it's named as Xehanort by placing an X on it, and then And then eventually he somehow managed to regain a heart or something like that, and then boom, the whole series like unfolds. Like that would be very ridiculous, but I won't say it's not possible that this could happen in Kingdom Hearts 4. We all know Nomura like to write the plot very I don't know what's the word for it, but like yeah, let's just say very exaggeration, exaggerating way. We don't need more confusing story stuff about Xehanort with the dual bodies. It doesn't need to be too confusing, but like, I mean, at this point it's already confusing enough, so like why not just get even more confusing? I think he's just named Xehanort and that's that. It's hard to tell. I have not played the I have not played and I have not gotten into the lore from the Union Cross, which I heard actually contains the story about Xehanort, the origin of Xehanort. But if you have played that game, just tell me this one thing. Was there ever a mention of Xehanort's parents? If Xehanort's parents showed up in the story, then yeah, I would believe that Xehanort is the name that is given by the parents and is intentionally designed that way by the creators and doesn't have any other canonical relation. But if parents is not mentioned anywhere at all, nah, there's a slight chance. There's a small chance that he used a different identity back then in the Quadratum. I don't know. Just saying. It'd be a ridiculous twist, but we don't need that. There's already too much crazy stuff. But if there's nothing more that is crazy, then what are they going to do in Kingdom Hearts 4 then? That would not be fun. They need to do something crazy, you know? Parents don't exist in Kingdom Hearts universe. Only parental figures we know of are Kairi's grandma and Sora's mom. In that case, they do exist. It's just never got mentioned. And that begs the question, why they are even mentioned in the first place when it doesn't really matter. To be explained in Kingdom Hearts 4. And a mention of Riku's dad in Birth by Sleep. Wait, that was a mention of Riku's dad? Okay, that one I do not remember. Is it something that's very subtle? Alright, anyway, we will kind of yap on for too long. Got to move my hand. Love the Kingdom Hearts story, how he can get stupid, but feel like since Xehanort saga is finished, they should make him more complicated. But he will come back in Kingdom Hearts 4, so it's hard to say. It's really hard to say. We already get confirmation that he will come back in Kingdom Hearts 4, so like, yeah, it's really hard to say what's gonna happen. Sora mentioned that his dad is the one who brought them to Destiny Island with the boats. Ah, that, okay. Really? We're doing a shooting game and you're playing this music? Click a target to mark it. Longer the projectile travel distance, the higher the score. So we place marker and then what? You shoot? Some targets in drill ground have not yet been marked. There's other target? Oh! Okay. Ugh! Oh. Oh. I see. Eh. Okay, I see the things that we're trying to do with this gameplay now. So basically, you need to mark targets and then you need to shoot them in order somehow. Or maybe not in order. But wait, what's the point of marking target even then? Alright, this is not the kind of gameplay that I'm expecting. Like when I first saw they revealed about this gameplay in the special program, I thought that is something like you fire a bullet and then you get to control where the bullet goes. Like, you know, ASDW, control the direction to like fly slightly to the left, to the right, that kind. But then what happens is that you mark some dots and then you connect the dots somehow for higher score. I mean, it's fine, but like, okay. It's also kind of weird. Yes, true, but he's not the main focus of KH4. Hey, hard to say. It's very hard to say. Considering that the band actually came back, he could potentially be the main focus. Okay lah, maybe not the main focus, but like, he's going to be one of the main force that we can rely on in some way. Also forgot the what? Said before, but congrats on the 1K. Ugh, don't worry, I also forgot about that, but thanks. The 1K thingy, I still haven't decided on what to do with that. I am still sort of waiting for... I'm still sort of waiting for some suggestions on what we can play, but yeah, nobody suggested anything, so now we just chill until 8/8. Yeah, I've decided that we are going to be doing the stream on 8/8 since it's also the day I debuted my model for the first time. Oh well, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. It's so funny that you are actually playing a game, a mini game of shooting people dead, and they are playing this music like it's some kind of like a circus fanfare or whatever. This feels so weird, man. Okay, we're going to wait for the enemies to patrol a lot, I feel. And then the next one shows this, and then this. Okay. Whee! Okay. Ah! Okay, we're going to change the order. Whee! Who knew Snatchnaya Clove were this heavy? So they really are just actors. Okay, we shoot this one. And this one right here where he actually shows up. Oh. Okay, he just went back. I don't think... Oh, okay, never mind, we can get him. Boing! Ah, god damn it! Ah! No, mistake were made! Okay. How do we restart? Undo last shot. Oh, you can just undo the shot. Okay. Well, I guess we fire the shot at this guy first. Pew! And then... this guy right here. Yeah, it's a game of connecting the dots. Kind of weird, not gonna lie. But I won't say that it's not fun to figure out the path that you want to fire up. New Force IDK, but was confirmed that after the Darkseeker saga concluded in KH3, Xehanort is the main as the main focus was finished. Well, true that. Now with Lost Master Saga, they're gonna focus on the Foreteller and the Master of Masters, which is why it's called the Lost Master Saga. One thing that kind of worries me a little bit about the Lost Master thingy though is that since it's something so important, I somehow don't think they can cover everything in just Kingdom Hearts 4 alone. And that's why back then they introduced Missing Link. But you know, the whole project like got cancelled and stuff. So yeah, I'm really curious how they're going to tell the whole story of the Masters arc now. Ugh. It doesn't feel like the kind of thing that can be covered in just one game alone, considering you know the long history of Xehanort in Kingdom Hearts. Multiple firing? Eh. Adjustment multiplier. I guess we shoot that guy first, and then this guy, and then this guy right here maybe, and then this guy, and then this guy. No. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Okay. We pass through the first ring score. Oh. The possession. Wait, hang on. The position is slightly off. Hmm. Oh, okay, we can do it this way. First, shoot this one. And then we shoot this one. And then from here, we shoot this guy right here. And then fires to this. Wait, hang on, where's the... 4? Hey? And then we shoot this guy. And then shoot this one. Okay. Oh, where is number 2 again? Yeah, stop moving. Stupid tree. Ugh. The rewriting they'll have to do for Missing Link, wouldn't be surprised if they put out a movie later. That would be very interesting though, if they actually introduce a movie for the Missing Links part. Hmm? Hang on. Ah! Switch fire position. You can actually move in between the pillars? Changing firing position? So we only have 2 firing position here. They are moving a little bit too much. Okay lah, we're going to start from this guy. And then fire off to this one. And then from here, we shoot down to this guy. And then this guy shoot up here. And then... Hey, wait, no. She's planning his stuff. It will start from this guy who is the furthest. And then fire shots here to this guy. And then... to this one. And then this one. And then to here. And then to here. How about this? The fucking tree! Okay, again. And then from here, we can fire off to this guy. Oh! Can we still pass through the ring and hit this third guy? No, we cannot do that. Fuck. Alright then, change in plan. We hit 5 first. And then from here, number 4. And then number 6. Oh. Can you please walk into the ring? No. No? Yeah. He's not going into the ring. Okay, fine. I feel like drawing stars, huh? Oh! You are supposed to be drawing a star with this one! Oh! Okay, that was a wrong start then. Whatever lah. It's fine. Next, breakthrough at the Valley Pass. Oh my god, this stream has turned into a scam. I said I wanted to do some moon exploration, and then it's been 1 hour and a half. Oh shit, I've been yapping too much. Alright, I'm going to speed things up. Chaska? Huh. How far can we go? Okay. The position is a little bit confusing. We have a 7 target. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's try to go with this one here first. No, this one first. When it's patrolling all the way there. And then we shoot to this one. And then to this one. And then we shoot this guy. Ah, no. Wait. Yes, wait. Yeah, I think we can do that. And then we fire off to this guy. And then that guy right here. Okay, I cannot place a marker on him. Why? Do not show again during this drill. Pew! Right, good. It passed through the tree. Okay, next. Number 2. Where's number 3? Oh. Okay. Guess that doesn't work. He's on the lower ground. So we need to change the projectile to hit something else first.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
Probably we should still start with this one that's standing guard on the edge, and then this guy right here, and then either one of this. Then from there we can take out this guy, and then this guy right here, and then fire off to another one of this guy, and then to the last one. Okay.
Oh! Okay. Okay. We kinda still have to deal with this moving one first.
This is kind of stupid. Okay, next we hit this guy, and then from here we can target this guy on the higher ground. No, we'll take out the lower ground one first, and then this guy, and okay, undo. Okay, we take out this guy first, and then from here we can target this little one on the top.
Ring.
Ah, it doesn't pass through the ring. So it's best to take out the one on the top first. Ah, piece of shit. You know what? Let's just restart. Hiya. Figuring out the path is actually quite tough. I mean, if you want to figuring out the most optimal path for this. If we go with 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. So following the path from just now, we hit this guy when he is like closest to this side, and then from there we can target this dude right here, and then we fire off to the one at the top, and then from the top we can fire shot to this guy, and then hit this guy, and then to this guy, and then back to this guy. Okay. I think I got it.
Pew!
Second target down. Third is this guy. And then the fourth one. You're going down to... Ooh, black cloud. That's kind of cool. Who's next again? This guy. Shields are good stuff. Yeah, I know. But why are you saying like that's some kind of drug? Ah, yes. The shield. Oh, yes, that good stuff. Alright, give me more. Okay. So close to 6,900. Ah, yeah. Okay, fine. Next one, retake the stronghold. Strong point. Around the stage. Oh, they can run this time. Six target. Okay, I think first let's hit on this guy when he is on that other side. And then from there we can fire off to here, and then from here we can go we can try to fire this guy when he is waiting around here, so maybe you can pass through two of the circle, and then after that we shoot to this guy, and then here, and then there. Okay, let's try. Number one.
Pew!
Right in the hole. Should we change the plan? Nah. Number two. Okay. Now we wait for number three to run all the way to that side.
Pew! Ah!
No, we wait a little bit longer. Keep running, little one. Keep running. Run! Run like life depends on it. Run! Your destiny awaits on the other side of that ring.
Bye-bye.
So, did you enjoy Destiny? Hmm. Wait. We could try to stall a little bit. From this position here, we can shoot number 6 first.
Pew.
And then number 4. And from here, we shoot this one.
Pew.
Nice. Oh, alright, one more stage. Hunt through the Shadow Town. What the heck is this? Exercise scenario team around a desperate situation. Your forces have suffered heavy losses and been scattered completely. With only small detachments remaining, you must operate at night. Sow chaos in an enemy-controlled town. Take down as many targets as possible and turn the area into a sink for enemy reinforcements, creating an opportunity for your allies to turn the tide. This place does not look spontaneous at all. Oh wait, it is. It's Navia's place. What do you call that again? What was the name of that place again? Oh. Poisson? Right, I think that it is Poisson. Hmm. Oh wait, it's not Poisson. What the heck is this? Oh wait, it is Poisson. I see. Navia gave permission for the use of this place, huh? Oh. So... how should we take this 7 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 oh yeah, shield in sight, try change your angle. So I guess we have to shoot on one of these targets here first, and then let him take down the shield guy, and then the shield guy fire shots at this guy here, and then this guy fire another shot at, I don't know, this or this, and then pew and pew and then pew. Alright, I think that works. Ugh. 69. Nice. Okay, third. And where's the fourth? Okay. What the dog again? Oh, that's the bridge. A high-pitched energetic hum. Energetic hum, huh? Even though we just killed him. Very realistic acting. Okay, now we wait for the dog. Pew! It's just a bunch of back and forth. Heh. And that's everything here. Alright, I guess we're done. Something as simple as this took me 2 hours because I stopped for too much. Yeah, sorry guys, but just a little bit more before we go on to the moon. Not scamming, okay? Not scamming. I'm still planning on doing the moon exploration. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Mm, mm, mm. So, we have a deal? We have a deal.
Deal? What deal? Did Paimon miss something important?
The formal phrasing would be confirming the signature on a memorandum. The Joint Training Memorandum on Improving Shooter Effectiveness. On reflection, recruiting Miss Chaska to the Special Patrol would mean an incalculable loss of talent for her homeland of Natland, not the wisest move. And the Special Patrol's clockwork stable functioning would be unimaginable without Captain Shavru's daily command and coordination. Without her, Fontaine would run into no shortage of trouble. To achieve our objective, we need an unprecedented form of cooperation.
What is this astonishing telepathy going on?
Yeah, didn't know you two. I didn't know you two fucked. Like I didn't know these two is fuck with each other so hard. The two experts' minds have lined up. They found a plan that works on both of them. In short, after consulting with Captain Shavru's, we decided to start a long-term study exchange of representatives within 3 months. Ooh, that sounds like a great idea. This plan can strengthen cooperation between the Special Patrol, the Flower Feather Clan, and the Knight of Favonius, while keeping the burden as low as possible.
In the literal sense of those words, you send people back and forth. Flower Feather Clan warriors stay in Fontaine for a stretch, and Special Patrol fighters head off to Natland?
Exactly, though in practice it's not as simple as just letting people from each side go live in the other country. The selection of the representatives, the lodging, the daily curriculum, the simulation training, and live drill schedules, the budget arrangements, every detail needs systematic planning. And will be focused on the weak spots, addressing each with its own specific remedy. For instance, the Natlandese warriors don't pay much attention to formation theory, and the Fontanian shooters have almost no life experience with movement against movement marksmanship. So we'll have the Natlandese warriors work in disciplined squad level units, and we'll have the Kukasaurs grab the special patrol shooters by the shoulders, lie them low, and have them shoot at intercepting targets. Can that work though? I'm pretty sure that the dragons cannot actually fly outside of the Natland. Unless canonically they are allowed to do so. We just can't do it because we were kind of like playing the game. I don't know, but like, is that a way to actually kidnap any of those Saurians? Like you bring the Saurians outside of Natland and they actually stays with you. I feel like someone actually tried that. Like I saw a clip of someone tried it, but the moment they leave the border of Natland, the Saurian just kind of disappeared. But I don't know, that could be old news or I'm misremembering. So like canonically the dragons can go outside, huh? Oh wait. True, that also worked with Ifa as well. Ifa did bring Kakuku outside of Natland. Hmm. Unless Kakuku is actually special. That ball of dragon. So we'll have the Netherlands warriors. Okay. We read that already.
That sounds way too strict.
If we can actually pull it off, the results would be tremendous. Targeted training of weak points is the most effective method after all. Many of the planned courses also rely on excellent equipment from our Mondstadt allies. Representatives from the Knight of Favonius are essential, and any results from the program should be shared with them.
Captain Chevrus, that's most thoughtful of you. Once again, our thanks for your generous offer. In this drill, the observation grenades and the suit of equipment all perform normally. We'll continue regular deliveries per the existing procurement contract. As for sending representatives for study, please let me convey this back to our headquarters so that the officers can issue a formal reply. I'll provide you with the formal written documentation. I'll be waiting for good news from you. And to close, the topic should return to our ballistic wargame. Captain Chevrus is uncommonly pleased with this round's result after all. Yes, with your remarkable control group performance to compare against, Kawa, our final piece of the puzzle is in place. This drill has produced a wealth of ballistic planning thinking samples, covering shooters of every skill level. Enough to substantially improve the original musket marksmanship textbooks and even the instructor manuals for shooter training. Efficiency could be raised several-fold. It's just shooting a bunch of targets by connecting dots. Like, I don't think there's anything too deep here. But okay, sure, if you say so. Feel free to call me in for the next war game. I'd be glad to take part in another exercise like this one. That's just what I was waiting to hear. Rest assured, I'll send you a letter the moment the time comes. Send a letter. Imagine this actually turns into a major event for Subversion in the future. Nah, I can't imagine that. The gameplay itself, even though it is alright, but it's a little bit too short to be considered a main event. We'll see. With the marksmanship talent you're showing, you ought to be sitting on the test setter's side of the table next time. Haha, helping our friends in Mondstadt, Fontaine and Netherland all get stronger is the best feeling there is. If one day Paimon hears that the book we helped put together produced an amazing warrior, and that warrior drove off the monsters with a few quick shots, keeping everybody safe, that feeling will be just as good as scaring the bad guys off ourselves, proud and grounded all at once.
Except you did nothing at all, Paimon, so yeah. I don't think you should have said that. That made no sense at all, Paimon, when you are the one who said it. Serena.
Captain, were you serious about what you just said?
About what?
I'll have to be carried through the air by a Kukasaurus too.
That's right.
And I'll have to practice handling the musket up there, shooting at ground targets at high speed.
That's right.
And is there a race involved?
There is. Oh, there is.
I'm in. Honestly, even without the race, I'd be in. Money's never the issue. The dignity of the special patrol officer is. If the Flower Feather Clan's Saurian riders can do it, I'm not about to admit defeat. Honestly, I knew you'd accept it without the race, but I don't want to shortchange anyone on the team. So beyond the race, there'll be a series of supplementary insurance arrangements and stipends as well. To make sure you've got the stamina to handle harsher combat conditions, I'll be adding targeted physical conditioning training as well. Let's start with a 100,000 pace weight run. What is a 100,000 pace weight? I'll run. I'll run my best.
Chef Bruce is kind of Spartan when it comes to training.
Dangling in mid-air really does take it out of you, doesn't it? So for this 100,000 pace run, I'll carry 50 units of weight. I was going to say 35 units. But since you're volunteering 50, then Letelier can run the same standard. We'll see whether the others can take it after that. I would like to assume that the pace that they use is actually referring to like equivalent of kilogram in this world. And holy crap, 100,000 kilogram of weight, and then you have to run in that. We're living in some Dragon Ball universe now. As for the candidates, we'll send to Fontaine for the long-term exchange. My top picks are Juman and Inkanak. The two of them coming together should work out quite well. Inkanak, that name sounds very familiar, but I don't remember who it was. Oh, hey, we and Coach. Coach, are you mad? What happened? Almost done for the day. Fancy a couple of drinks at the Rusty Rudder over there? Drinks? You'd be paying out of your own pocket then. I'm not approving a single mora for it. Oh good, we'll cover it ourselves. And bring a few good bottles back for Horken, Ursula, and Gunther. Oh, and Captain Kaya and the Grandmaster too. Cut me out regardless. I've got to organize the records from this wargame properly. And the range company has to leave someone behind to help me. And there's the Special Patrol's written documentation for the Grandmaster, the study exchange plan. We've gone and made another fine start to something without even meaning to. Somehow I feel like Kosh is trying to invite Hedwig to drink because he's into her, but she's kind of dense and probably a workaholic, so she didn't even notice that. So he just kind of brushed it off. Sometimes the relation between some of these NPCs' character really just makes me wonder. Do you guys feel the same too? Like sometimes you see these NPCs talking to each other, it feels like they are into each other, they feel like they have some romance feeling towards the other, but I don't know, they just don't really sound like they are really into it. Sometimes those conversations can get a little bit awkward. Oh well, anyway. So that's the Musketeer event, the final long-range sightlines. That took a little bit longer than I intended it to be. That's another one. And I just realized Melusine is involved in both of these mini events somehow. Is this the same Melusine? No, it's not, right? Okay, it's not the same one. So this is not Engine. Okay, before we finally go to explore the moon, just one more mini event. Trust me, I'm not scamming. We'll explore the moon in a bit. Yeah, we'll explore the moon. It's still happening. It is still happening. And in case you guys haven't realized yet, this stream might be kind of long. Oh yeah, what? Where's this? Oh. Oh. No. Ooh, I just saw the Asha in this icon. Okay, cute.
wait, it is Engine. Hang on, you don't look like that in the promo art, the banner art.
Something like this and like that, those little thieves will be on their knees crying for mercy. At a moment like this, if you accidentally let one of them slip away, he'll panic and run back to report it, and you just quietly tell him. Then, right when they're busy planning their next move, you kick down the door to the hideout and give them the scare of a lifetime.
Nasta.
You make a very good point, Miss Engine. When dealing with irredeemable criminals, unconventional methods are indeed necessary. Nanland isn't like Fontaine, with all those convoluted, elaborate law enforcement procedures. I'll make good use of that advantage.
Hey, by the way though, why is Barbara here as one of the banners for the stage? No, what do you call this again? The standees? Yeah, standees. Why is Barbara here featuring in one of the standees of this stage here? Wait, Barbara is taking a vacation here as well? Wait.
I already rounded up the remaining Saurian poachers earlier. I'll use your method and wipe out the smugglers to the north in one fell swoop. And don't forget to give me the good news afterward. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm no longer a member of the Mason Garden Age. Under confidentiality regulations, Terena can no longer report her work to me either. Feels like I still have a few tricks I haven't shared with the people who could use them. Maybe I should just write a memoir? Yes, a memoir so exclusively to law enforcement all over the world. My 150 years of experience should be useful.
Damn, you're old. 150, no wonder. No wonder she retired.
I'm all for it. Once you fully enjoyed this party and feel nice and refreshed, writing it is sure to go smoothly too. Then save me a signed copy. You get the very first one. Once I've danced to my heart content, I'll rent the typewriter as soon as I get back and start writing immediately. A Melusine and Nasta?
What do you mean a Melusine and? We literally talked to her just now.
Now that's an unexpected combination. What are they talking about?
Sounds like interesting conversation. Sounds like they're talking about something pretty dangerous.
Alright, our lead dancer is here. The great Tumaini. Let the party begin. First things first, big news. Our second dance party is now underway. And we've got new participants too. Miss Engine from the Fontaine Tour group, along with her 3 companions. Also, thanks to our Utabiti, Kachina, and the idol from Mondstadt, the Fontaine guests and the Ashas here have all learned brand new dance moves. Wait, that's way too much information at once. So besides everyone from before and the little Saurians, there are Melusines and Ashas joining the stage too? Exactly, which means we get to dance to even more upbeat music and have even more fun. As the lead dancer, you also get to show how well you can adapt to any rhythm.
The greater the hype, the better the vibe. The more the merrier.
Yippee! Hold on, Nesta called you to mining. So you're dead to mining, Kawa? A young warrior of the children of echoes who taught me to dance said her master is the great Hermione of Nanland and an amazing dancer too. So after all that roundabout talk, it was you.
Then that makes me your grandmaster, doesn't it? Guess the Special Patrols Officers Intel Network has limits too, huh?
Guess Paimon's a grandmaster too then.
I cannot.
No way, no way. Why do I suddenly feel like I just dropped 2 ranks? Let's just finish. Let's just each do our own ranking, okay? Anyway, dancing really comes down to talent. Who knows, maybe I'm one of those protagonist level geniuses. Give me 2 days and I'll be dancing just as well as you. Not that we need to compete or anything, I just mean, whatever the beats, whatever the trendiest moves, I can always keep up. Hehe, right, dancing's all about having fun. Even if all you can do is sway to the beat, you're still part of it. Looks like everything's ready. If you want to catch up with friends first, they're all waiting for you over there. Or we can gather everyone here anytime, get the music going, and kick off the main event.
Friends? What are friends? First time activating Dance Dance Easy-Breezy Disco. Oh, Barbara is here. Yeah. I. Hmm? Is it just me or the calibration value just keep going down? Down. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Forget about it. 200 is good enough. Calibration is tough sometimes. You thought you got the timing right, but then, yeah, you just don't. Let's start by finding our dancing mood. Focus on the drum beats. Our moves begins after 2 drum beats. Oh. Keep your eye on the spotlight when the light changes. Oh. Release and spin back. Eh? A new mechanic. Alright. This dance include partners? What? Partners? Okay, very nice. They actually kept this one. They kept the combo string where you're supposed to just spam everything. Alright, this will be fun. Oh! Nilo is here too!
Nilo, look! The dessert this time is a sweet sour berry roll based on Monster's apple roly-poly, but with quinapa berry juice instead. You know, I've always thought that the sweetness of apples and that of quinapa berry would go together. Great opportunity to try it out, don't you think? It's also got smetana from Not Cry in it. That should give it a unique texture. Not Cry? Miss Dory mentioned that many dishes from there have both some Snake flavor and their own distinctive touches. And at her store, premium smetana costs 150,000 mora a jar.
Is she scamming?
Oh, Barbara bought the stuff. The Knights of Favonius in her hometown imported tons of ingredients from Not Cry, some of which I've forgotten to buy previously. But 150,000 mora a jar seems a bit pricey. How many water sports supplies could we purchase with that, I wonder?
Is that delicious food we're discussing? Save some for me.
One serving over here too, please. Oh, sure.
What?
Kawa, Paimon, when did the two of you arrive?
About when you started talking about food. Around the time when smetana was brought up.
That feels like it should be Paimon's line. Whatever. You got to have it this time. Alright then, the captain of the guard and the pâtissier extraordinaire will be with you shortly. Brand new dish in hand.
Hang on, pâtissier extraordinaire? Who's that?
Sorry, what captain of the guard? Oh wait, this is something we were discussing previously.
And Nilo was the girl next door. The magic teacher. Hang on, we did? What kind of discussion is this? I'm kinda out of the loop.
Yeah, Paimon remember Manali calling Nilu the friendly magic teacher next door. She uses her own gentle way to break down deep truths, so they click for everyone.
Seriously, when did this happen? I don't remember though.
In that case, I suppose I'll try to play this role in earnest this time. A guest by the name of Sadil asked me some questions about dance music. For instance, about how to dance along when you hear a new song. In other words, how to improvise in music and dance. To me, this is almost a matter of instinct. I can just find the right rhythm and a suitable style when I move. But I'm still not so sure how to teach those who might have no experience at all. Aw, don't worry too much about it, Nilu. Think about it this way. It's not entirely wrong to call Melusines fairies of the nation of Hydro, right? And fairies are really smart cookies, aren't they? And now that our lead dancer, Kawa, has arrived, Mr. Dale and the Melusines can just follow her lead. They'll be fine. They'll pick the other basic dance moves up easy peasy. That's true. Last time, Kawa, you used subtle guidance to get them to execute the right rhythms. I believe you can do the same for Melusines.
Heh, just watch me. Call me the Master Melusine Mentor. And we are getting more title for ourselves.
Mama must learn too if the dances aren't too hard.
Oh, it will be hard. It will be. Oh wait, where's Molani?
You managed joy today, Kawa. I'm happy for you.
I'm happy for you too. You seem to have made some great new friends.
Thank you, Kawa. This time around, I've stayed in Netherlands for more than half a month. Previously, it was my first time experiencing life outside Sumeru. I'd never even traveled very far at that time. And here at the Easy-Breezy holiday resort, I've experienced something quite different from my time with the people of the springs. Netherlands really is amazing. Each of the 6 tribes has its own musical styles. When Kachina took me on a tour of the Children of Echoes, I got to see their unique dance battles. Some of their moves are really impressive, like the one where they push off the ground with one hand and lift their body into the air.
That's breakdancing.
Or the one where they lie on their stomachs or backs and begin to spin rapidly.
Yeah, that's breakdancing.
I never knew strength could be expressed through dance like that.
Everyone got their specialties. I mean, there's a whole different breed of dance there.
Yes, I could imagine what it would be like to do that dance for myself. Of course, it's probably not wise to force yourself to learn everything, but we can be open to new things, like Malani. One's art must constantly seek nourishment to grow into something lovelier, isn't that so? On that note, I think I've learned a thing or two thanks to the Deaconess Barbara from Mondstadt as well.
Diaconus. Is that Diaconus actually a title or the family name again? No, it's not family name, it's probably a title. I remember Barbara's full name is Barbara Peg, not Prague. Oh, Barbara, what did you learn?
About the energy in dance. As you know, dancing was not supported in Sumeru in the past. This restriction has long since been lifted, but old habits die hard, you know. As such, our songs and dances continue to prize wisdom, elegance, and beauty, incorporating no exaggerated movements. Deja says that this is what they call cultural inertia. It's all a bit profound for me, though.
It takes years for perspective to shift. Widespread change takes more time.
I see. So that's how it is. By contrast, Barbara seems much freer when she dances. It's very cute, I'd say. And I do think it's a shame that this happens. She seems a bit too polite when talking to me. That's not quite right. Would reserve be a better way to put it? Is it because of her position? Or is there something else?
You're meeting for the first time, so maybe she isn't sure how to proceed. Sometimes you just gotta take it slow. Yeah. Kinda interesting. Didn't know Barbara is actually like slightly introverted when it comes to interacting with strangers. Not actually an introvert kind of interaction. Like she can actually still talk to stranger, but the way she acted all reserved and all that, yeah, that kind of feels like very relatable. Not gonna lie.
Is that so? Don't worry, I'll wait for her to be ready. I'd love to be friends with her, just like I am with Malani.
Good luck making friends with her. It's been a really long time since we last actually like talked to Barbara in the game. Where's Barbara? Oh, she's there. She and Kachina. Eh.
Barbara, I've been giving it some thought, and I think there are some moves we could improve on. You know, to help our Melusine friends go with the flow more easily and help the little Saurians time their moves better. Oh, sure. Let's check some medical books later and see how we can improve the motions that weren't designed for medicines or saurians, shall we? I'm sure we can come up with some bubbly, interesting, and easy to learn dance steps just like last time.
Kachina and Barbara? Well, if it isn't my apprentice and Monster's idol. What a way to greet.
Well, this is an unexpected combination. Haha, Kawa, Paimon! I thought it'd take longer for the news to reach the Adventurers Guild and for them to reach you from there. But I'm glad that you're back so soon. It seems like couriers abroad are really efficient, huh? Hey there, Honorary Knight, you're finally here. If you'd arrived any later, the children would have finished listening to Hermione's travels in Mondstadt. Albeit without all the fascinating things I need your consent to talk about. Yeah, like that whole bit with the Holy Liar.
Is she still holding a grudge against the time when we stole the Holy Liar? I mean, in the end, we did kind of repair it with illusion. So it should be fine afterward that. Like, right? Wait, in the end, did that illusion actually wore off? I hope not. Looks like you're getting along just great here, Good going, Kachina.
It's my pleasure. She's your old friend, and that makes her an honored guest here too. I didn't do all that much if we're being honest. But if you say I was a big help, then I'm glad I was. Speaking of which, this is a pretty huge get-together, isn't it? The venue was built just for this event, and we've got way more participants than last time. Plus, they're from 2 extra countries.
Oh my god, all of these voices, I'm starting to not sure who am I even voicing anymore.
When we first started, Molani only thought of inviting Miss Nilu and her friends from Sumeru like last time. But various things happened, and new participants kept arriving. Friends from Mondstadt was something we thought might happen, but having Fontanians overshare was a pleasant surprise.
Fontanians? Ah, the Melusins? Okay.
Manara, who's lived with the people of the Springs for many years now, has invited the Melusins from her hometown to be her guests.
Haha! Behold the surging tides of friendship! Embrace the true power of friendship!
What do you mean, surging? Oh! You mean that once you have enough friends, surprises like this come surging out from time to time? Hey, this is the first time I've danced in front of friends from all over Taiwan. It's been a real test of my skills. It's also been incredibly fun though. I hope you enjoyed this very special party too. Some of the Melusins and Saurians movement were designed by Kachina and me. Well, you're the one who put in the most work. You've even pointed out all those profound anatomy details. Oh, don't be so modest, Kachina. I still have a lot to learn from you when it comes to more intense dance moves. Well, if you think dance event choreographers stands out a bit too much or sounds a bit too load-bearing for the event success, let's be moved and groove consultants instead, shall we?
By the way, guys, imagine Barbara doing breakdance. I wonder if that would mean she's going to get an outfit for that. like featured for Not Cry. No, not Cry, not for Natlan. If that ever happens, that would be very interesting. I mean, considering that so far in this game, we only had like 2 outfits at most for one person. If Barbara actually get a new outfit, that, like, you know, Natlan, like having the Natlan features and she can do breakdance in it, then that would actually be very cool. She will also be the first character ever in this game to have more than one outfit. I'm not sure what that would mean in the future, in the long run, but I hope it's not a bad thing. Now I'm really curious how they actually met, Barbara and Kachina.
Hello there, Honorary Knight. I only found out upon arriving at Netland how much everyone here respects you. I'd say sometimes beats how much Monsters respect you as Honorary Knight.
I just did what I could help. I see you've made quite a few new friends too. How are things with Kachina? Have you spoken to Nilo? Do be careful of Hastro. It's true. Wow! So many things we can talk to with Barbara. It's like they know that we have not been talking to Barbara since a very, very long time, so they included a lot of things that you can talk to with her. And I appreciate that. Yeah, I do appreciate that. Just wish... What?
Speaking of which, I'd like to give you a bit of advice as a friend. You can't always pour yourself into various commissions and focus solely on fulfilling the wishes of others. You've got to take some time for your body and mind, too. Don't let that fatigue build up. You know, like my sister does.
Thank you, Barbara. I'll look out for myself.
This kind of relaxing gathering works great for that. You could definitely stand to organize similar events when you're with your friends in other nations. I've never had the chance to see you dance or lead dances before today, so if you don't mind, I'll help myself to a seat in the audience.
So you're not gonna dance? Yeah, why not dance together? You know what would be fun? If they actually added a co-op mode where you can match up with up to 4 people, and then you can pick your own favorite character that you want to see dancing, and then the whole time you're going to just see, like, you know, the character dances instead of having like I'm speaking based on the experience from the past, the last time when we had these events. Okay, so that time when they had the line out of like the Saurians, they have 4 Saurians and each of the players control the Saurians to dance, and then someone, right, like one of the, there's an instructor around the back there giving out the instruction for what pose to do. Like, yeah, those are fine, but I kind of wish there's a co-op mode where, like, you can kind of go freestyle. Like, you can choose whichever character, and let those characters stand there on the stage to dance. That would actually be very fun. Like, you can do a lot of silly stuff. Like, you can really do a lot of silly stuff with that one. So I hope they will consider it for the future if they want to rerun this dancing event. Alright, anyway, for now, let's just talk to everyone first. Starting with Barbara. I see you've made quite a few new friends too.
Yeah, everyone in Netland has been such a pleasant surprise. I didn't know that Miss Silonen, who visited Mondstadt recently, was such a skilled craft woman. I've heard that even the Archons goes to her to get tools made.
Yeah, literal bike. I wonder how she designed that.
And to finally join the dance off stage for myself. It's truly marvelous. The way the sound twists and pulses with each turn of the knobs, and those constantly flashing lights, it gave me chills, but That was a pleasant feeling. Miss Ilonen also gave me a record of some unique music. She said that Fontanian devices can also play said record. I'll make sure to listen closely to it once I get back.
Was Malani the first to find you?
She was, and, well, let's just say that I'm still getting my bearings on that one. When I first received her invitation, my reaction was, well, is this some new type of scam?
New type of scam? What did she do?
Fortunately, as I read on, I could feel her passion through the words written on paper. I've heard my fair share of earnest prayers. Such sincerity, which comes from the heart, cannot be faked. And sure enough, when our caravan arrived at this stop, I saw her rushing over on a surfboard. That's when I knew. This is the person I'm looking for. I'm sure we'll make great friends. After that, she dropped all the work she had on hand and took me all the way from the people of the springs to where the children of Echoes live. We received some friends from Sumeru there. And then it was off to the Flower Feather Clan to take a boat to this resort.
Sounds like a great time. That's very like Malani.
It was like a dream. Of course, we still got plenty of time, so I'll make sure to continue enjoying my trip.
But something didn't quite add up though. You're saying that you reach here? No, hang on. You reach the spring. You reach the people of the spring, which is located right here. From Mondstadt somehow. And then you proceed to the echoes of the children. This trip does not make sense. Did they arrive by land or by water? By the sea? If it's by sea, then why did she say caravan then? Shouldn't it be a ship? Or does ship also can be counted as a caravan? Like, this trip does not make sense. Barbara traveled from Mondstadt, which is located like this far away, and assuming that they actually traveled through the sea to reach to reach Natland. Oh wait, that could be it. Yeah, they totally traveled on sea. Okay, you know what? Suddenly this trip makes sense. But caravan though? Do people call ship as caravan? What is a caravan? I thought caravan is the what is that? Like the troop that has like the cargo and stuff. The one that usually goes on like desert. Is that not caravan? What's the caravan? But I see. That just made me realize that traveling from places to places in this land of Teyvat, the sea should be the one most common used transportation, unless everyone can just teleport like the traveler. But since they can't, it's probably ship on the sea. Okay, interesting. Oh, I think you've got cheer.
To be honest, she reminded me of me when I just learned to dance. I'm not talking about her skills, but more her state of mind. She loves dancing and she practices hard, but she still gets stage fright when she's in front of strangers.
You noticed that as well. She's actually improved a lot since we first met.
Where dancing is concerned, her potential is well beyond her humble self-assessment. Really, it'd break my heart if we could polish that talent like a gem. I'll share all that I've learned with her. Hopefully that can help her overcome those little shortcomings of hers.
Yeah, I sure hope she become better. But it's probably not that bad, right? I mean, the stage fright and stuff. She literally been through the whole. What was that again? I forgot what the Netland is called it, but you know the something war. The game that we did when we first arrived in Netland. We did not participate, but Kachina literally like won the fight and obtained a name for herself. Like after all of that, and she still stage fright a lot. That made no sense. She should have at least like improve a little bit, right? Okay, have you spoken to Nilo?
Of course, she's a famous dancer from Sumeru, you know. Even if I hadn't accepted this invitation, I'd have gone looking for her sooner or later. I am Mondstadt's idol after all. Dance knows no boundaries, and an idol must always push herself. That said, we haven't gotten to know each other as quickly as I did with Natlantis friends. Too many fun places to visit, maybe. Either way, we haven't had time to have a proper chat. But 10 steps, though, give you a sense of natural grace, like a flower bud in the midst of blooming.
Yeah, she blooms a lot. Literally. Oh my god, man. I'm not sure whether they when they are writing this, they intentionally put this in as a joke. But yeah, it worked. Yeah, Nilo blooms a lot.
Dance steps are the most authentic way to reflect someone's personality. So I would guess that she's usually a quieter person. I think perhaps a soft approach to getting along with her might work best in that case.
I think you're easygoing to get along with, Barbara. I don't think you need to worry so much about that. Yeah, you don't need to worry too much.
After all, she's a friend from Sumeru and a famous dancer too. I think there might be some differences in our cultural customs and personal habits, no? Jean reminded me to take note of that before coming here. I borrowed some books to learn the basics of the Atlantis culture. That said, I didn't have much time to learn about Sumeru in detail this time. I should do my research over the next few days. Maybe ask Malani a few questions.
No, why don't you just ask Nilo herself? Like really? Don't ask someone who is outside of the culture. Ask someone who is directly inside of the culture if you want some opinions about their cultures. You cannot go to a white man and ask how is the culture of the black man. They cannot understand that. No, I mean they might understand, but the chances of you getting the correct answer, the accurate answer is very low. Like imagine you go to a man and ask them, what do you feel about women having period? Like, no, that doesn't work, man. It's just, you need to ask. Like if you have a question to ask someone of the same field or expertise. Sometimes people tend to forget about that. On the internet, I mean. I mean, like how to say, sometimes you will get like especially if you are a streamer, sometimes there will be like chatters who this did not happen very recently, so if you have been watching my streams for a while, like just recently, then you probably didn't see this happening. But back then there was a time where some strange people who would randomly come into my stream, like I've only seen it happen like once or twice. But There was a chatter who came into me when I was like playing something, probably a gacha game back then. And they asked me like, what do you think about this XXX drama that was happening on the internet right now? And they kind of pestering about me to give opinions for a while. So like, yeah, those kind of chat messages are weird. Like, I don't know that person, by the way. That is a complete stranger, a complete new chatters, and they literally came up to my stream and asked me for my opinions about some drama thingy that I have no idea about and I don't give a shit about. And like, yeah, I really don't know how to respond. I don't even remember how I responded to that. But what I'm trying to say here is that people like this are strange. Like, if you want to ask a question like that, why not? Why don't you ask this to someone who actually cover the topic of like those dramas that you are interested in? Like, you need to pick the correct person to ask question. You cannot go to the teacher who teach math and ask them about what is life. I mean, you can technically do that, but not in the class. Like, there are time and occasions for these kind of things, and some people really just don't get it. I find it kind of weird. I would not like backseat them or like I don't know, like blackmail them or whatever. Like, I don't know what's the proper word for that. I would tell them to fix this because it's their hand after all. They can type whatever they want on the internet. It's just that whenever this kind of things happens, I really don't know how to respond. I just can't help but wonder why they do it in the first place. Like, are they too bored? Or they really just curious what the others who don't really cares about this kind of things would think about the issue at hand? Like, I don't know, but like, I just find it very strange. Ugh. If you are asking that if you're asking for opinion from a friend, that yeah, that still makes sense. But like, literal new person, literal strangers coming to ask you this question, I'm really hesitating very hard. I think I mentioned about this before, but like, I do question motives behind a lot of actions, including some chat messages that that you guys say every once in a while. Now I don't question as hard, but I still do every once in a while. Like, someone randomly come in and say hi, I would question like, why would this person suddenly say hi? I mean, they're just greeting, but like, sometimes you just can't help but overthink, you know. Anyway, we're still not done talking. Do be careful of heat stroke. Is it really that hot in here? In that land, I mean.
Are you worried that I'm wearing too many layers? Thanks. Still, I'm fine. The sea breeze here is really cool, and the temperature is quite different at night. I did ask my sister and father for their opinion before coming here, in fact. Jin felt that, as a deaconess of the Church of Favonius, it would be best if I dressed formally for my first public appearance in Natland. As for father, he reminded me that the sunlight here can be very intense, so I should watch for that. That's how I come to this party in the same clothes I wear to church, despite the heat.
You know, they really did not need to justify the reason why she's wearing her church outfit when she's in the, like, you know, holiday resort. But I do appreciate the effort. Hi, do you miss something? Welcome back. Not really. I was just kind of yapping about some stuff. What was I yapping about again? Yeah, I forgot. If you're curious about it, just rewind time like 5 minutes or something back. Well, anyway, though, yeah, I do appreciate the way they tried to justify why Barbara is here with her church outfit. Even though for the past 6 years she had never changed into the other outfit aside from the swimwear in the summer event. Oh yeah, the summer event, it's really been a long time. I kind of wish she came in the swimsuit, the swimwears. Alright, next let's talk to Kachina. Ooh, there's a lot of food on the table. Hmm? Having fun so far? Yeah.
Barbara and Miss Nilo have nothing but high praise for Malani's Monster Netland fusion food. If you're tired or hungry, you should definitely try it.
I'm doing great, how about you?
Well, I'm kinda excited actually.
Excited?
Well, I've never really talked about dancing with friends from abroad before. Definitely not with two friends who were this amazing. Melanie told me all about Miss Nilo beforehand, so I knew what to expect. Speaking with her feels like you're listening to a lullaby. And not in the sense that you'd fall asleep, but more that your body and mind get so relaxed. She's slow, gentle, calm, and so reassuring.
That's quite true. An astute analogy.
Haha, I knew I was onto something. And then there's Miss Barbara. I was honestly a bit worried before meeting her. After all, I've heard that she's Mondstadt's most popular idol. That makes her a superstar, right? So I was thinking, would I upset her if I mess up in a way? Luckily, she turned out to be super easygoing as well.
Yeah, unless you break her holy liar. Then yeah, she's not going to be easygoing, I guess.
Her vibe is a bit different from Nilo's. She feels more like a bubble? Like floaty and shiny. That's the feeling she gives off. Honestly, I didn't think I'd meet two more girls like Malani. You know, people who could roll with every dance move I suggested on the first try.
What? They tried breakdance? Sheesh, I want to see that. Sounds like you meet your people, hey? Make sure to hang out with them more, okay, right?
Totally. I'll treasure this time we have for sure.
Seems like Kachina is having fun. Oh, by the way, it's your birthday, gonna turn 17. Happy birthday! You're 1 year more. I'm not sure about the legal stage, but I'm going to assume it's 18 to be considered adult. But yeah, congratulations. 1 more years and you're about to handle a bunch of unnecessary responsibilities and yeah, good luck and enjoy suffering in the adulthood. Why, you think I'm going to happily just congratulate you for growing 1 year older, 1 year closer to your deathbed? Of course I'm not. For those who are not aware, that is how I see birthday anyway. If you want me to wish you happy birthday, expect something similar to that. Birthday is honestly not the kind of thing that I like to celebrate too much because like it really just serves as a reminder to tell you that you are 1 year closer to death now. Death is the impending doom is approaching. You might think that you are still young when you are just like 17, 18, like 25. No, you're not young anymore. Like, you're old. You're really old. You're old as fuck. In this current standard, 25 years is like old as fuck already. If you are like 40, 50, 69 years old, you're considered as a relic at this point. My perspective of birthday. I hope you guys like that. And how are you getting along with them? Yeah, with Barbara and Nilu.
I I realized that the two of them would mention all these techniques that I've never considered before. In terms of time spending dancing and the number of performances they've done, they both are way ahead of me. Though our dancing styles are different, I really want to learn from them and pick up new techniques. You've always taught me to push my limits and become a more well rounded person.
Yeah, say that. Strange. I don't recall saying that. Yeah. This is your master, Kachina. This is your master. I like how she considers us as master, but yet we have never taught her anything at all throughout the whole story so far. Like literally, how to say? I mean, we did taught her some stuff indirectly, but directly teaching her you should do this, you should do that. No, we never did any of such. It's kind of strange how she still considers us as master.
It never said it directly, but I've heard adventurers from all over say that you can solve just about any problem. They also say that when it comes to academic qualifications, you would be rated as an expert in many different areas of study by artisans from Liyue, as well as academics from both the Sumeru Academia and that institute thing in Fontaine.
Institute. Yeah, I also don't remember the institute. What was the Fontaine Institute names again? I remember it was kind of long. Fontaine something institute, research institute, I think. Yeah, that was a subject that they're researching, but I don't remember what. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I have not done the world quest for the Fontaine Research Institute. You know, I need to find one day to go back to exploring some of these older maps. There's still a lot of places that I haven't 100% or even like touched on the world quest. Even that land we haven't done with all of the world quests. There are still some like the strange craft bench that we found in the stadium, I think. I have not continued with that at all. Yeah. I'll try to find some time to actually go back to do explorations here. In these older maps, I mean. Hey, for now, let's continue.
And isn't there a saying in Liyue about leading by example? Well, I think you are doing just that.
You've been learning a lot lately, Kachina. Looks like we have to push ourselves more from now on, too.
Haha, thanks. I'll do my best too.
Well, good luck, Kachina. You can do it. I want to pet her. Hang on. I know we can pet her. Where's the... This is how you pet. By the way, what is this gadget again? Oh! That gadget from the first ever summer event. I forgot this was a thing. Pyong. Yeah. Hey Molani.
Yahoo! Hey there, Kawa. Here's your dance party captain Otsukawa reporting in.
You really gone all out this time, Molani?
Oh, you mean inviting Barbara? Wasn't it a pleasant surprise to see one of your friends from Mondstadt?
It was. I almost thought I come to the wrong studio.
if we had to do the math on this sequence of events, I guess we have Silonian and Verisat to thank in the end. They have a friend in Mondstadt who sent a postcard with Barbara drawn on it to Nepeka. Silonian handed me the card and I did some asking around, which led me to finding this amazing dancer from Mondstadt. Once I knew, I just had to invite her over. Otherwise, I'd never be able to shake the feeling that we were missing a crucial piece in our dance party puzzle. We've had friends from the Knights of Favonius visit previously. They're bold and courageous, and they got along great with us people of the Springs. It just so happened that I met a knight I had made friends with back then, and got them to send a letter through the Adventurers Guild, which was delivered to Barbara.
A night friend? Who's this night friend? Imagine the night friend is Lowen.
Still, if we hadn't only just invited Nilo over from Sumeru and didn't have 1,000,001 things left to set up, I would have gone to Mondstadt myself. I mean, that would have been the earnest things to do, right? Not to mention how I've been curious about Mondstadt for some time now. It seems like tons of fun.
And not as much as Netland, if I have to be very honest. There's still a lot of places that we probably haven't seen unlocked for Mondstadt. I'm still waiting. Oh, we just recently got the what is that again? The port almost? No, not port almost. I forgot that port that comes together with Linear. But yeah, we recently just right, it's Port Dormant. We just got Port Dormant get implemented into the game like some versions ago. But I don't think that's the end of Mondstadt. There is still going to be more map to be expanded upon. So yeah, for now I'm just looking forward to what is going to be coming next. Anyway though, you're right on the money. I wouldn't call it just fun.
Anyway, I'm totally adding it to my list of tour destinations. After this dance party is over, I'll need to help Amina supervise the training of our new warriors. And if all goes to plan, I can continue touring once that's over. Look out now, you never know when I'll show up in the place both familiar yet unexpected and surprise you.
Snezhnaya, bet. You're going to go to Snezhnaya next. Bet. And by the time you appear in Snezhnaya, I have a feeling you're also going to get a new outfit. Bet. Again. I bet by PP. If she did not show up in Snezhnaya, I'm going to chop off my PP. Together with my ears. They all come in set, so like yeah, unfortunately. What's the game name, by the way? Rather, read the title. It's in the title. I intentionally leave it in the title. So that those of you guys who don't even know what game, the gacha game that I'm playing, can still know what the game I'm playing. It's Genshin Impact. Hiya. Some people don't read one. Why you all like this, huh? Read more. Don't give up on reading just yet. Just because manga is very convenient with the pictures and stuff, like a picture book, it doesn't mean that you should not read. Read, please. You play Undertale. Oh wait, maybe that's why. Makes sense. That's a joke, by the way. If you think about it, not just Undertale players don't read. A lot of video game players don't read nowadays. Like, how to say? I see a lot of time people say that people don't read in video games because they have like short attention span, quote unquote, short attention span. But like, don't lie, bitch. Don't lie. You still need to go to school, you have to study and all that. So like, how come you cannot read in video games? If you don't read in video games, how do you even play the game in the first place? A lot of video games relies on text for narrative purpose, for gameplay purpose. And you're saying that, you're telling me that you don't even read any of those? Don't lie to me. You can read them, you're just lazy as fuck. Don't blame it on your attention span. Be better. If your attention span is short, improve so that you can have a longer attention span on, like, pay attention on something. Don't just put it off as an excuse and never try to improve yourself. If you never even try to improve yourself, then you're going to suffer a lot, especially once you grow into adulthood and enter the field of working and all of that stuff. You're going to need that attention, man. You're going to need them. Alright, anyway though, somehow I started yapping again. Do I play horror games live? I used to do that a lot, but nowadays I can't find the time, so it's not happening just yet. Maybe after we do the celebration for 1000 subs, I will try to organize more horror games, but no promise about that just yet. So I mean, how to say, there's still quite a lot of things on the list that I wanted to do that is not really horror games. So just like Undertale and a lot of those games in my list, they will have to wait. Didn't see it. Yeah, now that you see it, good. At least you read now. You have improved as a person. Very good. Congratulations. You are now a better person. See, it's really that easy to become a better person. You just need to identify your flaw and improve upon it. It's really just that simple. That's why read. Read more. If reading makes you feel lazy, you can always rest for a little bit and come back to read again. No, I mean not lazy. Like reading sometimes do kind of hurt the eyes. So if it actually starts hurting, then yeah, just take a break and then come back to read again when you feel like it. Just don't give up. Just play one game you want. It at least play Undertale. Like I said, I will play Undertale, but not anytime soon. There's still a lot of games on the list waiting. There's also still a lot of games that I wanted to go back to revisit, or more like resume the playthrough. There are some games that I have installed in the game. I played like 1 time, 2 time on stream, and then I got busy, and then I never go back to them. Those games were from 1 or 2 years ago, I think. There's this game called as Devi. There's this game, another game by the same developer called as Last Command. They were both great games. They play very nice. Like I do like the gameplay, but I got busy and I just forgot about it. And now I'm not sure how I should even go back to it. I mean, a lot of things had happened back then. I haven't even started streaming on YouTube, I believe. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with some of those games. You have 12 manga book about JJK. Yeah, JJK too generic lah. Go read some other as well. I have never read JJK. I have never watched the anime yet. I know it's probably a very good show, and I will probably enjoy my time watching it. But it gets so overrated to the point that I don't even feel I want to get into the fandom. You know, sometimes you have sometimes when someone gets something, something gets so popular, you just it gets so overrated that you just don't feel I want to get in, because it kind of feels a little bit overwhelming, not gonna lie. Now it's just a little bit too late, because the season has 2-3 seasons now, I think. I'm not sure how many seasons, how many movies is released now at this point. And also the manga is probably 100 or 200 something of chapters. I don't know how many exact number is there, But my main point is being that there's a lot of things going on, and like I don't think I can find the time for all of that. There's still a lot of game waiting in my list right here that I haven't even touched yet, and I really just can't find the time to wait. That I miss the time when I can still read manga. Man, I miss manga. Pre-season and season 4. I like the way you say season and not season. Season 4 coming in 2027. I see. Well, yeah, I still don't think I'm going to get into the series anytime soon. Even if I can find the time, I don't think I can find the mood. Like no offense to the JJK fans, what I'm trying to say is that it gets so popular that it kind of makes me feel like I just don't want to read them. Sometimes you get this kind of feelings, like it's a very strange feeling. When everyone is doing the same thing, you kind of just don't want to join in because somehow it feels a little bit something, you know. I don't know what's the exact word to describe that something, but yeah, it just makes you feel something. You're from... I do not recognize that flag. By the way, just in case, I need to clarify again that my geography sucks. I do not know any other country's flag aside from my own and like some easier one like Japan, or what are the other flags that I can? US? Wait, hang on. Is US and England the same thing? No, they're different, right? I know the flag is different, but are they the same country or state? Wait, hang on. Yeah, anyway, you get the point. My geography sucks, so like don't expect me to see a flag and actually recognize that. It's Algeria. I see. Algeria. I heard of that place. Don't know what that place is. From Japan. Not really. でも日本語は話せる。In America? That's okay. Hang on, what? America? What? Which one do you mean? You mean you're not from Algeria but America? I'm pretty sure that is not the flag of America though. Okay, now I'm confused. Oh look, a bunch of magazines. Engine.
Dancing is so much fun. It's fun. It's super fun. Doesn't it make you happy to move? Woo! Anyway, I'm so glad Manaya invited us all here on a vacation. This place is wonderful. I'll be sure to come back often. Hehe, I've saved up a ton of mora. So you don't worry. Don't you worry. Food, fun, it's all on me. Don't mention it. Thank you, ma'am. Hey, none of them ma'am stuff. Call me Big Sis. Thanks, 150 years old Big Sis.
Oh boy. The fact that all of these little creatures are more than 100 years old. The perception of time can get very messed up when you start playing some of these gacha games. Medicines.
Thanks, Big Sis, Eugene, and Jean.
Okay. Well, I guess they're going to dance here for now. Enjoy, little guys. We have been going around and talking to people for a very long time. Almost 1 hour has passed now. Let's finally play the game. Born in Belgium. What? When was super young, gone to America. I see. Did you like it? I heard from my brother who visited America that America is not like the best place, especially when it comes to food. I'm not sure whether that's true or not, but from the sound of it, I think it's very likely. As in, like, according to my brother who visited America, their barbecue related stuff, the meat is very great. However, though, their chicken is not very um the chicken is not as great as the one that we have here in Malaysia or Asian countries, I think. I'm not sure how true is that. So like if anyone from British or no, not British, I mean America, and you have visited any of the Asian country and had your chickens or other meats, anyone can confirm that for me? Thank you. And aside from that, they also have their veggie like very raw. Like that was this I forgot what vegetable that stick is called. The one that you eat together with some barbecue meat sometimes to like I don't know refresh your tongue or something. According to my brother, I have no idea how that's supposed to work. But here in Malaysia, though, at least I'm not sure in the other places, but for my family, my mom, she always cook it by frying it with like soy sauces and all those seasonings. But on like there, according to my brother, the way they eat it is like they just wash it and eat it raw. I'm like, how the fuck do you actually eat this and enjoy it? It sounds so plain. I really how do you all really yeah, I don't know. But I remember that was like one of you guys who are from America last time we were yapping and you guys kind of said that your taste bud is slightly different from the Asians. So like you guys can't really handle like things that is like too spicy or something like that. I guess that makes sense. But it's still though, for us Asian, going to American is probably you're probably not going to have like a very fun time when it comes to food. That's what the vibe that I get from the description that my brother gave me. And that made me not sure whether I want to even visit America some like any day soon. No, I mean like any year soon. I don't know, man. I cannot imagine myself eating food that is that bland. Also, there's the what is that snowing problems? The four seasons. Like apparently when it's winter time, there's a lot of issues going on. Like you can have your road like covered in ice or what was that again? Yeah, your car cannot even start. Or yeah, I don't know, man. There's a lot of things going on in there, which kind of makes me scared a little bit to even visit the place. How many subs did you do face review? I would never do a face review. Do not ask of that of any VTubers. Do not ask of that of any VTubers. Okay? I personally don't like it. I mean, I don't mind if someone actually asks me, but no, actually I do mind. Yeah, I don't like it. Ugh. It's just kind of coming from someone who enjoyed the VTubing from the Japanese side. I don't really like those kind of things that a lot of VTubers from especially the EN side do, like um face reveals and all of that stuff. I mean they can do it, it's fine. I'm not saying that it's bad, but like culture wise and also I don't know, my personal feeling wise, I just don't like it. Ugh. Last time there was like some random strangers who came in to me and also very annoyingly asked me to do face reveal a lot of times in the same stream when they are still a stranger, and it really ticked me off during that time. Like, why do you care about my face? Like, what part about it is information that you need in order to enjoy my stream. It really just, it's really very disrespectful to us. I mean like, how to say, let me try and rephrase all of that, okay? I am not saying that I feel offended about you asking me that, about like face reveal stuff. But if you keep pestering me about it, then yeah, that would be very annoying, and I do not enjoy that. So for now, I'm not really offended. Just need to clarify that. What was I trying to say just now again? There was something I wanted to say just now. Ah shit, my brain's not working. Sorry, it's okay, it's okay. Like I said, it's not offended, but like, right. This is what I'm trying to say. Like sometimes there are some chatters who will randomly go into a VTuber stream and they will ask that VTubers like, do you do face reveals? Like, what do I need to do in order to get your face reveals? Like, please don't do this kind of things. Every VTubers have their own boundaries. Like, you need to at the very least understand that VTubers enough and like learn the boundary first. And then like if the VTubers, you are absolutely sure that they don't mind you asking that kind of questions, then go for it. But if you just met that stranger, like literal stranger, just like everyone else on the internet is just a literal strangers to you, you just met them, you don't know their face, you don't know their anything, and then you straight up ask them to share the private information that they don't want to reveal. That is very disrespectful of you, and you should be ashamed of yourself. Only ask if it's someone that you think you can ask, as in like you know the boundaries and they won't mind. For me, I don't mind it to the point that I would think that you are a very bad person and I will ban you immediately. But I don't really enjoy this kind of question, so I would prefer it if you guys who like, you know, I would prefer my chat to not ask this kind of questions too much. I don't mind sharing some of my real life stuff, but that doesn't mean that I'm okay with sharing about my personal informations, like directly revealing my, you know, all of the, you know, identification related stuff. Just want to make that clear, alright? I believe I will have to repeat myself again countless times in the future, but for now, for those of you guys who are watching this stream right now, at this current moment, or maybe you're watching through the board, yeah, I just hope I made that clear. Okay. What was that again? You just asked? Sorry. It's okay, it's okay. Yeah, I know where you're coming from, it's fine. For now, but yeah, no more next time, okay? And also the Undertale thing, if I remember, I will do it, okay? I remember that was last time someone when I streamed when I did the Baba stream, the Baba is you. I played through the whole game, and then there was this one this someone, I don't remember their names, but they did show up every once in a while, and after I done clear the game, I made a promise that I want to go back to play through the some of the extra like post game modes. That was the museum mode and something else, like the fan-made stages and stuff. I don't know. I don't remember which one, but there was like some other stuff that we can still play in the game. So I said that I want to come back to play it again when I can find the time. Even though I never did. Yeah, I still haven't found the time to do that. It's also one of the things that in my priority list on the games to play. But yeah, anyway though, this person they were kind of pestering me to do it like every stream afterward. Like they literally just drop into my stream and constantly reminding me of doing that thing, and that's it. That's the only thing they ever say to me afterwards. And that is not the kind of interaction that I'm trying to get from my chat, you know. Like ideally like my ideal environment for chat is that it's a room where You guys can just randomly talk about some stuff that we do on the channel. Like, how to say, the topic is kind of broad. But it still have to be somewhat like I still hope that my chat would actually still care about the content that I'm making in the current stream. So don't get too off topic is the one of my hope. Like if you want to get off topic, it's okay, but like I would prefer if this that what is that those kind of conversation happens in places like Discord instead on the stream when I am focusing on like what was that? Like very intense storytelling. Like imagine I'm playing Deltarune and then I'm so focused, I'm so invested, so immersed in the story, and then some random dude that I do not even know just suddenly come to the stream and like, hey, please rate my Genshin build. Like, what the fuck? That happens a lot of times. That actually happens a lot of time in the past. I really don't know how to actually respond to this kind of chatters. Like, I could totally just ignore, but like... keeping up conversation is tough. Alright, anyway, where were we again? Okay, why am I hugging myself? Why not? I just want a hug, okay? If nobody is to hug me, I'ma hug myself. Anything wrong with that? I know you guys do that too. Whenever nobody is watching, you're going to look into the mirror and you're going to hug yourself and like, I don't know, somehow kissing yourself really hard. I know you guys do that too. Don't lie to me. I know you do it at one point. Probably just as a test or something, but you at least try it at one point in your life. Don't tell me you never even had that thought occurred in your mind. By the way though, I'm not king shaming or anything. I'm just saying that it's okay to hug yourself. Do it. If you have not tried it, try it. It's actually quite nice to have someone to hug you, you know, even if that someone is just yourself. Hold on, you don't kiss yourself? You don't? Too bad then. Then, I guess, that's actually a good thing, you know? Because that means I still have my job and I can still kiss you guys. There, nobody kiss you. I kiss you all. Happy chat? Happy sausicles? You hug yourself so hard? Yeah, I bet you hug yourself even harder down there. Bet. Alright, anyway though. Let's finally play the event. Oh wait, you can actually chat with her? You know what, let's chat first. Used to it already, eh? We've got Melusines and Asha joining our teams of dancers this time. Look at them go! Gives you a really cozy feeling, doesn't it? Could I have a word real quick, Nasta? Oh yeah, sure. First off, I've got good news. Previously, I visited the Collective of Plenty to improve my boxing skills and enhance my core strength. And I wound up taking the chance to practice playing the drums. Pretty good at it nowadays, if I do say so myself. Master Yen-san says that if I further improve my double paddling and compound rhythms, I'll be able to play even more avant-garde pieces. What's a double paddling? Paddle. Double. Paddling as in like you paddling your bicycle and you do it double. So like you do the paddle action but faster. Is that double paddling? Yeah, I don't get it. So, if you're looking to put a crew together and can't find a drummer, I'd be up to help, if you'll have me, of course. Sure thing, I guess. It seems we're missing some friends this time, aren't we? Oh, you mean
Tarane and Uncle Scimitar. It's a shame, but they've been really super busy lately. Something insane happened in Sumeru and a huge relocation project was carried out in response. The thing that, yeah, that was a sorry, Nasta. Unfortunately, I've heard that the danger has passed. No, wait, fortunately. Fortunately, I've heard that the danger has passed and they've moved back to where they used to live. Moving's always a massive hassle. Never mind if you got to do it twice. Got to sort your things, clean the house. Yeah, that stuff takes time. And given their personalities, I wouldn't be shocked if Tarane and Uncle Scimitar went to help others out since they settled their own business. So instead, we've got some of the Blazing Beasts who are having a rather relaxed time. What's a Blazing Beast? Mercenary group? I have no doubt that they'll be the first to show up next time, though. I'll have the wine ready for them. Already do, in fact. I don't remember Uncle Scimitar, though. Who were they? So many people I don't remember. Need to go celebrate. Goodbye. Enjoy your birthday celebration. Enjoy this celebration. This very... I cannot think of a word to describe that. But these very evil days where you celebrate that you are 1 year older and closer to death. I hope you enjoy the rest of your lifetime. Birthday wishes. Birthday wishes. Alright, let's finally do the gameplay for this. Oh, you start off with matching. Okay. Turn audio on for a better experience. Traveling boats gentle rocking. Where? Eh? At least get on stage, Malani. Failed? Huh? This is so confusing. Huh? Hiya! Am I lagging actually? This is so stupid. Well, I am not the one with the lowest score. Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this event is fun, alright. It's not anything too serious. You're really just like hanging out with friends playing this. Come back in 20 or 40 minutes?
Yeah, it's okay lah. Just celebrate with your family. Don't need to worry too much. Who's the one I like the most? I don't know. The roster has grown a lot. You know how your waifu is always evolving when it comes to the gacha games? It's kind of similar to me. Oh wait! You know what? Never mind. I take that back. Veresa. Veresa. I mean, even all of the newer characters are still like some of my favorites. But Veresa on one hand, she's literally me. Of course I like her the best. That's Veresa. Like, look at her, she's literally just me. Of course she's my favorite. She's my best one. Oh, by the way, don't mind my daily team. Usually when I'm done with like the what is that again? The friendship farming, it's always back to Veresa. Veresa's nice. She isn't a cat. Who cares? She's still pink. And I'm not a cat. I can sometimes even be whatever this is. What, you think I'm a cat? It is just a disguise all along. Someone actually got fooled by my disguise. Ha! Skill issues, I say. I hope one day I can become even more thing, not just cat or rabbit. I need to work on the rigging again someday. Shell at the hem of the sea. Oh, this time we dance with the medicine. It was good morning. Yeah. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, they don't even allow you to fit in other stuff here. This is so stupid. Oh, this time I'm last? Okay, sure. I'll take that. This is so stupid. I won't lose, right? What is there to lose? This game mode doesn't have winning or losing. It really is just you hanging out with your friend, that's all. If I still have some, like 3 friends that are still playing Genshin, I would literally invite them just to do this stupid dance. So dumb. Should we do one more? Oh, we actually maxed out on the fire already. What is this fire actually? You will not be able to obtain more disco dynamism once you have reached the maximum limit. What do you do with that thing? Oh. Oh, so you still have to wait until some days later, then you can clear everything. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll just work on this like off stream. But now I want to play one more round. One more round. Can you ask why I started streaming? It started with just some silly Discord stream, like what is that? Screen sharing with video games back then, during the COVID. Ugh, I had some real life friends that like to hang out in Discord, and then yeah, I kind of got hooked into streaming during that time, and then one of them suggested me to try streaming on Twitch, and then I did, and then I got hooked, and here I am now. I just realized the Melusins are actually dancing in the back. Yeah, everyone dancing in perfect coordination. This event mode is so stupid. I love this, man. Wow, we got second place this time. Holy shit. How did I even do that? Yeah, this is a very fun event. If you have nothing better to do, you really can just come here and hit on the match button and just start going wild. Sometimes I really do appreciate this kind of event gameplay where winning or losing doesn't really matters. It's just like, yeah, you can just shut down your brain and do whatever, you know. These are some fun times. While spamming and get second place. Yeah, spamming with styles. Alright, anyway. As of right now, the progress of this dancing event is kinda time gated. So I will come back to this again. Like, yeah, I'm just going to play this like all stream lah. We are done with the events for now. So yeah, it's not a scam, guys. We're going to the moon now. Or nah, I don't really feel like, yeah, I don't feel like playing more rhythm game. Not this one. This one's tough. If I remember correctly, these rhythm games where you have to press on the 6 button, you can actually lose. Yeah, not feeling like that right now. What song I like from this game? Can I just say all? I cannot pick a favorite because there's a lot of songs that I used to like and I still like, but then because there's too many songs now, I don't even remember. So I'm just going to say all of them. Even excluding the character PV songs, there's already too many of them. No, not Melissa. Okay. Frost Moon. Alright, almost 4 hours have passed. Let's finally go back to the moon. It's time to explore the moon. Ancient moon remnants. Yeah. By the way, can you actually find your ship? Traveler's crater. Is this the one where our spaceship is currently at? Oh, it is! Our spaceship is actually here! Okay, you know what? Let's go to find the spaceship first. How do I get here? How do I get here? Okay. Just Playboy at the music for sure. Yeah. And I don't see anything wrong with that. Nobody is hurt. And I love everything equally. Isn't that great? That is the, like, you could say that is the most ideal situation inside of a harem. If you have a harem and then you see your partners like all fighting each other to death, like what happened in the you know the what do you call that in English? 后宫. Basically, back then during the China Emperor period, you know, there's the king has a lot of wives, right? And then everyone is doing politics stuff and they're fighting each other, they're trying to kill each other through assassination and whatnot. Like, why even? Why even? Can't the king just love everyone equally? Hiya. It's just so sad, man. Think about the kid, think about future generation, ma. Hiya. All those people, what they doing? Load map. Area map loaded. I still don't know what the load map actually does here. Anyway. You're back. Wait, that's too fast. Go spend more time with your family lah, hayo. Isn't it your day for celebrating with your family? Since it's your birthday? How come you only spend like 10 minutes with them? Hiya, spend longer lah. Close my stream and go celebrate with your family right now. The stream's not going anywhere. Go. Like all of them, but can't even remember about their names. If someone randomly pass you a dish of rice, you eat that rice, you don't even know their name. Is it your fault now? Or like, do you expect me to like actually identify all of the rices, like naming all of the rice, just so that I can better enjoy the rice that I consume? Like, what? Huh? Why do I have to remember all of them? I remember the melody, that's good enough. I'm totally not making up excuses for not remembering anyone's name, okay? Like, there's no need. There's something that transcend all of this. Like, you know, names, it's just a device to ties you down into this mortal realm. It's okay to not have one. It's fine. So long as your existence is acknowledged, you know. Isn't that good enough? Hmm? Alright, anyway though. Quick swap. We need the compass. I should hold the compass also work here. Oh, haven't unlocked. Okay. Activate facility. Terminal cannot be activated. Please proceed to emergency something. What? Foul? Eh? Why is there foul? Containment chamber access way. Oh. Hmm? Wait. Why am I here again? Oh yeah, I wanted to visit the Traveler's Crater. Right, I forgot about that. How do you get to the Traveler's Crater? Big brother eat all the cake he gave is a pan. So the pen is in your hand? Somehow this thing does not carry us. Alright. Is it okay to use it on people also? Saying that you like them but not know their name? Yeah, sure, go ahead. I'm probably not the only one who feels the same. And I have a feeling that if I ask you guys if you know my name or not, you guys probably don't even know it. Because yeah, a lot of you guys don't even read. I know that for a fact. But it's okay. You watch my content and you're enjoying your time, isn't it? That's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Sometimes it really do be that simple, you know. He's the most gooner guy you ever seen, by the way. What? Who? When are we talking about gooners? What is this about? Well, let's get the waypoint first. Ooh, something's up. Something's down here. Wait, hang on a second. Isn't this just a launch pad? Why did I even attempted to climb? Well, at least my method feels much more bigger brain. Transport in progress. What's this about? Ooh! I forgot we can do that. stupid creature. Die and never come back again. Enable? Oh, it has a chest. Okay. If you showing me it's over, then don't. Then don't. I don't really mind if any of you guys here is to like goon to me, but like seriously, if you want to do that, don't announce that. That's all I ask of you guys. That's not the kind of thing you should announce to the world. So keep it in moderation, okay? I don't really care, or more like I don't really mind if anyone is to look at me and like, oh my god, look at this pink thingy, oh my god, it's so cute, oh buttercup. I don't really mind about that. Yeah, I don't care even. You are free to do it if you want to. Just don't announce that to me in the chat. If you do that, you will get banned. Not even as a joke, like really, this is not a joke, by the way. I hate those kind of comments. That happens back then. That was when I first started like trying to stream on, multi-streaming on Kick. That is all of the chat message I ever received. It's such a pain in the ass. I hate them so much. I don't like them. Is the maid really a robot? Maid? Maid? She's not even a maid. But now that you mention it, yeah, there is some similarities, I guess. We cannot enter this hole. Hang on, how do we even reach this side? Do we have to do some kind of quest? Ayo, what quest do we need to do then? Oh yeah, I had not answered the question just now. Oh, yeah, Sandroni, if the maid is referring to Sandroni. No, she's not a maid, but yes, she is a robot. We have played through the whole quest about, you know, her recovery and stuff. Still a lot of things that they haven't explained, but I'm waiting for it. I'm still waiting for it. Oh, hey, big ball! Meow. Every time when Genshin forces you to fight in such a strange terrain. Whew. Ugh, need to go by, but please for the love of God, one day play Undertale. Please for the love of God, stop telling me that, or I will stop playing. I will not play it at all. Like I said, it needs some time. I'm still trying to find the time to play it. Stop pestering me about it, or I will stop playing at all. Used to hear male voice from woman is normal. And that's it. Wait, that's literally just Snake Games. Ooh. Ooh. This whole place really feels like a ruined civilization. Nurstone Circle. Traveler's Crate. Oh, this one leads to Traveler's Crate. Okay, nice. Just a bit though. Ugh. Okay, we got a waypoint. Before we go to Traveler's Crate, just wait for a bit. Isn't this the Frost Moon Scion Sanctum? What are they even for? Origins of the Sequence. Oh ho! There is more world quests in here? Okay, cool! Let's do the world quest! Wait, since it's actually a world quest, I assume this is going to be very long, right? So before we go, let me just go and visit my spaceship real quick. I am constantly getting sidetracked. Help. Can I ask why Alekino called father but not mother? Isn't she a woman? I don't remember about the exact lore of it, but she is called father. I think it's because she is like the owner of the orphanage, like the one who succeed the previous owner of the orphanage, of the House of the Hearth, which is the name of the orphanage, by the way. Though the specific reason of why it's still father and not mother, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know. Wait. Alekino. Do Alekino actually has a voice line about father? About father. About father. Perception. Eyes home, tip off. Something to share?
潮のごとし。普通のものからすれば、ただの稚拙な死に過ぎまい。しかし、私にとっては変えようもない現実だ。
This is about her blood as the what is that again? A relation with the moon. Iridescent moon?
交換第4位、召使い、アルレキーノだ。House of Hearts の
Yeah, they don't really go into the specific about why she is called father.
いい関係を築けることを願っている。
Oh, I don't remember anymore. But the father here doesn't mean like the literal father, that's all I remember. Yay, my spaceship! We're back to this place!
Nyong.
Wait, there's more grass now. Oh, Bina!
You're here.
Columbina, you're here.
And now you're here too. So I suppose we're here together.
You say that as if you knew I'd come.
I didn't know when, but I knew you'd come eventually. Just as there's always a pull between the moon and Kawa, you always find your way to me, don't you?
Oops. Busted.
Come, sit with me for a while. I save you a seat.
I really hope this part they actually voice it. Like they did it with the world quest. where we were kind of helping Columbina to like unlock the stations and all that. That whole world quest had voice. So I really wish for this one they also had it. I don't want to voice her. I don't want to ruin her.
Last time we sat on your ship, we were looking at Taiwan. Let's look at the stars this time. Nin Nin and those who came before her were drawn to those stars. There must be a different kind of gravity there. I can feel it.
Nin and the message is sent.
Don't worry, she is not in danger. She traveled very, very far in safety. So far that I can no longer sense the power I used to guide her on her way. But I'm curious.
About what?
All kind of things. For instance, would a message from a moon gazer ever be received by someone? Whoever receives it, or whatever else may receive it, who might they be?
You're looking at us right now. You're looking at one of them right now. Even though they don't remember. I still find it a little bit annoying the way they write it in such a way that they unlock the special message where it was a message sent by you, the traveler, back to the moon. Like the message is actually received and it is preserved. However, we were not there. Like we the player heard it, but the traveler was not there to listen to it. Like, why let the traveler hear it, man? Like that would totally speed things up. Like with the pacing, with like trying to look for brother and all of that. Things could have changed if they actually heard it. Hiya. Sorry, please don't ban. Stop saying what your brother do. Like I say, I don't really care. Like you can stop now. Yeah, you can really stop now. Why so persistent? Like you try to actually bait me into trying to learn what your brother wants to say. Don't do that. I don't like this kind of baiting.
What would they think? Would they know love and hatred just like us? Would they still be drawn to the beautiful yet mysterious sky above? Even with the abyss closing in around them, just like us? Would they, like us, also want to find others, wave at them and say, "Hello friend, I'm happy to meet you"? Out there, in the depths of this starry sky, are there still civilizations untouched by this darkness?
I think they are. Our ship once received a message.
What kind of message?
Almost all of its meaningful content was lost. But it must have come from an intelligent civilization. She knew about this because she had checked the log in the spaceship. But because she actually missed that recorded message from the Moon Gazer World Quest, she did not even know that the message is sent from the moon. Things could have changed so much if she actually just stayed for a little bit longer.
Lost? Was it because it had traveled too far? Still, even this much is encouraging enough. Either way, Kawa, your birthplace, it's out there too, isn't it? If one day you decide to return to where your journey began, to clean it up, I'd be glad to lend a hand, just like how you helped me clean the moon.
Then I won't forget to invite you.
And another party,
And another party.
and what do you think of calling it home returning night?
What is during the day?
And we'll celebrate all day until night falls. We can invite all our good friends.
Sounds like it's gotta be fun. I wonder if this is actually a spoiler for the future when the Teyvat chapter is about to end. I mean, yeah, in case you guys are not aware, we do get rumors saying that Genshin Impact is reaching an end very soon with the Teyvat chapter. But the journey is not going to end right there. After you're done with Snechnaya, maybe you proceed to what is that again? The Kanria. But that will not spell the end of the game. The universe is still going to expand. The journey is still going to extend the lead, like not sure a little bit or a lot more afterwards. Like everything we have experienced so far is just the Teyvat chapter. After that, there are still more to come. And I would like to believe one of the expansion is actually the Honkai Anima Nexus, considering that someone that is very similar to Traveler show up as one of the character that they tease in the promotional video materials. But yeah, I'm really curious how they're going to continue with the development of the game after the whole Teyvat chapter ends. But for now, we wait. Sounds like it's gonna be fun.
May that night arrive beneath clear skies, with friends reunited.
From morning till night. I like the name of that achievement. So, is Columbina is going to stay here? No. Oh.
Nyong.
The ship is really quite big. Ooh. Why is there a hole here? Is this supposed to be like an emergency escape pod? That's why it's missing, because it got launched at one point. Yeah, the spaceship is quite big.
Nyong.
Can we do anything here? Okay, I don't think we can actually do anything here, at least not at this point. It's only here for the cutscene. From just now where we talked to Columbina and that's all. There might be a potential expansion someday in the future, but for now I guess we wait. Now we already have the picture in the archive. I'm too lazy to take photo. Oh. Have ever got paralyzed when you're asleep, like you saw a really scary figure on your face? Maybe, maybe not. I don't remember my dreams. I don't remember the dreams that I had in like full details. I only vaguely remember like something actually happened, but I don't remember what happened. Ugh, I may have saw some faces and maybe not paralyzed, but I will like kick myself and wake up. But that's all. Why is this chest moving like this? Can I just get friend for once?
十言律令十言
ついてきてやりなさい。一休みしたいわ。
Oh wait, what is this? Ah, launch pad. Okay.
何？これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ？
Is this another one of those escape pods? Okay. Whee! Okay, we got a kill list. Nice. All of these like lunar killers, dendro killers, animal killers. Imagine one day in the future we actually have to collect homunculus. The screen still lit up over there. Huh? Vital signs detected, invoking identification sequence error, commencing kernel security check. Kernel security check failed. Central module damaged or missing. Please contact Ninkigia for maintenance, initiating backup safety mode. Nin. But she's long dead though. My apologies, the identification sequence is currently unable to verify the visitor. Consequently, I cannot address you by your proper title, commencing universal greeting payback. Welcome to the Ilimu. Is that I or L? Ilimu. Number 59, storage array. This array is primarily used to regulate the operation of the engraving and to store various research resources. Error critical component failure has resulted in service dependency anomalies. Main functions are currently unavailable. Please execute a self-diagnostic command to restore critical data nodes.
Okay, Paimon didn't really get what it was saying, but it sounds like we just need to follow the instruction on the screen to fix this thing, right?
Oh, if it's really that easy. I mean, how the fuck do we follow an exclamation mark?
And if this place is for storing resources, it just means it's a storehouse. Paimon bet there are all kinds of super amazing treasures nearby. Come on, let's give it a shot.
Okay, sure. Let's try to fix the terminal. What's that? Ah. Okay, suddenly we're playing snake games. Interesting. Data from secret source dragon. Okay. So you really cannot touch the thing. Ah. I see. The entrance at the top. What's that? Ooh. Okay, 2 more shows up. Don't come up. Okay. Nice. And... what are all of those balls? Oh! Wait, how are we even supposed to... You will unlock Secret Source Dragon Idol's repair function after you pick up certain data fragments. With this function, you can fire bullets that have a deletion effect on bad data. Yeah. Bad data. Do we need to clear all of them up? Alright, too much. Lazy. Ah! Quick warp! It is all planned. Eh? What? Error self-diagnostic tool, what? Is this the thing we were controlling on the screen? Oh, we were controlling this dragon? It says we need to recalibrate manually. Okay. Okay. Nice landing. So, we are controlling the dragon within the dragon. Sure. Ah. Oh, you can destroy it by actually just be in their way. Okay. Collection finished. Is the dragon going to enter the hole? Self-diagnostic prepare complete. Thank you for your help deactivating lockdown. Oh? 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 Where? 4 spot light up. What's that? Primary energy system not connected. Please contact Ninkigia for assistance or provide an auxiliary power source. Ooh. Cutscene? Oh, okay. Why so sudden? I thought it's a cutscene, but it's just a camera shot on the wow big building. Okay. Stone Circle. Pioneers. There's only one Selenic Chronicles, which is probably the Moon Gazer quest. And we are done with that. So now... Lunar Treasure Compass. So we opened up some, and someone is trying to join the world, but like should I even let anyone join the world for this exploration? Not really a fan of like playing the game in co-op when there's like, you know, some world quest that you cannot do in like co-op mode. It's going to be annoying when you reach the part where you cannot proceed just because someone is in your world. I find that stupid.
またスネージナヤパレスに戻れってお達しどうしてしょっちゅう集まりがあるのかしら
So, this is actually not an entrance to the building, but just a device that you can access. Oh, hello there. Thanks for the follow. Oh, what do we do now, guys? There's a light marker around here just now, but this place is empty. Or maybe not. Oh, that's a bottom civilization! Underground, I mean. Underground. Wait, how do you go underground? There must be something nearby. Easy by digging. Yeah, let's try. Wow. Barrier too strong. Seems like digging doesn't work. What else can we do here? Oh. This dragon. Do we need to repair this dragon? Wait, the fact that you can actually push this away. Is this required for a puzzle? Yeah, we're going to need to do something about this machine. However, we need to find the terminal, I think. Shouldn't it be here? Yeah, this thing looks like a terminal, but it's not turned on. Ancient Moon Power.
Meow.
Boom. Sorry you're back. Why are you sorry that you're back? How dare you? Since you apologizes like that, I would like to think that there is a but afterward. So what's the but? Say it. What's your but? Sorry for disappearing. Nah, it's okay. Ugh. People disappears all the time. It's fine. This is internet, you know. Disappearance happens everywhere. Whoa. What the heck? There's a gap here? What do we do with this? Oh, wait. Nope, that doesn't power up the terminal. Boom. Still nothing happens. There's a big guy here. That's a weird sliding. Ouch. Die in your stupid hole. Next time you see a hole, don't let your instinct to get into the hole overtake you. Stupid.
何？これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ？
Way you do. You are getting annoying now. I said a lot of time already. I have give your answers more than 3 times now. Please stop. I'm being serious. I have answered the question, I gave my reasoning, and if you still keep pestering me, then that is just plain annoying now. Stop that. What if it's a hole you can't stop yourself from going into? And just get in, fuck around to find out, you know. Ugh. There are times like that. Well, I guess that's true. Sometimes you just have to dig the hole, even though you know full well you will not survive the hole. But at that point, you know, as long as you will leave no regret behind, go for it. Hidden variable interpretation. Ooh. We got guns. We still can't enter this one at the bottom. Let's check the left. The sudden snake game, man. Ah! Why the bullet so slow one? Ciao. music here is so chill though. Okay, I don't know what is this triangle thing, but I would like to assume it does something. Hidden data. Oh. What's the point of the hidden data? Strange how it doesn't really shows up in the statistic at the top left. Okay. Collection finish. Hidden data collection complete. Engraving data analysis complete. Engraving? What does that mean? Oh, it's the dragon sigil! Ia Ilimu Storage Array Index 1. Fragmented, glowing characters manifest upon the stone tablet. Index researches concerning life. Warning, index has expired. Please contact Nu Ur Gestug or Ninkigia for updates to access the main text. Self-sustaining informational processes. The selfhood and regeneration of the origin of consciousness. Magis Jetty Lusalim. Hang on, Lusalim. Wasn't there a mention of this Lusalim somewhere? This name rings a bell. Equivalence analysis of self-sustaining informational processes. Magis Jetty Lusalim. Completeness analysis based on computronium, the schema of the self within complete matrix spaces. Shuquatl. Equivalent computational and applications of self-sustaining informational processes. Lusalim Nu Urgestung. Wow. I guess this is like the credit for the people who did the research projects. I guess that's everything, right? Does it actually mean anything? System log, non-public access data. No, access level. Recorder Nur Urgestuk. I have performed some brief deductions. It appears that Professor Magis, researcher Magis Jetty, was on the right path after all. Mathematically, the conclusions can be formally derived that any system of sufficient complexity is computationally equivalent and possesses an indistinguishable identity in any measurable sense. In other words, a self-aware simulated by a sophisticated mechanical or informational architecture is, by definition, no different from the consciousness of organic life. She yearns to reclaim a life from yesterday, yet the result of her realization is the genesis of a life for tomorrow. For her, what could be more iconic? Researcher Lusalim approached me today with a peculiar proposal. Oh, it's one of the researcher. Okay, we probably saw this name brought up like some times ago when we were reading the notes. But who is this again? Is this Ninnin's mom or dad? I feel like somewhere along the line. Based on their current findings, he claims it is theoretically possible to engrave the full measure of the researcher's affections, desires, and ideals into data. Through the application of something, these fragments could be manifested as an immortal life. He does not mean immortality in literal sense. After all, only a madman or a fool devoid of common sense would believe the laws of this universe permit the existence of an eternal flawless object. Rather, he envisions a life that can re-emerge infinitely, no matter how many times it is extinguished, even if its new incarnation no longer bears the form of a dragon. In this way, he argues the ideals of the moon gazers and the aspirations of Professor Magis could be broadcast across the ages, just like a certain beam of light drifting through the void for billions of years. He intends to name this unborn life Ninkigia or Messenger. Well, I bet it's nothing more than a whim of pure sentiment. I told him plainly that I have no interest. I don't even understand why he chose to confide in me. Are we truly so familiar? Besides, I am a recorder, not a researcher. Who wrote this again? Nuurgestug. Yeah, I don't know who is this Nuurgestug. So he is a recorder. Does that mean he is the one who's responsible for all of these records here found on the moon? King Shukoto paid a visit today. His Highness, with his characteristic gentleness, expressed a profound interest in researcher Magi's Getty's theory. Noting there are parallels to his own ongoing work, he hopes to manifest life through the use of phlogiston, or what we call computronium. Computronium! Phlogiston! Huh. And... oh wait, right. King Shukoto. I'm pretty sure that this king is the first one to learn how to use phlogiston. So he is taught about phlogiston. That's why the name phlogiston already exists during this time of the record. Okay. So that our king upon the surface might find some small relief and perhaps a measure of happiness. I spoke with the king at length, and I must admit the conversation was most enlightening. However, in a moment of carelessness, I mentioned Researcher Jerusalem's plan to him. After a moment of reflection, His Highness offered a wealth of practical, actionable suggestions. It truly was a lapse in judgment. I have already begun to regret it. I am a recorder, not a researcher. My exchange with the king was merely a slip of the tongue. I neither can, nor will, nor do I have any desire to provide assistance to Jerusalem's project. Yet, out of professional rigor, I have forwarded the king's suggestions to Researcher Jerusalem anyway. Okay, I think looking at this records right here, we are about to learn what happened with this research that proposed by Jerusalem and also supported by King Shukoto. And it's most probably going to be recorded by Nuurgestug. It's so hard to read these names. I wonder what all of this is about. The only one on the stream. Hey, Chad, Chad, why do you always forget that before you all, the streamer exists. You are not the only one. Most of the time, it's only me and myself. Whenever you guys are here, you are not the only one. Unless I left, like right now, because I need to use a toilet break. The transition. How was that transition? Okay, yeah, jokes aside though, yeah, I need to use a toilet break real quick, so... yeah, I'll be right back in a bit. You guys also take care of yourself. Drink some water, go get some snack, use your toilet if you need to, don't hold your pee, don't hold your shit, do what you need to do. Be right back in a bit. Shh. to peace now. Shh, go to peace. Okay, bye.
「またスネージナヤパレスに戻れってお達し？はあ、どうしてしょっちゅう集まりがあるのかしら。そろそろお茶会でも開こうかしら。みんな空いているといいのだけれど。
Okay, I'm back. Hmm.
それ。
Hmm. Alright, what will we do again? Deactivate gravity simulation. Special gravity simulation activated. Oh. Oh, these cubes. These are a part of the dragon thing.
何？これのために
Operating?
回されたわけ？
Hmm? What? Hmm? An arrow pointing here? Hmm? What? Hmm? Oh! This terminal is working again! But why is it pointing that way? What? Eh? Okay. Probably not up. Is there really nothing else in here? Hmm? Oh, wait a second. This is the... Ah! This is the space beneath the crack that I was trying to enter. Oh! We did not need to return there. Yeah. So that is everything in here. Is the character rare? I mean, almost all of them are rare. It's so rare that you actually have to wait until the next time she got the rerun. Yeah. Her banner already ended like some days ago, I think. Well, soon we are going to get Snezhnaya, so... There will be a lot more to look forward to. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that the special program for the next version of Genshin is going to happen like somewhere around probably next week, Friday. The next Friday. I'll try to like free out some time for that. Hopefully I remember. I just hope I remember. Hang on. Is that it? There's another waypoint somewhere around the back though. Oh yeah, let's try to follow the light. Oh. Oh, a bomb. Hmm? Oof. Okay. We are somewhere inside. I don't know where this is, but probably important place. Locked. Locked. How to unlock? Eliminate all corrupted data. Oh, this time we're not collecting, but we are eliminating them. Okay. 9 to eliminate. Ah, so big. Is that they gonna... If you have nothing better to say, it's okay to keep quiet. Don't worry about it. There's no need for you to repeat the same question for the... I don't know how many times. It's the same person asking the same question to me. Like, what do you expect me to do, huh? This is getting annoying, man. Wanna play horror again, man? No.
持っていけばこれが欲しくて駆けずり回ってたんでしょ
I have answered that so many times already to the same person. I said I cannot fit the time into it. I'll try to manage. And I mean it. Oh my god. And I also remember I saying that after we do the 1k sub celebration, then we will do it. I won't get annoying if it's someone else asking, but this is the same person continuously asking the same question to me again and again. This is annoying. Please stop. Oh, this is a crane game. Does that mean we need a small core? Okay.
Be 別に気になるわけじゃないわよ
So I would like to guess that we are done repairing for now. What is that thing floating? What the heck? Why the ball just floats there? Did they forget to remove it or what? I feel like they forgot to delete the object after the cutscene. That was very weird. But okay. Ooh, what's that? Wait, can we interact with that thing? Can we bring the ball out? Nope, this ball is stuck in the air. Yeah, I don't understand how that works, but sure. Alright, I guess we cannot interact with this sigil thingy. Alright, that was weird. Well, anyway, I believe that's the second point. Where is the quest? Ladies' invitation. Oh, I forgot about the... Yeah, I forgot about that thing. The Lost Palace. Oh! Shit, I forgot about the Wish Lodge. How many weeks has passed since then? Shit. Whatever. Later, if I can find the time, we'll go and check out the Wish Lodge for this week. Penetration test. Ooh. Who are we penetrating? Oh. Data fragment 16. Okay, that is a lot of data to collect. Oh, everything is just gathered in one spot. Alright. Collection finished. That was pretty simple.
なるわけじゃないわよ。
Oh, the second entry for the storage area index. Concerning the engraving. Warning index has expired. Please contact Nuur, Gestug, or Ninkiya for updates. The dynamical principles of engraving. An advanced orbital adjustment and payload management guidance system. Ibnibellum. Oh, Ibnibellum. Who's Bellum again? One of the researchers? Not Nin Nin's mom or dad? But the name was mentioned a lot of times. I remember this name. But who is this? So hard to remember names and what they do. Anyway, system log public access level recorder Nuur Gestug. Phase 2 retrofitting of the orbital positioning facility in Niflheim. Ooh, that sounds kinda cool. Niflheim. Constructed by Moongazer Ibnibellum. Ah! The previous Moongazer, okay. Hereafter referring to as engraving is complete. The data storage array has been successfully mounted. Downlink testing from the lunar terminal to the surface receiving node has concluded. Both data throughput and fidelity significantly exceed initial estimates. Deployment of this redundant node will effectively enhance the overall structural robustness and fault tolerance threshold of the storage array. In the event of unforeseen extreme circumstances resulting in irreversible damage, including but not limited to physical destruction and cognitive contamination. Oh damn. That sounds kinda dangerous. To the primary lunar storage array, subsequent researchers will retain access to the backup storage array in Niflheim, ensuring the lossless retrieval and recovery of core research results. My eyes hurt. The original engraving has been reinforced. Countermeasure testing against something and something weapon systems has concluded. For detailed records, refer to the appendix. Despite its original design intent, the facility is capable of serving as an emergency bunker. May the crater be forever crowned with supreme glory. Okay, I don't know what this is actually supposed to be, but something about engraving is happening here. Data storage array has been mounted. Something about retrieval and recovery tests. Yep, don't get it. Unfortunately for this one, I have no idea whether it's supposed to be important or not, this record. Okay, we have found 3, I believe. So next is probably the last spot to check. Should be this one. Okay. Few flag capture. Ooh, after consuming it, your snake does get a little bit longer. Or dragon. Somehow I feel I should not have been calling it snake, considering that setting wise it is supposed to be dragon. But this gameplay is literally just snake, so why the sudden snake in my Genshin Impact though? That's weird. Book of the Upkalul. What the? Index 3. Index researches concerning cognition. Center warning index has expired. Please contact Neurogesto. Okay, just the usual. Research on mass psychogenic transmissible cognitive hazards. No orgastic. Induction-based suggestive cognition construction experiments and their non-implementability. Their non-implementability? Induction-based suggestive cognitive construction experiments. Alright, don't understand. Inverse cognitive hazards, a comparative study of 4 types of interdiction and countermeasure. All 3 is written by No Orgastug. Non-public access level. Recorder No Orgastug. Researcher Magis Getty. Professor Magi's condition is not improving. I am so deeply restless, and my recording duties has suffered terribly because of it. Lusalim says that the word has reached King Apep, and she has already sent her finest physicians. But what is the point? If even the 3 moon sisters left behind by Father Nibelung cannot reverse the erosion of the soul itself, what could the Lord of Dendro possibly do? Is this a time when one of the moon sisters is already corrupted? To take my mind off from this sorrow, I went to ask around about Lusalim's Project Moonveil. Ah! Right! Lusalin is Nin's dad. The one that initiated the Project Moonveil to cover up the habitat. Oh, okay. It turns out his design is as conventionally uninspired as ever. You honestly think hiding our world under a false veil will keep the Dark Destroyer from noticing us? It is utterly idiotic. Under King Shukotro's rules, even a 3-year-old dragoning, once dipped in phlogiston, knows that this kind of self-delusion does nothing more than buy a little time before the inevitable doom arrives. And how long can it even last? Tens of thousands of years? Hundreds of thousands? On a cosmic scale? What's the difference? This isn't how you save a civilization. It's like hiding a hatchling inside an eggshell. In the end, it either gets sniffed out by a predator or suffocates in its own shell. Do they honestly believe this is some flawless long-term solution? This kind of reminds me of one very interesting theory about how Teyvat is a world like inside of an eggshell, and that eggshell being like the, what is that again, the fake sky. Like I heard that the origin of this story actually comes from one of the mythology, I think. The creation of the world or something like that. Hey, I don't know, man. Every time when I try to think about this, the lore related part of Genshin Impact, everything is so confusing. But then at the same time, though, no matter how confused you are, you still want to try to understand what is going on. But I see. So this Nur Gestung does not approve of the Project Moonveil because they think that Project Moonveil is very dumb. So he wanted to side with, I don't know, King Shukoto? Granted, I am merely a recorder, not a researcher, and I have absolutely no desire to meddle in their designs. But if a better alternative could be found, surely Father Nibelung would be pleased. Yes, this is solely for my father's pleasure. An idea crossed my mind, though I don't know if it's truly feasible. Theoretically speaking, we could alter an observer's fundamental perception through cognitive interference, or rather a cognitive hazard. If our planet appears to them as nothing more than a mundane, barren rock utterly indistinguishable from any other piece of cosmic debris, they would naturally lose any curiosity to look deeper. I will give it a try, if this can actually be achieved. Failure. A complete and utter failure in principle. After exposing this subject, a deliberately hideous, colossal statue of Lusalim, to cognitive contamination, the test participant, researcher Ning Kigia, successfully accepted it as a perfectly normal part of my laboratory. When I pointedly asked for her thoughts on the statue of her father, she looked entirely baffled and asked in return, "Isn't it normal for Uncle Noor to have a statue in his lab?" And yet, she immediately realized the subject was abnormal the moment she left the laboratory and proceeded to beat me with a stick. Wow, okay, interesting. Also kind of hilarious. So basically this is a cognitive related experiment where he tries to alter the perception of the observer. And he actually succeeded to a certain degree, where the moment the research subject left, they immediately realize something is wrong. But when they are still inside of the area of effect, they really don't notice there's anything wrong at all. Somehow, I feel like this will be important on the long run. Probably has something to do with Traveler. I have a feeling we are under the influence of this cognitive alteration, where one day in the future when we're finally about to leave the world of Teyvat, this part of the lore is going to be very important. Or more like this could actually turn into the motive why we even decided to leave in the first place. You told me to focus on some actual work. I was focusing on actual work. Salim, look at the daughter you raised. Why do you hate Lusalim so much? He stole your girl or what? Even so, this experiment proves one thing. For cognitive interference to work within a specific area, the fundamental principles of perception, the natural order that governs common sense, must first take root across the entire region. To make something's existence pass for common sense within a world, and thus stifle any curiosity to look deeper, The foundational laws of reality must first pervade that world. Scaling this boundary up to the entire universe, however, would require those laws to span the entire cosmos. Naturally, the latter is utterly impossible. No. Honkai Star Rail exists. So, no. Why did this actually feels like we are learning about Honkai Star Rail somehow? Ah, very interesting. Yeah, on the long run, I'm not quite sure what this is supposed to mean, but still, it's pretty interesting that at one point, someone on Taiwan decided to do a research about cognition and somehow also succeeded to a certain degree, to the point where it can alter someone's perception of common sense. Yeah, I really think that either the traveler or the people of Taiwan is under the influence of this common sense. And one day we have to break this common sense, and that's going to be the end of the Taiwan chapter. Well, what do I know? Okay, we can activate the dragon! And where is it bringing us? Oh, there's another dragon. Three dragon. Fourth one? How many dragon is even here? One, two, three, four. Ooh, that's a chest at the top.
音楽は好きよ。いろいろな楽器を独学で学んできたの。なにその顔。
A total of 4 snakes.
ないわね。どこかにピアノがあれば、すぐにでも披露してあげるわ。
You can see it. Wow. The world is so dark from here. Taiwan is so dark from this angle. Holy. Okay, let's grab the chest.
中身は？別に気になるわけじゃないわよ。
Nothing nearby. Okay. Well, I guess we have probably found everything on this North Stone Circle area. Alright. Let's check somewhere else. Like Dungeon Circle, maybe. Oh yeah, just now we found one cave. Where's the cave again? Yeah, where's that cave again? That's the one?
もっと早く。
No, not this. Where's the case that we found just now again? There was one cave around here that I accidentally entered, and then we got we sidetracked for a bit and go for the traveler's place. Why is there a small PP rock here? Ooh, nice hole.
さあいけるわね。ほっやりなさい。
When there's a hole, there's a way. There. Nice.
ついてきて。諸行無常。
直呪言直有限なる来店。
くだらない。さあ。 これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ
？Okay, it's not here. Oh, this could be the hole.
それ。
Containment chamber accessway. Yeah, I think this is the place. Meow. Of course. Of course. Ah, the good old times of Genshin exploration. You see a free chest, but it turns out that it's never free. Yeah, I mean, it's technically still free, but it's not that free. Every time you see a free chest, you approach and then it turns out it's a trap. Motherfucker. All these traps, all of these trap chests. How dare? Okay, we got the I won't say homunculus, but what was that again? Lunarculus, yes. And we're going down somewhere. Where the heck is this? There's a whole upside down forest here. Did you just queue up my Sandroni? Oh, okay, good. Whew, I thought Sandroni died. Woo! Unit ID escape. Sooth. Oh. So we have to find this little guy's friends. Okay. Shelter of the black body. What black body? Nothing black here. rescue?
Okay,
one more to go. Okay, the third one. Oh, this one's a blue. Task complete, returning to the room. I missed the word. What's that room? Oh. Okay, before we go back. There are some chests around here, so let's try to open them up. Ah! Unstable Arculum. Oh! That place is affected by the Arculum energy? And why did we get teleported all the way here? Where the heck is this? Oh boy, far. That's so far away. Oh, hello there. Oh, welcome in. We're chilling with some exploration right now. Oh. Anyone that actually enjoy Fontaine? Yeah? I can't say I can tell or not because like, I mean, not exactly for me. I did complain a few times before that hang on, let me grab this thing. Ah! Wait! What? It dropped the chest, but we can't really follow the chest. What's the point then? Okay, that was really weird. Alright, anyway though, for my case, I think I also mentioned this before, but for Fontaine, it's not really very fun for me because of the combat mechanics under the water. It feels nice at first because there was a little bit of that novelty, a bit of freshness. But what? And what was I saying just now? Yeah, I just didn't like the combat mechanic under the water that much. That's all. Those spikes on the land is actually still fine for me though. Haven't played Genshin in months. Come back. Now's a good time. We have a whole freaking moon for you to explore. And then soon we are going to get the Sneshnaya. 2 more weeks? 3 more weeks? less than 3 weeks, I would say. Soon, very soon. Bug reporto. Nah, that's probably not bug. I probably triggered something without even realizing. Genshin has not been very good at communicating all of those things. Ah! That high energy is very scary. Oh, yeah. Go down, please. Ow. Never mind.
一休みしたいわ。
Would, but no friends to play with. Not going through Genshin alone again. Understandable. Though I would kind of want to argue that when it comes to Genshin, this game has always been a solo game.
持っていけば。これが
But yeah, understandable.
合ってたんでしょ。
I also at first started this game with friends, and then all of them just kind of quit on me, and yeah, it does feel sad. It do be like that at sometimes. Life.
一休みしたいわ。
Wait. Wrong ball. Hayo. Okay, this one. From here. Let's try to get this ball. Okay, the ball is sent down. I have no idea what this is supposed to be for. Like, do we even need to do any of this? But I'm just going to pretend that it does something. And yeah, let's find somewhere else. And what is this? Okay, I guess that captures the Kuhenki. That's it. That's really it. Weird. Yeah, sure, buddy. Very understandable reaction. The fact that a lot of the gacha games are actually just a solo game. And yet people actually get so heated up when their favorite waifu, like, getting shipped by others and all of that. I mean, like, come on. It's a solo game, like, who cares? What is this? Enable. Oh, it's a chest.
持っていけば。これが欲しくて駆けずり回ってたんでしょ。
Wow. This floating platform. It looks very flat. It actually looks so flat. I like. Read info. Greenhouse Research Log 3. What happened to 1 and 2? Day 107. Professor Maggie has fallen into a coma. It has just come to my knowledge that she had been using her own body to feed Containment Object 1. She's out of her mind. That thing isn't Professor Anji anymore. I will be taking over the research from here on. Oh, Anji. Oh right, Anji is the one who came back from the space, I think. The one that ceased to be a human anymore. 30 days later, a month later. Damn it, that knuckle dragger Kalak has taken control of the biosphere. She's actually blaming our loss of control over the moonlit vines on the so-called black body contamination caused by Professor Maggie's misguided research. The idiocy! Who gave her permission to be here? Did one of the kings decide that our ideas are no longer worth supporting? Day 138. Biosphere is no longer safe. There is an enemy among us. Containment Object 1 is to be transferred to another location today. Recorded by Lusalin. Kalak is suspicious. Enemy among us. Why though? Like, why would this Kalak person actually tries to prevent them from like learning the decipher the code? Oh, so this is log 1. Surface of Containment Object 1 is glossy black. Its morphology remains indeterminate and exhibits irregular wave-like fluctuations. Has produced no response to auditory, visual, or physical stimuli. No food or water intake was observed today. 30 days later, Containment Object 1 vibrated at a high frequency when shown star-filled footage with visible celestial bodies for around 10 seconds. The corresponding frequency band has been entered into the spectrometer. A week later, the Eye of Ibn Bellum team has decoded their vibration frequency. To our surprise, it was a message in our language. Lovely translated, it reads, "I'm glad this message reached you. Anji, is that really you? What are you trying to tell us?" Recorded by Magis Getty. Took them 37 days to figure out that there's code in there. Day 89. Almost 3 months has passed. Containment Object 1 began to exhibit rapid deterioration after emitting decodable information for nearly a month. And various psychological indicators have now reached critical levels. Immediate extraction of medullary tissue is required in order to identify a possible means of recovery. What's a medullary? 3 days later, day 92, the medullary tissue extracted from Containment Object 1 consists of black variegated filamentous ejecta that exhibit the characteristics of an information-bearing organism. I have named this substance black body matter. It is this substance that drives the vibrational transmission of information by Containment Object 1. Day 98. Phase 1 experiments confirm that pure energy increases black body matter matter activity, and in particular, the archaeolune energy contained in biological organisms produce a stronger response. Anji, maybe this is why you ended up like this. That thing you found, it thirsts for our bodies. Eh. Why is it thirst? Why do it has the thirst for their bodies? By the way, I just realized this actually sounds kinda. Maybe this is why you're like this, Anji. That thing, it thirsts for our bodies. That thing, that suspicious thing. Okay, sure. This is still recorded by Magi's Getty. And then after that, some time has passed and Professor Magis died. No wait, fall into coma, not died yet. So at this point, Lusalim take over the job. But it was also around this time where a betrayer showed up, and so they transferred to a different location. That's probably why this record feels like it's going to be the last one we can find here. Because they relocated. Okay, that actually makes sense. Wow. Records left in the terminal. Analysis results are in. The low frequency wave emitted by that body are no longer Anji's groans. They are a kind of warning signal. The messenger bearing this warning, the stellar black body fused within Anji, is the entity carrying out this function. I remember that according to the Moon Gazer World Quest last time, what we learned is that this Anji, who is also Ninkigia's dad, I guess, is went out into the space for the Project Moon Gazer, and then at one point came back as like a black something that cannot be called as a human anymore. And then they did some research and stuff and managed to find out and decode the find out that he carries some message in him, and then they tried to decode it and they succeeded. It was a warning. And I guess this infos right here only kinda serve as a way to like show traces of what actually happened around these areas during those times, to show that they actually used the place. That's what it feels like to me so far. Like, it would be very strange if all of these places exist, but yet somehow there's no traces of people using them to be found. Call it.
No. チョック、来光へと美しきかな。くだらない。
一休みしたいわ。
Alarm cleared. So can we use the leaf now? Oh. Oh, this leaf brings us up. Okay. That's a pig. Eh? Where's my meat? Hello, give me my meat. Sad, I guess there's no meat. Ow! You motherfucking pig. You are so dead. Where are you? Where he ran off to? Stupid pig. Are you the one? You are so dead.
No.
Yeah, that's the one. Get meated. Motherfucker. Like for real, what is that random pig right there? That records left in the terminal. My pupil Anjian is a rebellious up. Were his talent not sufficient to overshadow his flaws, I'd have booted him off the moon by now. Design and engineering resource support Ibni Bellum. Okay. So, can you do anything with this? Facility activated. Alright, I guess we can't really do anything else here. I guess that concludes our little tour inside of that facilities there, I guess. Something access control room. Back to chill exploring. Until we found something to do again. Oh! A ball just showed up. Didn't even notice there's two little guys trapped there. What's that? Why you fat? Hold on, why you fat? What is this? Okay, this is kind of cute. But are we supposed to do something here? Oh shit. Oh, okay.
何？これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ？どう？さあ、ほら。
Let's try to kick this ball into this little hole here. Eh?
中身は？別に気になるわけじゃないわよ。
That's it? What actually happened? We got a new ball here, but where did this thing came from? Wait, are we supposed to kick this fat guy all the way to his friend? Oh. No, but you were fat though. What? I don't think diet work magic like that. What was that? Why did he just suddenly... Huh? How did he slim down? I am so confused. Well, whatever the case, I guess we're done here. No elevators or anything else. Not even an entrance to a secret lair. Yep, everything looks normal. Stop moving, you little shit. I really don't like these monsters. They are like a much more advanced slime. Ever since the release of Genshin Impact, slime has always been a thing. We do not like them as much because of how they are immune to their own elements. And then come like 5 years later, ever since Notcry introduced into the game, those motherfuckers exist. Just like the slimes, they are immune to their own elements. However, they require you to use those elements in order to remove that state, which is so stupid. Why did they think that's a good idea? Oh, now I remember. Ah, we are supposed to dash into the obstacles. Okay. Play. Pine tree kuhenki. Oh, you have to get close to them and then catch them. Okay. Okay, caught another one. One more. Yeah. Nah. Hang on a second, where did he go? I can easily imagine this being one of the least favorite mini games for the mobile players. You're going to need some very precise control in order to clear this one. Okay. Next chest. What is this? That's a sound! Someone goes. Ooh. What was that? What the heck is that? Huh? Okay, cool. I guess we can use this lunar power to summon some bubbles. Hop. Oh! You can use this to fly! Okay, that's cool. Help. Ah, it flew away. Wait, this one actually stays fat though. What? Why is some of them actually fat? I don't get it. This place is so weird. Oh, that's actually a waypoint right next there. Yeah. Bubbles! My bubbles! Okay, fine. We ran some bubbles. Oh, that's a trial. Okay. Yeah. Let me in. Let me in. Okay. Now we pop this bubble and we glide down. Woo! Why the sudden wind? Ooh! Waypoint! Okay, nice. Moon Mist Treasure Hunter. Wait. Alright, cool. Some of the puzzles so far has been pretty interesting. Even though if you think about it, it's nothing too impressive, nothing new, but it's really been a while since I explored like this, so... This is the reason why I say that... Oh, if you've been here before, you probably heard me say this before already, but like, I really think that when it comes to gacha games like Genshin Impact, you're not supposed to play this every day. Rather than 100% everything on the first day of release, just take it slow, run around the places, and just look for something chill to do. Like, there's no need to rush. A lot of the things here can wait. A cat! No wait, that's a lot of cat! Ah. Salvage. 90 slot. Only 90 slot left for the artifacts. Oh shit, I need to spend some time to clear them out now. Again with the cat and the means. Wait, it's actually sucking the sweet flower. Oh, I just realized that. Imagine sucking flowers. Oh. Oh, there's another. Ah, okay, Lunar Killers right there. Oh, there's a chest here. What the heck was that? Huh? Yeah! What? Huh? Is there anything special here with this little guy walking around here? It's too suspicious. I feel like there's probably something here. Or am I imagining things? Okay, it's probably me, just my imagination. Oh wait, it's a fishing spot? Hang on, where do you fish from? Ooh. Oh wait. We already have all of this fish. Okay, never mind. Oh, hello there. Good morning. Welcome to the chill. Like, I literally don't know where to go now. The top? Boing. Boing. Okay. So something is here. Was that necessary? Why is there a need to do that? Why, little guy?
これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ？
I like this little guy. He like balls. So am I. I like balls too. But that was kind of dumb though. Oh, so this is their home. It's such a small igloo. Wait. Oh. Well, it seems like you are not supposed to enter their igloos. Oh, okay. Well. Damn, too small. Where the heck is this? Wait, where is this? Oh! Oh! There's a whole floating islands. Okay, cool. Ah, the penguins.
さあ、ついてきて。くだらない。一休みしたいわ。ついてきて。
If you wish to, you can literally float forever on the water.
くだらない。
Sandroni is kind of broken, not gonna lie. Even New Village still have to like drop down to charge the ball first. Sandroni just keep floating. I saw on the internet there were some arguments talking about how you should not pull for Sandroni because she is a attacker, even though she can enable the what was that? Even though she can enable the stellar conduct reaction, but because she's an on-field DPS, it's not going to be worth it on the long run. So it's much better to save up for the future version where they release a sustain that enables the stellar reactions, just like Sandroni does. However, though, I do think her kit is like good enough to make it up for all of those things. It is quite fun to play with Sandroni.
一休みしたいわ。
Like, you can do this! It really does help a lot with the exploration. So far, there's no characters that can walk on the water infinitely aside from Furina. And now we have Zandroni, which can do like something that's similar. Which is very nice. Especially when Zandroni is not even an Archon in the first place. That's the thing. Oh yeah. I forgot about the ice bridge builders. Right. If you include them, then Furina is not the one and only character that can walk on water infinitely. Oh. Something's on the other side. Oh. Ah. I see. You can place apple and then you can steal those apples. So why even place them in the first place? Yeah, why steal them in the... Why you even place apple in the first place? That was so weird. Okay, I think we're going to try and land on that platform right here. The island. We should be able to reach this island. Oh. Use Archelion something. What? Like that? What did that do? Ooh. Reactivate the disabled engineering mechanism? Oh. Not the moonlit vines detected? Like, are we supposed to destroy it or what? Oh. Cleaning complete. The water's so clear, I can't even tell there's actually water here. Wow. If only these waters are real. Meow. Nice. Really like how you can send the enemies like literally flying, even though it doesn't do much aside from just make them fly, but I feel like that is the point. It's nice that we can make the enemy flies. If only there's a way to bring all of these mechanics for the moon back down to the earth, to Tewat. That would be a lot of fun. Oh. That one can also be activated. Hmm? Okay, before we move on, we should be able to do something about this. Ah! Okay, this ball doesn't activate. I guess that doesn't work. Whee! Okay, so we activated this thing and... Oh... Wait, no? Do we have to drain the water for somehow? Oh, we don't need to. Okay. I really can't see the water level for some of these waters. They don't even look like they exist. This is so strange. Approach the Kuenki and push it. Push where? Back home? Your home is literally just right there. Like why was there a need for us to push it back? What was the point? Seriously, what was the point? Okay, maybe they just want to play. Just like Columbina, these little guys are so dumb. Ah! What's that? Hey, no liters, man! Who the fuck threw whatever that thing is? Hey, yeah, air pollution ah. Waypoint nữa. This guy. Ibni. Ibini.
振動の権限チョック律令15センサー開け宣言行くぞくだらないティータイムの余興よ
Is this a local legend?
いけるわね
Ouch. Okay, it's not a local legend.
これが海山の戻れチョック15チョックついてきて
Or is it?
くだらない
This pioneer source structure. Oh! It's kind of like a gimmick fight. Alright, interesting. Ow! Please don't reset. Please don't reset.
諸行無常
律令15律令来光意図美しきか
ここにて命じ
炭になるがいい
ついてきて
Okay. So what was that thing? Cleaning in progress. Really, you could have just used the bomb this whole time to remove all of those roots, the tree branches thingy.
何これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ
Okay. Record left in the terminal. The sealed environment has been maintained for over something hours. The primary ecological cycling array is functioning normally and the filtration manifold shows no significant damage. Don't understand. Conditions remain within the tolerable range for surface life forms. Plant growth is thriving and self-sufficiency appears achievable. However, the hydroponic nutrient formula still requires recalibration. You mean these waters are not just waters? They are actually something else that's very similar to water but not actually water? What? Oh. A Lunarculus. Oh. So, there's nothing else here? Oh wait, we haven't activated this thing. So, anything changed? Can't load map, can't activate. What's the point? What are we trying to do here? Nothing. Okay. I guess we enjoy the scenery while we glide down. So if you get too far away, they only show you the balls. Which means the ball is the main body of whatever this mechanism is supposed to be. Nice. Yes, utilize more balls. We need more balls. Hiya, this guy again.
演算開始。くだらない。さあ一休みしたいわ。
Huh? Water source contamination level rising. Okay. I guess we have to go after the thing.
別に気になるわけじゃないわよ。
Use floating ooze to move upward. To the top of platform? Nah, I'll pass. I see. We're going on from the wrong sequence, it seems.
行けばこれが欲しくて駆けずり回ってたんでしょ。
What is that? What is that exclamation mark? Okay, I don't think there's actually anything here. The exclamation mark is just wanting us to go all the way up to the top, that's all. And we don't need that. We're done. Oh, there's another underground. Holy shit, man! This structure is so. The structure of this place, on the surface, it looks like such a beautiful mountain, and that's all. And then you check your map, and then you see there's a bunch of underground areas. Like, oh boy. Just like everywhere else ever since Fontaine, I guess.
ついてきて。もっと早く。
Someone's groaning. Not enough cleaning boards required 2. Okay, that's one. I guess. Okay, we still need one more. So the required actually is the remaining that you need to find. Alright. Elevator! Before we elevate, Okay. That should be all of them.
Nani? これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ?
Now what? That's all? Ooh, something's down there. Okay, I guess we try to use the elevator. The lift from just now. No response. Ale! Why? Why no response? And this place is feels abandoned.
我が名はドワクシン君なり。
直呪言律流。これが海山を滅ぼしたち。
一休みしたいわ。ついてきて。一休みしたいわ。
行くぞ。呪言律流。
一休みしたいわ。
Okay. Now I'm really just going around places and collecting anything. Oh. How far away is with the progress of the place? Lunar Highlands 55%. Is Lunar Highland like every the whole Frost Moon map, or is it supposed to be just around here? The dark side of the moon, we still have some things to find in the dark side of the moon, which is a little bit surprising, not gonna lie. I've actually missed something, huh? Oh, wow. For now, let's just focus on exploring the Dungeon cycle first. Circle? There seems to be still some stuff left to be found here.
もっと早く。
Unstable? Arcadium Storm Hotspot. Ah, I see. Whoa. Where's the boundary between where you can start gaining the Arcadian energy and not gaining? What? What? What do you mean? I'm just standing here and there's no issue, and then I get to a certain point and suddenly it just fills out. How? That made no sense. Yeah. Seriously, how does this gauge even like power up? How does this thing even work? Unlike back then in like a lot of the places like Dragon Spine for example, I remember back then in Dragon Spine, it's like there's a clear line where the shear code meter activates and deactivates. You pass into that area, and the shear code meter will just appears. And then you leave that line, you leave that spot, and then it disappears. But for this one, somehow I don't think that's how it works. There's a certain point where it triggers the meter, but then there is no clear spot, like clear boundary for where you need to be at to deactivate it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. This is so strange. Also, are those trees outside? Ball trees. Very abnormal growth tree. Very abnormally grown. Alright, whatever. Yeah, we are done here. The elevators, how do we activate them? Oh, why is there no response? Oh, you have to enter from the other side. Okay. We'll try to enter from this side. Never mind. It's blocked as well. I remember we came here last time. Yeah, during the world quest we came here, and then it says that it's blocked, and then tells you to go circle around the place or something like that. So we kind of just move away. Oh wait, no, not really. Ah! Right, I forgot we can actually do this. And that's how we got in. Wait. Oh, wrong hole. Okay, wrong hole, wrong hole, wrong hole. Ah yeah, wrong hole. Here? Hmm? Oh, something's right there. Oh, that's the waypoint. Physical obstruction was detected. Oh! Hey.
中身は諸行無常
呪言直律令
くだらない一休みしたいわ
Wait, why is this one not dropping anything after defeated? Hmm? Why are these things getting targeted? Huh? Very suspicious. Everything is suspicious. Hmm. Oh. Huh. They're trying to look for some stones. Oh! Okay, that is their home, not stone. It's not just stone. Okay, I guess we need to do something about this. Ah. It disappeared. So, do we need to grab a ball? Okay, maybe a ball. A ball is what we need. Ah! Why are you floating? Go down. Ah. Suck the ball. Suck the ball. Hiya. Suck the ball. Yes. Ah. Smart. Alright, that was fun. So, is there anything here? Oh, this is the front entrance of the door. Okay. Check. Transport route, space life forms. Okay, station. Okay. So that's it here, huh? I thought there's anything important here, but it's not really important. Wow, the waterfall actually pushed you down this time. No more Farina cheese to go up. Or, what was that again? Kokomi? Ooh. Oh. Is this? Hang on a second. Is this actually Columbina's base on the moon? Paimon.
Huh? Marlows? You're here too? We didn't expect to run into you on the moon.
Marlows? Oh! The one from the Salonic Chronicles, the one who that one weirdo Kuhenki that likes to draw. Weirdo. But he's very good at drawing.
So Columbina brought you here, right? She did say she'd take you to the moon for your exhibition. Right, speaking of exhibition, where are your paintings? What's wrong? Don't tell me they're lost.
Exclamation mark.
How could that happen? We're on the moon. They could have been stolen, right? Anyway, let's help Marlows look for them first. Maybe they just got left somewhere nearby.
How nearby is nearby? Do we have to get in somehow? Yeah, we do have to. And it's just like that. Okay. You really need to remember about this mechanic where the lunar ball can actually opens up some of these barriers. 5 painting. Okay, that's everything.
Marlows, look! We found all your paintings and brought them together. No need to thank us. We had a hand in these paintings too, after all.
Since when can you understand what Marlows is saying, Paimon?
Come on, we've been to the Silver Moon Hall together so many times already. It's not that surprising I start getting what Marlows mean, right?
I just realized Paimon used I instead of Paimon here. Ah, okay. So what did Marlows say happened to the paintings?
Well, let Paimon try to interpret. Marlows says maybe other Kuhenki stole them. Or maybe those fancy transport things on the moon took them. Or maybe Columbina stole them.
Hey, that's definitely not true.
Huh? Oh, did I get it wrong after all?
So it was just wild guessing.
Learning a foreign language isn't that easy, you know.
No, it's not even a language to begin with.
All Paimon needs is a good teacher. When the time comes, Paimon's gonna get Columbina to teach her properly.
Yeah, good luck. So there are still some pages left? Call lift? Oh, there's a lift here. It's coming. It's coming to crush us. Oh. Look at the impending doom. And it phases past us. Observe. Oh, I thought this dot actually means something, but yeah, it's actually just a nail. Anyway, I do appreciate the way they decorated the place somehow. After you're done with the Silver Moon Hall, you know, the whole Salonic Chronicles thingy, you can unlock all of those paintings, and then they just sort of you know, treat it like a CG of the game, and you see it one time, never again. The fact that they even bother to decorate, like use them to decorate the place on the moon is it's quite nice. Like yeah, it does feels nice. Appreciate that. I do appreciate that effort. Alright. So with this leaf, where can we go? Oh, the one that we cannot use just now. Oh. Che. Well, at least now we can activate it. So, is there anywhere else that we should pay attention to here? 58%. Ooh, something's down there. By the way, guys, I am trying to get to 100% exploration rate. However, though, it's probably going to take a while. So, like, I want to set like a time limit. So, 2 more hours. I'm going to end the stream in 2 more hours. Before that, we're just going to explore around until we're done.
Wow.
Damn, the fact that this waterfall is actually working as a waterfall. This time you actually cannot go past the waterfall. Somehow that made me feel a little bit sad. Not the Genshin Impact world that I'm familiar with. Oh, something's on top, I believe. Oh, wait, no. But oh, it's the bottom. Okay. Another treasure chest, but somehow it's pointed downward. Why is it down? Oh. Ah! Where even is this? Project Moon Gazer shall not be forgotten. Okay, sure. Food delivery? Oh, it's 4 AM already. It's time to do daily, guys. Ow. Okay, where is this Lunoculus? Oh, do we have to go down? It's not down. It's up. What? Oh, there are some spaces here at the top. Climb up, I guess. Ah. Suddenly, according to the map, we are not on the same level as that Lunoculus. Why? This is very strange. Wait. Eh? I do hear the sound of the Lunoculus, but where is the Lunoculus? Eh? Wait, don't tell me it's actually inside of this thing. Wait, that made no sense at all. What? Oh! This is why sometimes you need to look up. Don't always look so down and gloomy, kids. Look up every once in a while, and you will see a different world. Well, whatever the case, we are here now. Inside. So, there should be something here. Okay, so nothing else inside of here. It's time to check the outside. Damn, the fact that it's just lurking right there. Very nice music. Yo!
十言律令。
中身は？別に気になるわけじゃないわよ。
Wait, you have a shrine key? You even have shrine key on the moon? Wait, does that mean the shrine keys are... Wait, the shrines are actually... Wait, hold on. So you're saying that the shrine are actually something that's left behind by the dragon's civilization? Okay, fine. We will try to look for key somehow. For now, though, just mark this first. Okay. We can't really open that chest just yet. Play. Oh. Pass through 6 Arcadian notes in 20 seconds. You really have some very unique way to play games, huh? Ooh! A Kuhenki house that we can enter. Now that's rare. Ah, the place where my Chi-Chi fell to death. I will forever remember this place now. Okay, now the compass is trying to tell us to look for this chest inside of the shrine. So let's go elsewhere for now. 61% exploration. 39% more, and we are done with the moon exploration.
ついてきてもっと早くもっと早く戻れ
15
さあやりなさい何これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ
Thanks for the chest, little guy. I forgot how to pet already, so no pet for you this time, sorry. Record left in the terminal. The record really just stays corrupted for now. Colliders do be working very strangely sometimes. Okay, so this is the next chest.
Hello, little guys.
Help? Oh, that's gotta be a lot to do for this one. Unit 10 escape. Greenhouse outpost. Huh? Oh, this thing? So we have helped 2 of them now. The third one, it's on top? Oh boy, we have defeated quite a lot of enemies so far, and a lot of them actually doesn't drop anything at all. I don't feel rewarded. Sad. Okay. Okay, all of them are gathered.
何？これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ？
All of them we get only one chest? Really? Reach the objective within... Huh? What objective? Bird egg.
中身は？別に気になるわけじゃないわよ。
Oh, so that's everything here. The chase sequence is okay. But I kinda wish they reward us a little bit more with that one just now. One exquisite chest? Or was that luxury chest again? Oh, but yeah. The chest with like 5 primo gems and you had to like run around places like that is kinda less. Somehow it feels like some of the rewards that you can get from the solving the puzzles in this game is starting to get a little like sort of unbalanced. Sometimes you do something that a little bit too much. Like you have to do a lot, like you have to run here and there, but you only get like one normal chest, one common chest. And then sometimes you run from point A to point B, which is like only a short distance. And then you deal with like some enemies, like 1 or 2 enemies, and suddenly you're given like 2 or 3 chests. It's I don't know how they actually decided on the chest that you can get from clearing the puzzles, which is kind of odd. Well, anyway though, I guess let's go back to offer up the things first. Okay, let's upgrade the treasure compass first. This will probably help immensely. And we got the shrine key.
そろそろお茶会でも開こうかしら。
Does that mean there's only one shrine?
いいのだけれど。
Well, just the fact that it even exists on Moon kind of surprised me. Okay, let's grab the shrine chest real quick. Wenki shrine key. Okay, wait a second. Where is my Bina? Columbina.
長旅になるの？
Yeah.
満ちて。
Okay, too bad I don't have her C6 to compare. Anyway, what I was trying to see just now is this lunar effect thingy that summons when she uses skills. I'm pretty sure that when you reach like C6, you can summon the ring that looks very similar to this design, and I want to see whether they are the same or not. Oh well, I don't have C6, so whatever. Ugh. If both the patterns on the wall just now and the C6, the Columbina C6 ring right there looks exactly the same, literally identical to each other, then that's pretty interesting. Could possibly means that Columbina is the one who placed a chest here and like safeguarded it. So we do be right here like stealing her chest. That would mean we came here to steal her chest. Okay, this one opened. Oh, there's still quite a lot of things here, it seems. Woo! Wait. Okay. Your momentum when you're entering that thingy doesn't really change how you are launched. Hmm? Ooh! Thanks for the chest, little guy. Okay, in this area we are almost done with the chest collection. Ugh. Fucking pig. Nyah. Hmm? Sometimes I really do be forgetting that we have a balls. Hmm? Okay, this feels like a door. Not elevator, but a door. Which means there should be a way to open it. Oh. I really just can't remember we can do that thing. Okay, for this chest right here, I would like to believe that what we need to do here is kick the ball in, go in it. Yeah. Get in there. Yes. Yes. Get sucked. I like this device. It sucks balls. Nice. And also, I guess this door on the top doesn't open. Which is fine, I guess. Oh, but with that, we have found like everything around here. The top right corner, we found everything. Oh! How did I miss this chest? Oh, mushrooms. Nya. Mushrooms. Kinoko.
Yeah.
Oh, there's actually a puzzle here. Hmm. Push that turtle in. Turtle, go in. Turtle. You turtle. You stupid turtle, go in. What the heck? This turtle is not affected by the lunar thingy. Stupid turtle, go in. It's time to get wet. Go in. Eh. 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 Hi there. Hi there. So, do you feel any different? I think it likes the temperature of this water. Okay, get in there. Why did we freeze the water now? It can't get frozen? Okay. Since it doesn't really do anything, let's just push it all the way to this cryo flower. Your destiny awaits. Huh? What? Hang on. Where did you came from? Hang on, what triggered the spawn of that thing? Huh? Wait, really, what happened? Do you summon that flower just by getting close, or you are supposed to push the turtle into the flower? What? What? Oh, there's another one right around here. Boing. Boing. I don't think the penguins are relevant. Oh. Huh? Huh? What? Eh? Eh? Wait, wasn't there a rock just now? What happened to the rock? Eh? Eh? What? Is this... Wait, hang on. It was... Is this bugged? Huh? Is it supposed to be something like you break the rock and then there's meat right here, so you use some of this magical lunar power to like make the meat like flows up? Is that what's supposed to happen here? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get what I did. How did that open up the chest? What happened? Okay, well, whatever the case. We still have some chests to find. By the way though, there's a lot of chests in here. I mean, in this onion circle area. I thought they're going to be split out like, maybe not evenly, but like maybe 50-50 across all of these places. The Moontide Sea and then the Bubble Pool. But no, we're actually getting a lot of chests in these onion circles. Does that mean the rest doesn't really have much to explore? Ah, this one's looking for their friends. Oh, cheesecake. Oh, a chest.
持っていけばこれが欲しくて駆けずり回ってたんでしょ
Why are you everywhere?
チョク律令
さあ 持っていけば
That flower is literally everywhere.
削り回ってたん
Why?
でしょ
Okay. Now let's see. We have found most of the chests here now. Is there more? Oh yeah! The chest that we dropped down. The chests that we dropped down around here. Do they actually do anything at all? What's the point of dropping those chests? Yeah, they don't look like they respond. Hey wait, they did respond! Oh. Oh. Does that mean we are not supposed to open them up? Oh. Alright, in that case, what are they even there for? I thought it's a part of a puzzle, but it was not! Why? Alright, whatever the case, I think we are done here for now. Let's go check out the other areas. Ooh, a lot of chests. Oh, that place with the rock. Hang on. Let me go say hi to my friend. We need some lunar energy. Hmm? Ah. Ball. You're still here. Still as janky as I remember. I like you, ball. Do not ever disappear on me, okay? Look at the way it rolls. What happens if we push it down into the center? No? Glitchy ass ball. Something is totally in there. %100% there's something in there. It's alive! It's hatching! My friend from the log is hatching! Let me apply some help. Where did it went? Hang on, where did it went? It just disappeared. No, there goes my young dragon. Oh, that's sad. Okay, that's really sad. This time it doesn't even get launched, it just disappears. What the heck happened? Okay, anyway though, I think we probably need to do this. We need to send the ball to the other side. And now send us to the other side. Whee! Okay. Yay! A chest!
中は何？覚えてない。
Nice. Alright, we're done with the top. Our rock friend has disappeared. But we'll meet it again when we meet it again. Activate the required number of Pioneer Source Structure. Okay, seems like we need to find 4 of these things.
もっと早く。
Material stockpile increased. Open? Hang on, we can open something? Oh. And this door, an entrance that we cannot open yet.
もっと早く。
Hang on, why is this place filled with strings?
Yeah.
Can we touch them? Oh! Oh! Defense mechanism. Ah! I keep forgetting that we are Eh, we are in this strange. What was that again? The lunar something mode.
やりなさい。一休みしたいわ。ティータイムの余興よ。もっと早く。
Use Archelion ripples to reactivate it. Where can we find one? Wow. I see. I see. So, in terms of how the game works, your character is this fat. Your character is actually this fat. Wow, I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised.
もっと早く。
In this world, everyone's equally the same fat fuck.
流れて。
Meow.
いけるわね。ついてきて。
Oh, it's just right next door. God damn it.
持っていけば。これが欲しくて駆けずり回ってたんでしょ。
Alright, so I guess we have found another one of those machine. Now, what can we do with this? We cannot open the chest. We cannot use the power of moon magic and make it flies. Yeah, we can't do anything for this one yet, it seems.
いや。
Okay, fine. Let's look elsewhere. Ooh, that dealt pyro damage.
チョック。
一休みしたいわ。ついてきて。
Alright, still not here. I don't like the sound of this thing. Yo. Activate? Alright, that opens up.
何が？別に気になるわけじゃないわよ。
Okay, there should be one more. Oh, my friend!
それ。
I Thank God you survived. Oh, wait, no. You are not my friend. This one's a fake. Look at this. This is a fake. It doesn't move the way the way it moved. No. Our friend is gone. Oh wow. But it does sort of float on the rail, so I guess that's that. Whatever. We still need to find one more. Okay. We found everything, right? Wee. Wow. How did you four do that? They raised this door by using some unrealistic laser piece at the bottom of it. 4 points. And somehow it can be raised. That goes beyond the... That goes beyond advanced technology. That's like... I don't know, man. It breaks logic. Yeah. Ding 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 ding. Okay, hang on, let me get rid of my balls. Okay. Nah. Chi 1 burst and a half HP gone. Ah! Wait! Wait! Ah, let me grab my stuff first. Hiya! Don't need to be so eager. Uh-oh. I think they're crushed. Son of a... My stuff! My stuff! Wait, there's something at the bottom. Activate? Oh. Okay, wait. Wait, I think I know how. You just need to send this go up, and then go outside, and then from the outside, get in. The oldest trick. Aha! My resource! Ah, son of a... Guys, how do you clean up your artifact slot? The fact that it filled up without me even trying to farm for the artifacts, it's a little bit sad. A chest. Operating? What? Okay, we still have one more chest around here. I believe The chest is probably that one outside. Yeah, this one. The problem is, how are we supposed to get rid of the box on the top? Nope. Dashing into it doesn't work. One, 2, 3, 4. What's the meaning behind all this? There should be a reason why there's 4 of this robot around here. Sucking the energy do nothing at all. Eh? Material storehouse. There's no hint at all about what you are supposed to do on this one. I don't get it. This is not a bomb. Okay, we cannot activate the elevator from the bottom. Makes sense, I guess. But yeah, if and only if we can just activate it from the bottom, that would save so much time. Boing. Wrong door. Okay, getting the elevator down doesn't really do much. Oh. Operating. Operating. Seriously, what the heck, man? Do we have to like knock the ball down? Hmm. Okay, I don't get it. I feel like we're missing something here, but I don't know what is. Operating. What are they operating? Seriously, what are they operating? I can't even attack them. What is this? Alright, you know what? We'll just come back again next time. For now, I really don't have any idea what we can do. Material storage chest cannot be unlocked because its top is covered. However, we cannot remove the top. So I'm really not seeing any way to clear this at all. Unless it involves... Assembling? Oh! What the heck? Are you serious? It has always been just out there. What? Sometimes playing Genshin Impact really make you feel like you are a dumbass. Ooh. Look at that, her head is clipping inside. Do we have like a taller character here? Can we jump in here? This is not one of my favorite spots in Moon. Wait, why did we switch to Columbina? Okay, the jump doesn't really affect much here. Chi-Chi? We can actually switch character here? Okay, where is the tallest man? Cannot switch the target character. Okay, fine. Alright, I guess the game doesn't really allow you to do everything. But still though. Can the tallest man fit in there? Oh, he can for a while. Oh. Ooh. That sounds so heavy. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I guess you cannot glitch yourself into the box. That's unfortunate. Alright, anyway, we got sidetracked. Let's continue with the boxes, the chest explorations.
Nyong.
Oh, what's this? Calculation range exceeded. Component destroyed. Seriously, what is the point of all of those explosive balls? Why do they even exist? What for? Okay. So the chest, we also got the chest. And is that everything here? Is that actually everything here? Ooh. I usually don't like to do plunge attack from like that high. For some reason, it gives my gut a little bit of swirling. Like, Is that what it feels like to be fear of height? Oh, what is this? Uh-oh. Okay, that is very suspicious. What is this pillar thing? Oh, there's another one here. Wait, since these pillars are kind of set around this barrier right here. Now this means that this is a device that erects the barrier for the, what is that again? This energy fluctuation thingy. Okay, it's interesting how that's actually an object to, like, you know, put up these barriers, but it's also kind of strange why there's no mention at all about these things. Okay. Whatever the case, Lunar Highlands. 72% exploration for Lunar Highlands. Oh, I guess if we want to 100% exploration for this, we have to go up to the sky. Alright, let's go to the sky. Finally, the place in the thumbnail. Teardrops of the moon. I am not sure whether there's any points at all to collect this teardrop of the moon. Like, are they going to be used as like some kind of essential materials, or they're really just here for decoration? Holographic land of Taiwan. Ooh, the tree ball aligned just now. Okay, that's cool. A gaze upon the world. It is a nice place. The window so big reminds me a little bit of the Sky Island in... No, not island. That facility right there in Honkai Star Rails. Back then in Emporius. Ugh. I don't even remember what they're called anymore. Ugh, still streaming. Yeah. 1 more hour. The cap I put for today's stream is 1 more hours. After that, no matter the progress, I'm going to end the stream. It's how casual the stream is. Lost flower of ancient time. A preserved flower from a long-lost era bearing a striking resemblance to a certain plant found in Taiwan. There may be a distant and ambiguous connection between the two. Really? Random sweet flower lore drop? Maybe we are the one who actually bring the sweet flower down to Taiwan. But is there any points in collecting these flowers? Okay. Huh? The treasure detected nothing around here? What do you mean there's nothing here? This place is that empty? Okay, another sweet flower. I wonder if when we go down and back to Mondstadt again, Sucrose is going to be there, and then we need to hand over the sweet flower to Sucrose, and then she's going to do something about the flower. Dried flower from Hanayama Kaoru, the first flower to grow in that brand new floral sea. Hanayama Kaoru. I don't even remember when I obtained that flower, but sounds very Japanese. Isn't this used for something in Sumeru? Holy shit, why do I have 14 of this? Am I still not done? Oh boy. A preserved flower from long lost era. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of things in here. Gravity control room. Gravity simulation cannot be activated. Why? Replacing Pearl. Pearl? Space capture arm damaged. Capture arm? And what the heck is that? Read. Moon Gazer identifier detected. Moon Gazer identifier? What about this one? Wait, does that mean you actually have to clear some of the world quests in order to unlock the, like, one of these pins? And if you manage to find like all 5 of them, then something's gonna happen here? But for now, let's just head back first. Okay, 2 balls. We need 1 more balls. Oh. It's kind of sad that this part of the exploration is all just kind of like Fontaine 2.0, but with cooler skin, where you are now in the outer space. I mean, I do like the way we get to explore on the moon surface, but god damn, why do we have to swim? Why do we have to do the swimming? Okay, whatever the case, let's try to look for a ball. Whoa. Oh yeah, right, I forgot. Look up. Excuse me. Okay, never mind. Nothing is up here. Or is it? Look at the effect in this water of this rain. Ooh. Looks kinda cool. But none of this can be opened. Replacing pearl. Did anything even happen by replacing pearl? I don't see anything. Where did the ball... Wait, hang on. Where did the ball went? Okay. Yeah, we need to find another way to summon the ball. And then we have to bring the ball back here. Well, now let's just look around the space. That's it? You're not going to grab any ball? Oh, wait, this is the ball. Yeah. Oh, that... Okay, that opens up a chest. No, that gives us a chest. And where are we? Hold on, where's this? Can we use this for ourselves? What do you mean we cannot? Okay, fine. A lot of things is behaving very strangely here. Okay. Gravity simulation activated. Ooh, a chest! And what's happening at the bottom? Another chest? Ah, okay. We need to push this ball in. Go. Okay. Not sure how that's supposed to work, but fine, I guess. Open the passage door manually. Special gravity simulation deactivated. Okay, so around this area there's no more chests to be found. Since we can actually fly all the way up here. Wait, have we already checked that part out? Okay. Only one way to find out. Moon gazer identifier detected. Ooh. This place a little creepy. Okay, so this thing can activate by itself now, but does it even do anything? Should we push the ball into it somehow? Where do we find the ball? Ah, yeah. Oh, okay. I just realized why we are supposed to activate those things. They supplies the lunar energy to the device so that we can always stay in here like a safe zone. Oh, these subtle details, man. Oh, what is that? Okay. Okay, apparently there's some kind of meteorite going on around here. Hmm? What's this? Where am I? Wait, it doesn't do anything at all though. I'm very confused. Oh, the spaceship. Hang on, can we actually go back to the spaceship? It's quite far away. Okay, we can reach the spaceship. Is this the spaceship that we boarded on, or is this someone else leftover carcass of a spaceship? Moon gazer. Oh, this is moon gazer. Okay, this is not the ship that we boarded. Okay, that's cool. The first generation moon gazer, is it? Is it? Read. Error repeating, proceeding to the storage area. Okay, we are supposed to go down, it seems. But before that, something is there, so I want to check that out. Oh, it's a waypoint! Use Archelium to reactivate the disabled thingy, okay. Hmm? Did that not work? Ah. The Fallen Moon Gazer. Whoa. Fallen. Oh, the irony that it is still floating around and not falling. Fallen, eh? It's fallen so high. Okay, so we activated this thing. Now what? Ooh, that's a chest. Okay, that does not power out the device. Okay, I guess let's just go enter for now. Oh. It was the fall of a star. Moongazer log. Okay. It was the soul of a star. It calls to me as Bruce calls to the table. Ah, I hear you. Oh, it's Nakurel, ruler of Trog. Pitch black darkness has swallowed you. Then carry the message with you. Bad Uru Namu Unjion Black Body. Oh, the first moon gazer that Unjin came back on. Oh, damn, he even got a new name, huh? Bad Uru Namu Unjion Black Body. You are me and I am you. Damn, that's kind of creepy though. Is that everything? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, wait. So the true identity of the black body is Nakurel, the ruler of Trog. Oh, I have no idea who that is though, by the way, but the name is kind of familiar. Okay, I was wondering why is there suddenly a Nakurel and then I see. So this Nakurel, the ruler of Trog, even though I don't know who they are, at one point they left into the abyss, but yeah, they didn't succeeded in surviving. They got swallowed by the pitch black darkness until eventually found by Unjin, and with the message that it is carrying over, the two of them merge together and then they fall into the moon. And then the whole thing that transpires, the whole like research to identify the message, to decode the message and all that. Oh, I see. The whole time there was no mention about the true identity of this black body, but they actually left behind another important law right here. Yeah, I don't know who is this Nakurel, but it's probably someone very important. Probably one of the Dragon Lord from the past. Ah. What? Huh? Collapse? What do you mean collapse? By the way though, something is still glowing around here. Is it the bottom? Okay, there's nothing else here. Yep. I am not sure why, but there's this glow that's showing up, like it's trying to tell me that there's still something that we can do here. And I don't get it. Okay, if we switch to Columbina, it's still the same thing. Yeah, it's still the same thing. I guess there's nothing else left here. Unless... proceeding to storage area. Is there a puzzle here? Like, if we actually try to enter from the bottom, there's going to be some other entrance, and I don't know, we can do something else. Okay, I don't see anything else here, so this is probably everything here. Maybe it's time to leave. Before that, really none of this works anymore. That is really sad. Oh well. I guess we have done looking through the place. Very suspicious looking town. Hold on. Oh, there's really nothing here. Okay. It's so strange how there's literally nothing there, but it is still there. Here, there's another small little pieces. Let's see if that small little pieces is actually something. Holy! It's so high up! Wait, we can't even reach that place. Okay. Space exploration has been not so fruitful. A little bit sad. Oh, right. We haven't checked the power engine there. There could be something else here. 100% think this is quite hard. Engine circle, power hub. Power engine. Sky mount. Cross moon. Is there really nothing else to be found here? Oh, it doesn't hurt us anymore! But we cannot climb them, so... Well... Oh boy, this is so strange. It's like a massage chair. Every once in a while it goes like ooh, ooh. Ooh. Oh, what the? Eh, 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 eh. Oh, we can actually enter this thing? What? I don't think we are supposed to be able to do this. Oh well. We still landed safe and sound. Very nice. Whoa. The inside is kinda dirty. It glitters, but a little bit dirty. Okay. Lunar Highlands. I tried, but from what I can see here, we probably already done searching for all of the chests here around the engine circle. So let's look somewhere else. Wow, we still have a lot of places that we haven't even checked. The Eye of Ibni Belum. This is the place we landed, right? Archeolune Storm Research Center. We haven't checked this place out. Why though? It's not relevant to the story. But why is it not relevant? Cannot switch target character. Okay. We are currently in the space where it's not explorable. From the look of it though, I do have to say, the map on Moon is very well designed, in such a way that no matter where you go, even if you are not supposed to be allowed to, like, actually land in there to explore the place, you can still see a bunch of little details, which is very nice. Okay, we are here. High-speed transit. Huh? Huh? What's that? Oh, they're urging us to visit this little spot right here. Should we check that out right now? Viewpoints. Land of Raging Storms. Ooh, that's a lot of teardrop of moon. This shit charges up here as well. Okay. Good thing here is that the gauge doesn't charge up as fast as you're in elsewhere. So I guess we're probably not going to be in danger for like for long. But that is a lot of teardrop of the moon here. Very interesting. Cannot interact while aiming. You cannot. Focus, huh? Archelune Storm Research Center. So this is the research center. Something's odd here. What is that? Okay. Strange texture right there. Okay. Ooh, there are some chests around here. What the heck is that? Oh. Okay, they crumbled. Is that a statue? Ooh. Have we seen this statue somewhere else before? Very familiar looking, but different. Alright, whatever. Okay, we need a ball here. Ooh, what's that? Load map. Area map loaded. Ooh. Looks like some kind of facility trapped inside of a hole. Facility activated. What's that? Why do I have a feeling that there's going to be an urban legend waiting at the top? Read info. Record lab in the terminal. The archelium energy disturbance is growing at an accelerating rate. In severe cases, this can lead to an energy storm. This is new phenomenon that was not observed at the time of our first arrival on the moon. Kalak insists the cause is black body contamination from Ungen's circle. The origin then naturally lies with Ungen himself, and with the mysterious visitor he brought back from outer space. Kalak may be an imbecile, but you can really sense the hatred toward this Kalak person. Kalak may be an imbecile, but not even she would believe that. It is simply not possible that contamination from a single site can cause a power anomaly that has covered almost the entire lunar surface. She's only saying that because it gives her a reason to remove Magi's people from the biosphere, and I doubt she is acting alone. King Shukoto has always favored Unjin and Magis. Kalak would never have dared to make a move against them without solid backing, but that is a matter for another time. For now, the most important thing is to complete the development of the inhibitory field device. This must be done as soon as possible before we end up delaying every other project on the moon. And one more thing, and yes, I know this is an irresponsible conjecture, but is it possible that the archelion energy disturbance is actually coming from the Moon Maiden over at the Lunar Palace? The palace sits right over the moon heart. After all, like a spring above its source. I hear that one of the Magi students has been visiting the Lunar Palace rather often recently. If somehow, no, I honestly cannot imagine why he would do such a thing. And certainly not the kind of circumstances that would make the Moon Maiden agree to something like this. Okay, I don't get the full picture, but basically what he's saying is that during this time, something happened that caused a fluctuation of energy, and it probably has something to do with the Moon Maiden at that time. It's probably still not Columbina yet. But, yeah, I have no idea. But damn, imagine that even after you have finally, your humanity has successfully reached moon and can live at the moon, you still have to play politics. Like, that's so dumb. Oh, Chambo.
何その顔。
Yeah.
信じてないわね。どこかにピアノがあればすぐにでも披露してあげるわ。
The chamber where we send the ball out? Okay. We're going to send all the ball that we can find here. We can't send it out. Oh, wait. Again. You have to open up a hole, isn't it? Ah! Wait, now that I think about it, do we need to even launch it in the first place? Okay, we do. Oh! Oh, wait! It fell because I was standing right there. I forgot. We do have collisions. Should be around here. Wing! Alright, one's out. Okay, the last one. Pew! Nice. All the balls is out. Now, what do we do with the balls? That's the big question here. One ball coming up into the hole. Go in. Go in. Okay, that's one. Do we have more? Ooh. Risk zone. Environmental hazard detected. Yeah. Okay, we kind of brought the two balls out, but we don't really need them. So yeah, that's some wasted effort there. All we did is just play with some balls. Well, I guess that is fine in itself. I don't really mind playing balls. Now the question is, where are we heading? Ooh. Archelion Storm Incapacitation. Storm caused by turbulent Archelon energy in the air. Exhaustion builds up under these conditions and you will collapse when the exhaustion reaches the limit. Check. We knew that already. Yeah.
さあ移して
はっ無限化せよ十言
いけついてきて一休みしたいわ
And we collapsed. Hmm.
これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ？ふん。
Okay. Archelion storm is forming. Oh. Storm is approaching. And we are not the storm. That's a little bit saddening. Okay.
That thing's moving now. Let's go take a look.
Sure, Paimon. Where do you think it's going though? The end of the world. Oh. We can bring a ball with us. Time to be the Sisyphus of the moon. Okay. From here, push this down. Okay. No. Get up there. Ah, no, not down. Okay, never mind. Okay, fine. This freaking gauge is so annoying. Whee! Okay. The lift will reach this floor shortly. Oh. Okay, cool. The lift actually helped. So where are we going? Yeah. Yeah. Follow? Follow. Follow command receive executing. Woohoo! Cool. Now we don't need to worry about the value of that gauge thingy.
持っていけば、これが欲しくて駆けずり回ってたんでしょ?
But is that everything here in the Archelium Storm Research Center? I feel like that's everything. Golden Hall. Ooh. Alright, let's head to the next destination, the Golden Hall. And then we're going to see some Sumeru style building here. Ooh. Ooh. Ew, this looks stinky. Ugh. Smells like piss. If I have to name all of this, I'm going to name it the Piss Gorge. Ew. It looks so disgusting. Ooh. Wow, the music. It feels very cosmical. If that is actually a word. Whoa! Wait, this looks like the symbol of the what was that again? The symbol of the Trilunar. And wait, hang on, isn't this the... Oh, okay, never mind. This is not our flower. You are not a local legend, right? Holy shit, it is a local legend. It is a local legend. Or is it now? Okay, never mind, it's not. Ow! You are not strong enough to be a local legend. Try harder. It's kind of funny. Like, I'm not sure whether this is actually a local legend, but the way I'm judging whether an enemy is a local legend or not is by how much damage they deal to you. If they can one-shot you, then yeah, that's a local legend. I'm not sure whether I'm right or wrong. Okay, it's not a local legend. But I hate that thing. Touch. Ooh. What is... Is that a boat? Oh my god, gliding feels so weird on the moon. You still glide at normal, but you're not supposed to. It's supposed to slow down a little bit. Okay, let's get the viewpoint first. But sheesh, this place is pretty. The Boatman's Songhouse. The Boatman's Songhouse? Hang on a second. Does this have something to do with the lighthouse? Like the light that is what do they call that again? To the lighthouse to guide the visitors from afar or something. Yeah, I don't remember what they actually call it. Ooh. Moonboat. It's a moonboat. Sit. Ooh. So where are we going, boat? What? Aboard the vessel of the Welkin Moon, memories from the distant past begin to surface. Eh?
ソネット。よくよく考えてみると、ここ数年、
Huh?
仕事を放り出して、こっそり人間のところへ遊びに行く回数が増えていないかい？
別にいいじゃない。
Really?
仕事なんてあの月の使いたちに任せ
The Three Moon Sisters Lord, like so randomly? What? How are we able to read this memory right now? What? This happened so randomly. What happened there?
姉様たちが見込んだ新しいご主人様が部下をよこして仕事を手伝ってくれるって言うなら私も仕方なく受け入れてあげるわ。
Our new master? Hold on. You can just leave the work to those moon and boys. Taken a shine to our new master. Eh? Hang on, they got a new master?
それにカノン姉様だってすごく楽しんでるじゃない。人間の祭りにまで参加しちゃって。
それは私の仕事の一部だよ。彼らの大司祭が私の名前を呼んだのだから、その声に応えなければならない。
あら？
あら？
の女の子になりきって自分の心臓の前で踊るのも仕事なの？
姉様。
カノン？
いや、お互いに呼び合いたいわけではないのだけれど。まあいい。あの新しく来た月の使いにソネットの仕事を手伝うことに依存がないのなら。
The new moon and boy.
彼女の名前は紫伯よ。人の名前はちゃんと覚えないとね。
Wait, 自白？
紫伯に依存がないのなら、私もこれ以上何も言わない。けれどソネット、月の医師として。
Okay, interesting typo. They forgot an I. As the wheel of the moon. The basic formula that keep the world running.
後で社の同型性を調べる初歩的な問題をいくつか出すから覚悟しておくんだね。全部解き終わるまで。
Morphological isomorphism. What the heck is that?
本当に意地悪ね。まるで人間の小説に出てくる逃亡したプリンセスを月に連れ戻そうとする悪役みたいよ。そうだそうだ。
月そのものが言うことじゃないだろう。
Okay, that's... Okay, I don't really know the meaning behind all of that. But... interesting. The three moon goddess actually know about Zibai. So, Zibai is actually that old? Oh, she was the moon envoy before Columbina even exists. Wait, what? I thought Zibai is actually the new moon, like, what is that? The new moon envoy for, how to say? I thought Columbina existed and then Zibai exists. But from the sound of it, it actually sounds like Zibai was older than Columbina a lot more. Huh. Yeah, the rest of that conversation is just the tree like joking around. I don't really know whether there's any more valuable information, but that's actually very interesting. And random even. So random. I came here expecting to just run around and as long as I can find something that's good enough. But they suddenly just throw a cutscene where the tree even have voice clips. Like, what? The voice is the thing that I least expected. Are you okay, little guy? I don't know why he's shivering right there, but whatever. Oh. Info. Chanson of the boatman. This wasn't here when we first arrived, right? I am beautiful, hailing from Arcadia, the eternal holy city. O mother of the silver shuttle, the ever-blessed goddess Prusmini. By thy grace, I take up this meager quill to chronicle the night's final splendor. I beseech thee, grant me once more the hallowed gift of inspiration. Preserve thy devout believer, lest my soul descend beneath the silver tree to be sullied by the dust. O wise and radiant queen, bringer of the light, I beseech thee, deliver thus thy devout believer, that my mortal frame may find eternal rest within thy holy embrace. O wondrous Prusmini, ancient mother of the night and daughter who brings the light, mistress of the golden hall, countless times hast thou guided my vessel, permitting me to usher unsullied souls unto the lunar palace above the clouds. Thou grantest mortals slumber within thy pale embrace. Thou grantest them dreams that are theirs and theirs alone. Yet this is to be the final night, the final rush. For there sits the eternal throne in the heavens, the primordial one. O world-shaking Lord, it forges the bones of the earth. It bids all dreams return to the earth, and all dreamless things to return to the earth. It seeks to shroud the dreams of man with its own dream, that we, the mortals of this fleeting world, shall abide and age without beginning or end, passing through a life of tranquil, dreamless rest. O wise and radiant queen, bringer of the light, deliver me from the hands of the dread master. For thee I have ushered the unsullied souls. For thee I have steered the silver shining ship. I beseech thee, deliver thus thy devout believer, that my mortal frame may find eternal rest within the holy embrace. I don't know, but this beautiful person sounds like a very entitled person. All of this is just to say that, oh God, please let me rest in peace. Oh God, you need to look at me rest in peace. That's the only thing that I understood. The rest of it, though, there were some interesting names popping up here and there, like Prusmini, the ancient mother of the night, daughter who brings the light, the mistress of Golden Hall. I have no idea still what is the Golden Hall. But, well, I guess it's going to be a very important person. Important god or something. And then there's also mention of the primordial one. The world-shaking lord. It bids all dreams return to earth and all dreamless things to return to earth. Like, I don't know, but this kind of sounds like Primordial One is denying all of the dreams of every living being on the earth, and instead is implying their own dream onto the livings. It's I don't know. Is that arrogance? Well, I guess if you are a god, you get the privilege to be arrogant. Oh, Radiant Queen, bringer of the light. I have steered the silver shining ship. Hang on a second, silver shining ship. Is silver shining ship the moon gazer? Or is it something else completely different? Okay. Beautiful from Arcadia, the eternal holy city. I feel like that was a mention about this name some times ago, but I don't remember where it was mentioned. I think it's in one of the poems somewhere. But it only mentioned like 1 or 2 times. This name only popped out like once or twice, and then it's never showing up again. So yeah, I don't think this is going to be very important lore as of this current point. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Silver tree though. What is this silver tree? Is this Ermin soul? I have a feeling by this silver tree they actually means the Ermin soul. Ugh. I feel like this is the time where Ermin soul is like, what is that? The place where all of the souls like recycle or something. I'm not quite sure what's the proper function of it. But yeah, I feel like from the sound of it, this is actually an era where Ermin soul is actually a common knowledge among the people. I don't remember at one point there was a mention that the Ermin soul is not known by a lot of people. Just like a lot of other knowledges like the, I don't know, the forbidden knowledge, the Kanrian's incident. What is that again? The Crimson Moon. And yeah, a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. But does this actually mean anything at all in this poem? I don't think so. Yeah, it really sounds to me like this whole poem is just an arrogant entitled person singing phrases for themselves and wanting the god to look their way and watch them rest in peace or something like that. It's kind of weird. I have no idea what I just read. Is there anything else here? Something's at the top. Eh? Oh, okay, nothing's here on the top. All these confusing lights. Yeah, I guess this is really just a place for you to chill out and get that one cutscene with the three moon sisters, and also read some lore about this U3 Fro person. And that's all. But yeah, it's a pretty place. Just I have no idea what this golden hall is supposed to be. Oh wait. Could this be the original place for the moon's, what is that again? The moon lunar palace? Is it? The place where the three moon sister was living inside of the other side of the moon. Could be. Yeah, could be. But well, since there's nothing here, let's just go back. We still have 2 more areas to check. No wait, 3 more actually if we are to include the Eye of Imnibellum. Guys, 1 more hours. Just a little bit more, just a little bit more. Once we've done 100% this part of the map, the Lunar Highlands, I would call it a day. There's still the Moontide Sea and stuff, but hang on, what is this? Ancient Moon Remnants. Curtain Form, Black Body, Containment Lab. Ooh, this place used to contain the Black Body. Okay. Yeah, later we go to check out that part. Or maybe next time. Yeah, you know what? After I'm done 100% this part, I'm going to just call it a day first. We'll come back here again for more of the moon.
Look over there, the lake is full of color.
What lake? Ooh, that... Is that a hot spring? Looks like a hot spring. Okay, never mind. No water. What kind of hot spring doesn't have water? Oh, they have the barrier enacted here as well. You can leave the high-speed transit lane at any time to explore the nearby area. Ooh. Okay. Didn't know we can actually do that. So, what is this place?
どう？諸行無常。チョック。振動の権限。何か面白いものはあったか？
Another shrine! Huh! I thought there would only be one shrine, but there's actually more! Okay. Remember that marker exists if you ever want to mark something on your map. It can be quite helpful at times. Ooh. A ball. Yeah. Okay, now we got a ball. Oh. No target available. Oh. Wow! Pretty as right. Oh. That's not how rock's supposed to work, but okay. Hmm? Whoa! We have all 7 slimes here. What is this? Prism slime, creations afterglow. Ouch. Yes, this is totally what was that thing again? Local Legends. Ow! Whoa! Surprisingly, that did not one-shot us. So yeah, I'm glad. I guess I'm glad that we have Chi-Chi. Wait, are you actually supposed to be dealing the stellar reactions?
くだらない。一休みしたいわ。移していけ。
呪言チョック呪言内向意図美しきかな。
我が名はドワクシンクに新月が来る。
チョック
演算開始。ついてきて。
呪言振動の権限律令呪言
That immunity is a pain in the ass.
一休みしたいわ。ついてきて。くだらな。今宵月に捧ぐ。行け。引きたまえ。ここにて。
Die. Defeat local legend Prism Slime. Okay. That is one objective done. I am a little bit too afraid to find out about the other objective for this boss. I don't know, I don't think I want to find out yet. Holy. I have no idea what just happened during that fight. It's interesting, but not in a good way. Like, what do you mean he can actually suck in your element and change its element so that it become immune to that specific element? What the? All these enemies that is introduced with some kind of like immunities built in their kit is just so annoying, man. Oh, hi there. I don't know who you are, but die. You freaked me out. Why? Oh, it fell.
何？これのためにあちこち連れ回されたわけ？
Let's try to use this launch pad. Ooh. What?
Huh.
Are you serious? Rock! Okay, we got a ball. Now, do we have to move it ourselves? Just go out. Okay. Now where is the goalie? There. Okay, that's 2 done. We need 1 more. We still need 1 more ball. Oh, a challenge? Huh? Use the ripple to destroy the... Huh? Ripple? Ooh. It's so kind that they even tell you the hint on where to find the explosive thingy. Okay. No, not explosive, it's just a ball. Oh. Okay, so we have found the third ball. All we need to do now is just bring it back to the base, right? There's so many times. I'm actually feeling like I'm playing Sisyphus. The jankier version, the bad version of pushing the ball. Whew. Okay. High-speed transit station. Okay, cool. Okay, so with that, we now unlock the waypoint to the next area. And there's a shrine key. No, a shrine. We don't have shrine key. So for now, let's just move on, I guess. Okay, to the next area. How do we leave though? Is this going down or... Oh, okay. Alright, this is the correct direction. Bubble pool. We're going to the bubble pool. It doesn't look very bubbly. This one looks like someone has a large cock sit down on it. Very pretty shape.
It looks really pretty over there. Let's go take a look.
Later, Paimon. Give me a while. Iridescent Lake. Ooh. And I bet we cannot touch those water, right? Hmm? Oh, the chest. Hmm? Is that a whale? Yeah, that's a whale. There's some kind of device down there. Oh. Oh. Okay, we can enter the water. Okay, good. At least this water is touchable. Ooh. Yeah, it does look very pretty, alright. Wow, the music.
休みしたいわ。やりさあ。くだらない。諸行無常。
律令
三月よ、輝け。移して。
来光へと美しきかな。
どうやりなさい。
Ow.
我が名はドアクシンクになり、行け。ついてきて。中身は？別に気になるわけじゃないわよ。
Treasure compass did not detect anything? Seriously? I have a feeling that when we get close to the center of this pool, something's gonna happen, and then we're going to get sucked inside of the pool, and then boom, a whole new area. Oh. The bubble sound. Come forth, O child untainted. Stainless one, ride the silver shining ship and come back to mother. Wait, is this related to the text that we see just now in the Golden Hall? Eh. Board the ship with the aid of floating ooze and moonglow frostfiend whale. Why are we going backward? Ooh, suddenly there's a lot of bubble. What are those bubbles? Oh. Oh, the ship! The ship is here again! So this is the silver ship. Okay, so where are you going to bring us? Are we going to get teleported again? Okay. About the vessel of Welcome Moon. Oh! Okay. More of the three goddess.
あなたの姿も私の予想通りよ、カノン。でも、あなたがあの愛らしく小さな生命たちのために自ら進んでそのような姿を作り出すなんて思いもしなかったわ。
From the way she said that, it kind of sounds like Canon just created her human form during this time. So I guess what that means is that what we're seeing right now is something that happens even earlier than the one scene that we see just now in the Golden Hall. Why are we going back in time?
姉様、あのか弱い命たちが私を信じ呼ぶのなら、私は彼らの声に応えるだけ。
Does that mean this is the time when they first gain consciousness as and what is that? Evolve to become the true moon goddess?
私たちは世界を維持するために生まれた。人という名の生命が私たちの世界に住まうことを望むのなら、彼らの願いに耳を傾けることもまた、王が私たちに与えた使命だ。
Mm.
ええ、王も言っていたものね。星の海に生きるすべての命は、私たちと共に漆黒に立ち向かう盟友なのだと。
え
でも、私が言いたいのはそういうことじゃないの。ただ、蒼月にこんなにも感情豊かな一面があるなんて思わなかったから。
Mm. Just like Columbina.
とても可愛いわよ。
Kawaii no yo.
姉様の言葉遣いもあの小さな人間たちに影響され始めているようだね。彼らの言葉はいつもそんな風に曖昧なんだ。なるべく使わないでほしい。姉様の言う可愛いが何を表現したいのか私には全く理解できないよ。
Kawaii means kawaii. Just take that as a compliment.
もうそんなことどうでもいいじゃない。アリア姉様もカノン姉様もせっかく人としての姿を作ったんだよ。まずすべきなのはここをこっそり抜け出して地上の人たちと一緒に遊ぶことでしょ。
Sneak out and play, huh?
じゃなきゃ作った意味がなくなっちゃうよ。ほら早く早く誰かに
私たちの可愛い妹はもう待ちきれないよね、カノン。彼らが地上に文明を築き始めたばかりの頃は、あんなよそ者たちは信用ならないよ。もちろんその創造物もね。と言って見向きもしなかったのに。
Yeah, I remember there was a mention about this.
それとこれとは話が別だから。今でもあのよそ者たちを中に入れるべきじゃなかったって思ってるけど、地上の人たちは
ソネットが楽しければそれでいい。
Wait.
言っておい。
That outsider. Oh, okay. Never mind.
カノン姉様は行かないの？
She's sneaking off to somewhere else.
あの降臨者の従者が私に話があるらしくて。
Descender servant.
何でもこの世界の重力ポテンシャルと軽量テンソルについてだそうだ。
The world's gravitational potential and metric tensor. That says laws of time. Sounds like some very important law though.
イスタロトが？
Istarot.
確かそんな名前だったかな。
人の名前はちゃんと覚えないとね。でも私の気のせいかもしれないけど、彼女はあの降臨者に対してなんだか。
大丈夫。誤った判断はしないよ、姉様。でも、
それならいいの。なんでもないわ。じゃあ私たちは先に行くわね、カノン。安心して、お土産はちゃんと買ってきてあげるから。
お土産はなくてもいいよ。正体が誰にも知られないよう気をつけてくれればそれで十分だ。
Okay. Interesting how they mentioned about Istarot and Canon's about to meet up to discuss something about the law of the time. And also, I don't know what the heck with that gravitational potential thingy. But yeah, that's very interesting. It's just unfortunate that they did not expand on that, but just ended the scene right there. I'm curious about what they talked about. And I believe a lot of us players also think the same. The way they tease you by letting you know that this thing happened, but no, you should never know the content of that meeting. Damn it. Hmm? Ooh, the music. That kind of goes. Sounds like someone teared off a paper. I wonder what that's supposed to imply.
別に気になるわけじゃないわよ。はっ。
Such clear the water in here. Also, the way they all just hit every time when you get too close to them. Are we playing hide and seek? Like, are we supposed to look for all of them?
もっと早く。くだらない。ふん、もっと早く。ついてきて。ふん。
Ah,
したいわ。
there they are. Any more?
ふん。 さあ。
There's really a lot of them hiding on this island. Will anything even happens if we found all of them? All these cool hankies? I'm just looking around right now, assuming that something is gonna happen afterward. But nothing seems to happen. Weird. Hey there, welcome in. Yeah, you joined in a little bit too late. We just had we just accidentally stumbled upon a cutscene where the three moon goddess was having fun. I wonder if there's more of those cutscenes though. I wonder if those are actually considered as like some kind of hidden quest on the moon. You explore enough, you find them, then you get some lore.
That's very nice.
Thanks for the hip pad. Yeah, if you guys feels like it, if you feels like you need some pad, just go to Twitch and redeem the hip pad for chat. It should help a little bit. Thanks for the care package. Okay, I've been running around in circles and I don't think finding all of these little guys do anything at all. So let's go somewhere else. Bubble pool. We have kinda checked through all of these places, but the last that we haven't explored yet, I would say, is the Eye of Nibelung. Oh, hello there. Yeah, well, why the sudden spam? Sometimes Twitch really like to do this.
何その顔信じてないわね
Some snacks.
ピアノがあればすぐ
Neatly arranged Saurus crackers. Beside them, a message is scribbled on the ground in slime condensate. They're all for you, Eggy. Oh. Oh, I thought someone left present for us, but these are all the ones that Paimon left behind for Eggy. That's actually kind of sweet, but is the expiration date going to be okay? Recorded by Ibni Bellum. Yeah, it's really so unfortunate that we don't get to access the conversation. I mean, the message that we sent back then, before we lost our memories. Why is that a one-time only message? I want to read that again. Have you watched the Snezhnaya trailer? And if you have, who are you pulling for? I don't know, to be honest. All of them look very, very nice. Ugh. Well, just like usual, when someone is available, I will try to pull for them, that's all. I don't really have anyone who I specifically wants to pull for the Snezhnaya patch. But I will try to get some of those characters like, you know, that was the ballet girl, and that was also the, you know, basically everyone. I want to list some example, but then everyone's face just crossed my mind, so like, yeah, I'm just going to say everyone. Saving pool for Queen Vesna. Which one is Vesna again? The assassin girl? The one that pulls out the sword dagger? And was... Wait, hang on, no, not that one. Is that the one that has a maid outfit? I don't remember which one is which. I still haven't memorized their names. Also, by the way, someone what the heck is that? Wait, I just noticed you actually redeemed that and then you included the whole message in there. Thanks for redeeming the third person self-pronounced stingy. Kawa will try his best. Holy shit, this is kinda cringe. No, it's the one with the wings. The one that looks like she's about to dance some ballet. Yeah, she's also a very good design. Kawa don't know. Kawa's going to pull for whoever that's available in the banner. As long as Kawa got enough pull. Why did I have that as one of the redeem for the channel? God damn it. Ow! Happy Padoru. Speaking of Padoru, we still have 5 more months. Just 5 more months, guys. 5 more months. Are y'all ready for Padoru? You can never be ready enough. So treat every day like it's Padoru Day. Ow. Snezhnaya trailer. Kawa wonder if the next special program is actually going to happen slightly early. Like, you know, sometimes when when Hoyo is doing like a special teaser for a whole new versions, they kind of go with like I remember Kawa remember last time that was for one of the nations in Genshin, they did 2 separated stream. Like the first one is to like a sneak peek for the place, and then sometimes later a proper special program for the next version. Like I'm not sure whether they are going to do the same for Snezhnaya again. Wait. Kawa is not sure whether they're going to do it again, but if they do it again, I'll be cool. Module content, nice.
ショック律令ショック
戻れくだらない
Anyway though, let's get back to the exploration.
ついてきて中身は 別に気になるわけじゃないわよ
Teardrop of the moon. Ugh. How ready are you guys with the Snezhnaya update? Are you like, if you think that you are ready, are you sure that you are ready? I look at Kawa look at Kawa's Primo Gem, and Kawa don't think Kawa is ready. Oh my god, man, this is so hard to speak. If you want to get like if you actually want to be ready for the whole Snezhnaya patch, what things you're probably going to need? At the very least, 100 pools available for your accounts, or else you're probably not ready. Being free to play is hard. Yeah, being free to play is very hard. That's why if there's any whales who play the game and then they're complaining the difficulty is too easy, they should have just played the game differently. Like literally, you know, just go free to play. Why are you spending in this game? Just go free to play. You want challenge? The challenge is there. Why won't you do it? Oh. Okay, we need one more ball. Kawa thinks that this is actually a good idea. I mean, to explore around the place and don't slack around too much. Like if you actually want to get ready for the next versions, stop slacking and actually play the game. Oh. Don't be like Kawa. If you have a list that is as long as this, you are not doing it correctly. It is time to finally play the game. We will go through some of this someday. Not anytime soon, but someday. Someday. Like spenders have a similar issue with free-to-plays. Yeah, if you are just a dolphin, like, let's just say you only get Welkin Moon. What is that? The Welkin Blessing, not Welkin Moon. Hey. If you only get the Welkin Blessing, I think you can only get Kawa things that you can only get up to how many pools is there in total? How does that work again? Like if you are to actually purchase the blessing of the Welkin Moon, you get 300 Genesis Crystal, and then every day you get 90 Primos. So for the whole month, 30 days, every day you get 150 if you actually do your dailies. So totaling all of that up, yeah, it's not even that much. Close to 30 pools, but not even. Yeah, that's why I stopped. If you pay, you get just a little bit more pools. But if you don't pay, then you also don't get enough pools. So like, no matter the situation, you're still not enough. So like, why even bother? Either be a big spender or don't spend. Well, that's the way I play gacha games nowadays. You guys can do whatever you want, alright? Just make sure that you spend. Just make sure that you spend like responsibly. Don't overspend. If you spend like over your budget to the point that you have to like sell your house, sell your lung, then sell your kidney, yeah, you're playing you're playing gacha games very wrongly. It's not really worth that much of your money. It's just a bunch of addiction. On Genshin, it's easy you say you're a dolphin. On HSI, between the dolphin and the whale. I'm jealous. Can you make me one of the ranks too? Can make Kawa one of the rank? What would you call that? Like one of the aquatic creatures too. By the way, though, how long do I have to go with the third person thingy? Wait, I mean, no. Kawa means how long did Kawa still have to go on with this redeems? This redeem is stupid. Kawa don't even remember why Kawa added this shit. But how dare any of you guys even notice that it's there? A shark? Shark's a little bit too fierce. How about catfish? Kawa wants to be a catfish. Catfish is good. It can be a cat that breathes in the water. That's nice. Oh. Oh. What was that? What was that for? Oh. But yeah, anyway though, just promise that you guys are not going to spend too much in gacha games. If you really want to spend like that much of money, think if you spend like say $10 on the gacha games, with the same $10, how many games can you purchase on Steam? Think about that and then compare the values. If you don't need to purchase any game on Steam, then yeah, go ahead. Yeah, just spend it on gacha, it's fine. But sometimes you really need to compare the value first. Think wisely before you spend. Boom. What? Why is there 3 of different color? What does that mean? Okay, this is not the puzzle. Kawa, I'm confused. Whoa. Oh gosh, if you play Genshin, how much have you explored in the moon? How big do you think this moon expansion is? Like comparing to the previous regions like Fontaine, for example, or Natland, for example. Do you think that moon is big? Or it's actually just look big but actually not having like enough content? Like Kawa do remember seeing some arguments online saying that the moon is sort of empty, where it just looks big because it is a moon after all, but exploring on it doesn't really have too much of chess. I don't know whether that's true or not, but people argued about that, so maybe there's a little bit of truth in there. I don't know. No, Kawa don't know. So Kawa preferred to give some benefits of doubt. It says 100%. How does it work though? Like, Kawa is looking at this right here. It says Lunar Highlands, 93%. But is this the overall exploration of the moon, or it's just Lunar Highlands, and then there's like the moon tight sea, and then there's also this dark side of the moon? I don't remember how the system actually works for showing the percentage. Ugh. Back, how go stream? Welcome back. It's very chill. Ugh. Kawa have no idea what Kawa is doing right now. Also, don't mind the third person thingy. I have no idea why I do that. I have no idea. Kawa have no idea why Kawa do that to oneself. Kawa brain is fucked. Guys, if you ever feels like you are bored, just try to speak in third person. Watch the Odyssey movie. Why would you watch the Odyssey movie when you can instead watch my stream and hang out? Hiya. Bad choice decision. Bad choice decision. Well, yeah, glad to see that you enjoy the movies. I don't know what's the Odyssey though. Is it a Disney film or something? Oh wait, Kawa means Kawa don't know what it is. Seen me with glass for so long, you confused why Kawa look different. I know, right? A lot of time, Kawa looks into the mirror and then Kawa's like, "Oh my god, who the heck is that? Oh, so pretty." And then Kawa put on the glass and like, "Holy shit, that is Kawa, and Kawa's ugly as fuck." There are times where you're not supposed to put on glasses. That's why, in reality, Kawa has not been put on glass for a very long time. Maybe that's why Kawa's eyes is very fucked. Don't do this to yourself, guys. In my opinion, wait. In Kawa's opinion, would Kawa pull for Varesa or Mabuika? Both. Both is good. Both is good. Both is good. Just go for it. Just do it. Hanging out in stream, what? Kawa, you were hanging out in stream until you went to go see it. Just bring my stream into the cinema. People just watch the movie together with my stream on. How about that? And then people is going to accuse you of trying to record the movies or something, and then you can have a excuse of like, excuse, no, I am watching Kawa stream right there for some reason. Not sure why you would ever do that, but you know, you can give yourself an excuse. Nah, Kawa don't look ugly. And how are you so sure about that? It's because you did not put on glasses. Put on some glasses and you're going to realize how ugly is that someone actually is. Nah, actually, Kawa doesn't think Kawa is ugly as well. It's just sometimes, you know, your self-esteem just do it to you, and then everything just looks so 100% like so much prettier than yourself. And then you look into the mirror and then you see the same old you, and you're like, hi. Why am I like this? Hiya, you would think to yourself. And to that, there will be no answer. And what should you do next? Go to sleep. Just go to sleep. Forget about everything. Nothing matters anymore at that point. Just give up on thinking and just went to sleep. That will help most of the time. Literally have glasses on right now. Why? Take it off. Take it off right now. Don't look at me. Ah. Someone get the redeem for Kawa to speak in third person. Yeah, and I don't remember whether there's a timer set for that or not. So Kawa have no idea whether there's a timer set for that redeem. So Kawa's just going to keep speaking like this until the end on stream. 5 minutes. Wait, 5 minutes only? Okay lah. That's enough. No more third person. Damn, 10 hours going strong. Yeah, we're going strong. Which one is stronger? My stream or your PP? Chat. If you have the confidence, tell me. Say that your PP is stronger. I dare you. Alright, what do we do with this one? Info terminal. Transport route. Okay. Okay, this is empty. Just like my life. Sadness. You know, guys, the benefit of being an empty person, what do you call that? A hollow, a null, or whatever they call that. There's a lot of terms to describe that. Anyway, that's one benefit of being an empty person. If you are empty inside, you know what that means? Yes, people get to feel inside of you. People get to fill yourself up. Oh boy, just imagine that. Now the problem is, how do you get someone to fill you up? That's the biggest question of the day. Oh. Wait, did I just went all the way to take this lunar power thingy just to come back here for no reason? Oh. Oh, you can shoot the ball inside? Okay, cool. I thought there's collider in there. Not gonna lie, you're pretty strong though. About lasting 10 hours. Wow, lasting 10 hours. Cap. I call that cap. Ain't no way you can last for 10 hours. If you can last for 10 hours, you are not human. You are I don't know. What creatures are you? Alien at this point. I don't think there's any creatures that can last for more than 10 hours. Anna ain't trying to get filled out here. Are you sure about that? Well, just think about it. Who knows? Maybe it will actually suit your taste. You never know until you try something. You just say you don't think you can last 10 hours? Oh wait, but I thought you said you can last 10 hours? Okay, maybe I should put on my spec. It feel empty sometimes, but that's not the kind of feeling up you want. You don't want to? But why? It's fun though. Having someone else to fill up your inside, it gives you a kind of satisfaction, fulfillment, you know. Not interested? After all that, still not interested? No, you know, you don't want to get filled and not curious about it. So you mean you don't want to get filled and not curious, which means if You can get curious about it, you will get filled. You will want to get filled. I'm a little bit confused, but does that mean there's a chance? Nice. Don't let go of chance. Chance is something that you have to, you know, you have to catch it. You cannot wait for chance to happen. You got to actively search for it. Seek it out. Yo, Kawa, goddammit. What? You saying you don't want to get filled and don't plan on it? But there's always a chance, you know. You never know what future lies, like lies await in the future. You know, like if you know anything, is that future is undetermined. So like, yeah, don't give up. Remember to never give up, or else I'm going to rickroll now. Yow. You stupid wet deer. Hiya. Stop moving. Oh wait, no. No wonder. It's immune to cryo, no wonder. I seriously thought that was a hydro deer. Well, whatever. Be honest, just want to fill someone up. How about both? The feeling go both way. I just want someone, you know. Somehow that sounds a little bit sad. After I say that out loud, that sounds a little bit sad. So I'm going to stop myself there. I don't really care. Like, I don't really care whether or not I'm the one who do the feeling. I just want someone to be there. Do you know this feeling? Did you feel it? If you can relate, stay here until the end of time. I shall await you at the end of time. There's nothing in here. What is that? Hey, don't hide away my chest! Damn, my chest got kidnapped. How could they? Yeah, kind of, I get it. You're very lucky that you have someone. Now it's flexing? Now are you flexing? How dare you? Jokes aside though, yeah, if you really have that someone with together with you, make sure to cherish the moment that you get to spend with them. Don't hold out on the internet too much. Even though it's kind of strange coming from me, someone who's holding out on the internet and wanting people to hold on the internet and watch my stream the whole time. Ugh. Can be a little bit contradictory, but I do think that, yeah, if you have that someone that you care about, spend more time with them. Unless you spend too much time with them to the point that they find it annoying to be together with you, then yeah, that's the only time where you should stop. And we've been looking around for quite a while now, but still 6 more percent. Still 6 more percent. How? Why is it so hard just to get 100%? Moon is really too big. But damn, can't talk about partner now? Nah, you can. I was just messing around. What the heck is that? Why is that chest rolling? Damn! Chat, stop! Stop fucking in there! Hiya! Care a little bit about public perception. Hiya, why you do it so strong to the point that the whole box is like... Ayo! Shameless. Youngsters these days is so shameless. Oh! Alright, never mind. He got out. I feel like I should not make too much of this kind of jokes before YouTube take me down. The hell's going on with that box? Yeah, I thought it was you guys doing it too strong to the point that the whole box is rolling. Well, it seems like not the case. That's just a ball. Still, physics-wise, it doesn't make sense how the ball is able to roll the box like that. If you have a box and then you have a spherical object inside that is rolling, the box should not be rolling together with it. So that did not make sense at all. But despite all that, I liked it. Whenever something does not make sense, that makes it even all the more entertaining. Ooh! How did you just launch a chest and the chest did not even spin at all during the whole firing process? Delivery center. Oh. So, what? You're implying that you're a very skillful deliverer now? I know a better deliverer in some other universe. Don't catch me. Out. Anyway, but yeah, if you haven't found that special someone yet, they'll be out there. And make sure to appreciate your partners. Yeah, exactly. So long as you remember to go out there and touch grass. Don't be like me. Just don't be like me. I am what you should not be. You know, guys, a little bit of something. So apparently, somewhere close to somewhere in my state, let's just say, it's not really close to my home, but it is somewhere within my state. So today there's supposedly an anime convention of some sort, and like my sis is actually going to be attending it, and she invited me, and she even said something like, don't worry, the ticket I'll cover it, like aku belanja. That's what she said. But then when I think about attending an anime convention without able to spend money, I just said no. Also look at the time, it's already 7:30. Like yeah, I really don't think I can make it. So I don't really regret declining the offer, but yeah, just don't be like me, guys. The fact that I'm not even regretting my choice, that really says something, you know. Is someone chill you go out to play or something? Yeah, at least consider it. At least consider. Don't just straight up decline, like me. Meow. Oh. Obstacle detected. Obstacle? Obstacle? Oh, is it that big guy? Don't worry. I'll take care of the ball.
姿を残す直15。
さあ一休みしたい。
Personally think you should have went for it or consider. Well, I did consider for a little bit, but then I think about the stream for today and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I don't think I can make it. I still want to sleep. Yeah, I mean, how to say, I have been prepared myself for a long stream today. That's why
合ってたんでしょ。
I don't think I will be able to attend it, considering that I still need to sleep and prepare for the next stream and all that. So personally, I don't really regret it as much. Not to mention that I don't really have money to spend on this kind of convention nowadays. So unless I'm able to make like a decent, I won't say like good amount of salary. No, not salary lah. Let's just say good amount of ad money. If I cannot make a good amount of ad money, no decent amount, I probably would attend any anime convention. Cause like it's just not fun attending this kind of convention and not spending any dime at all. Oh, I tried it before. For that kind of cases, you need someone else to accompany you. Someone as in someone of the same interest as you. Someone that you don't mind, like someone that doesn't mind you to fuck around. I had some of those friends before, but nowadays though, I'm not quite sure. I have not contacted a lot of them. Last time I contacted some of those friends, they have been having a hard time with their life as well, just like me, so I'm not really putting too much hope on that. Speaking of long stream, how much longer think you're going for? I am personally, like, if I have to say what I'm trying to do right now, I am just trying to get to 100% for Lunar Highlands exploration rate. Right now it's stuck at 96%. Yeah, just a little bit more. But I don't plan to go over 12 hours, so if we don't manage to get to 100% in the next 1 hour and a half, then I would just end the stream regardless. Yeah, just a little bit more. Oh, if you still want to hang out, yeah, just stay here. If not, then it's okay. I'm still just going to keep playing. After this, I still need to work on a little bit of something here and there. No response! Why is there no response?
やりなさい。
Okay, this one's already activated. What was that? What was that terminal again? That is. Pew! Okay, push that away. Still no respawn? How to yes respawn? Something's not right here. Oh wait, we can activate. Ooh. Oh, this part. Right, I forgot about this whole underground segment. Yeah, there was a lot of things here that we kinda ignored last time. Alright. So the current objective, 100%. Oh, wait. That's the chest down there, isn't it? Wait, no chest there? What? Like this. Ugh. Stand the elevator up and then we teleport down. There should be something here.
Eh! Why is it empty?
My life has been a lie. There's supposed to be a puzzle here, but I don't see anything. That's range. Wait, does that mean there's nothing underground? Wasn't there some chest here that I have not obtained yet, or have I actually cleared out the space? Okay, never mind. I guess I have cleared out the space. I am so lost exploring in here. The place is just too big. Obstacles detected. Wait, are these the obstacles? Oh. I see. Okay. I cannot believe it's something that's actually that simple. Just now I really thought that you're supposed to send it flying like, I don't know, across this this lane right here and then like maybe reach here or something. Oh. Okay, was it? Ah! I would never take photo ever again. Well, I hope you enjoyed the photo session. That felt a little bit laggy though. I hope things is still alright. How are you guys spending your morning, guys? I just ended a whole bottle of water. Now I'm thirsty. Guys, I'm thirsty. It's important I have to say it twice. Make it thrice. I'm thirsty. It's kind of strange, isn't it? On the internet, apparently you cannot say a bunch of words like wet or balls, because people use them to say, you know, some of those like private parts and stuff. But then you can just say you are thirsty. Like, I mean, well, yeah, it can have like double meanings, but like it should not deserve a ban. What I'm trying to say is that those words like wet and balls, they should not deserve a ban. Why are they even banned on the platform in the first place? Those bans are stupid. Petition to remove those auto bans. It's evening for you, but morning was nice. Ugh, how nice. Like, do you sleep through the whole morning? That is what I consider nice. Then go get more water. I don't wanna, just a little bit more. We're almost done. Once we're done, then I can get more water. I can get 2 liters of water and wet myself. I'm holding it back right now. I need something to look forward to after I end the stream. To let me. All these characters with the way they moan every time they climbs. Lisa especially. I sure wonder why they love to moan. Woke up early, had a nice shower, got some breakfast, chilled, and then headed for the movies. Damn, sounds so fulfilling. What is this? I have never seen such life before in my life. Never happened to me before. Every time I wake up, I feel like shit. And then I live my days, don't know what I'm doing. And then when I finally reach night time, it's about time to sleep. But what do? I cannot sleep. Freaking insomnia. Life is unfair. I wonder why. If you can somehow relate to all of the incidents that I just listed, then I am sorry for you. I got no solution for you, so like, yeah, best of luck. That's all I can say. This kind of stuff just happens sometimes. And when it happens, it just happens. Life's a bitch. The top. We still need to go higher. Higher, I say. Higher. Okay. Should be high enough. Nice. Okay, 2 more percent. 2 more percent, we're almost done. Being exhausted here and there, but try to get better with sleep and other stuff to not overexert. Nice. It's good to at least throw in some attempts. My case though, it just doesn't work. When my body wants to sleep, it just forces me to close my eyes. Like, literally just pass out. But then when I actually want to sleep, it just won't let me. My mind just can't think, just can't stop thinking. At those kind of times, I really wish I can just yeet out my brain. Imagine human has a feature where you can eject your brain on demand, and then when you need it again, you can just summon, and then the brain just like come back to you, automatically install back into your head. Wouldn't that be nice? That would also mean customizable brain. How cool. True life's a bitch, but instead of dying, we just keep on living. Yeah. Just keep living. Even if there's no purpose, just keep living. Until you eventually find a purpose. Just don't stop looking. That's what makes you human, after all. Can understand that it sucks, but you can get through it. Yes, you can. Yes, we can. You just have to try hard. Don't give up, guys. No matter how hard life throws that lemon at you, just don't give up. Akira Mena. Delivery center. We just walk a whole circle in this space. How about the bottom part? We still have like a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Oh, something is here. Listen to this holy music. Is this the sound of the angels? Like, why are the angels singing in the first place? Are they that bored? They must be bored. That's why every time there's this like angelic hymn where it sounds like the angel is doing some kind of chorus. Realistically speaking, it's just not realistic. For dramatical reason, I guess that's why we love to enjoy animes or like, you know, fictional medias in general. But if you really think about it, a lot of things just doesn't make sense. Hate to break that illusion for you all, but I had to do it. Or this stream is gonna be boring. At times like this, I don't really know what I should be talking about. It's kind of strange. When I just focus on playing my games and not saying a word, I kind of feel bad for you guys. So I try to find something to talk about. But when I try hard, it just falls apart because everything that comes out of my mouth is not really like that important, not really interesting. But time like this, what do you think I should do, guys? Ugh. Streaming is really tough. There has been a lot of like some kind of guidelines or tips and tricks on how to be a successful live streamers, but I feel like none of them actually works. Like if you actually just follows anyone else's advice, then you are literally just what do you call that? A good student that's following your textbooks, and that won't work. Life is not that simple. That is why sometimes I really wish that for everything that we do, there's a clear answer to what you can do. Without a guideline, it really sucks. It's alright, Kawa. Not knowing what the best topic to discuss all the time is normal for a streamer. You know, the one thing that frustrates me about this situation is that sometimes, you know, random chatters come in to throw in a topic and I was just not in the mood. But when I'm finally in the mood, nobody is there to throw a topic at me. That's the things that I hate the most, and it happens all the time. Maybe that's why AI chatbot is a thing. You know, how AI chatbot is, people actually pay to have AI chatbot to like pretend to be human in their chat so that they can learn, like bait some actual humans into their streams. It's kind of a sad state of live streaming, but stuff like this happens. And there's no avoiding it because it just works. However, I refuse. Fuck, I was about to say it coolly. But yeah, I refuse to engage in those kind of don't kind of practice. It's just not. It just feels very dishonest. I don't like it. I will not judge anyone who actually purchase like AI chatbots or purchase like pay someone to actually chat in their streams. I wouldn't judge people for doing those kind of things because it is like if you do want to survive and be successful in this current like live streaming meta. I'm not sure whether it's meta or not, but it just works. It favors the algorithm. That's why people do it. People do things that work. Sometimes I want to try to, but I don't think I should. And I don't think you guys should too, if you want to stay honest to yourself. If you don't mind about being a dishonest businessman, then yeah, I guess it's okay to just go for it. Oh, wait a second. Oh, there's another waypoint right here that they connect all the way to the dark side of the moon. Right, that's the return path. Anyway though, I think we have looked through everything in here. We are stuck at 99%. Freaking 99%. That 1%, why is it so hard? Why is it just so hard to just fill up that 1% gap? Yeah, that's what I try for to keep conversation, but you do get if what you say may not make sense for what's going on in stream. You know, at this point I feel like it should be considered a norm. Though, I don't know, man. Coming from someone who, like, how to say? I used to watch a lot of Japanese streamers, right? And like, if you ever pay attention to the chat that is the chat that's going on in Japanese VTuber streams, most of the time they are actually like how to say, it's very less, like you will actually see very less people who actually just be there to like chat with the other chatters, like throwing random topics and stuff. A lot of times they are actively engaging with whatever is happening, whatever is going on the streams. I feel like one of the things that contribute to this happenings is the way Japan do kind of enjoys chatting about this kind of stuff on social medias. Like how to say, they watch a live stream, something stupid happened, they will talk about it on their social media with the hashtag included. But on the English side, this is not very common. I think, at least I have not seen any English account do that for any live stream at all. It's a little bit of like a cultural difference, which I kind of prefer the Japanese version. What is that again? I kind of prefer the Japanese kind of culture, but then since I don't really do live stream on Japanese, it's kind of like a you reap what you sow moment. And that made me sad a little bit. Why am I even yapping about all of that? Oh my god, wait a second, I just remember. That final 1%, it could actually be this shrine right here that we still need to find a key somehow in order to open it. Where can you get a key? Just now we have explored around this top segment of the moon. Nothing's in the sky. Or more like we have found everything in the sky. So what's left now is Where's the meeting point again? Okay, this one. I hope you guys don't mind all of those yappers. They don't sound like the kind of things that's very fun to discuss about. Oh, what the heck? You can actually open up this hole? Self-diagnostic complete. Lockdown lifted. Since your last visit, a total of error cycles have elapsed. Welcome back, Master of Flame and Wisdom, Your Majesty Shukwotol, and your esteemed companions, the Sovereign Ruler, Your Excellency Ix-Utsul Zibip Abolonij Kulel El. The dragon and the goddamn names, how do you pronounce all of this? Ix-Utsul, huh? Okay, for some reason the terminal assume that Traveler and Paimon is Jukwotl and that Ix-Uksu person. But I wonder why they misidentify us. I'm pretty sure that they have some kind of like a built-in identifier mechanism. So they should not have made that mistakes. Oh! 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 Really? We are back here? Oh wait, no. Hang on, no. Wait, I thought we are on the other side of the moon, but this is not a part of the dark side of the moon? What the heck is this? Okay, cool. Teleport waypoint, and we can start something.
Huh? What's that over there? A ship. Why is it here?
Yeah, why? I wonder why. Highest score... Highest score 39? Wait, we're playing Snake? Oh my god, are you kidding me? We are really just be playing Snake now. In Genshin Impact. Why? Why? This is some ancient game, alright? Okay, let's try to break the record. Wasn't this in Harry Potter? You mean the ship? No idea. I didn't watch that much of Harry Potter. But it's probably there. Considering how magical the place is. 37. Wait, I pressed on left, man! Don't you see why with me? I actually pressed the key. Don't lie. Again, I am going to beat this high score. I don't know whose high score this is, but we need to beat it. The yapping is fine, yap away. It's okay, I ran out of things to yap about. Next time. Birthday October 3? Yeah. Still have no plan on what to do for celebration yet. But we're probably just going to do a chill stream. Maybe I'll do a karaoke for my birthday. Unlike the other VTubers, I am too broke to afford all of those like model changes and all that stuff. So unfortunately guys, you guys are going to stuck with another year with another same me. Not to mention the chibi model also has seen no progress at all. I need to start working on some of those things that have been piling up. Oh yes, we have beat the high score. Yeah, I'm in the middle of snake. Don't catch on me. Should I try to fill up this whole canvas with just my snake alone? You know what? Let's try. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck you! Why you move so fast? Okay, we got a higher score. It's too slow. Maybe next time. Alright, anyway. What were we doing here again? Oh, right. The ship! The boat. The boat. It's time for some Moon Goddess lore again. Oh, yours is far. Nice. Right next to each other, we can celebrate together. Oh. Aboard the vessel of the Welcome Moon, memories from distant past resurface.
アリア姉様、カノン姉様。
Sonnet, why you sound so sad? Did you fucked up?
今回が初めてのことじゃない。こんなの罰の域を超えてるよ。
ん？
王に託された竜の都市も、あの小さな人間たちが築き上げた儚くも美しい家々も。
Did something happen to the homes?
姉様たちは、あとどれだけ罪なき命が失われるのを見届ければ、傍観をやめるの？もし、私たちの王が健在だったら。
Oh, this is sometimes afterwards when the King Nibelung is not here anymore. I would like to guess that this is about the time when Crimson Moon Dynasty? The fall of the Crimson Moon?
ソネット。もし、あの全能とは程遠い皇天の主が、蒼白で恐ろしい運命を秩序とみなすのなら、もしそれが破滅を運命づけられたこの世界が飲み込まれるのを免れる唯一の可能性である。
Oh, wait. No. Is this the time when the primordial ones? No wait, not the primordial ones. The heavenly principle first applies their order onto this world. Damn, was it that bad?
そしてそれがどれほど私を悲しませようとも、漆黒の死の静寂よりははるかにましよ。
世界が破滅を迎える運命にあるなら、漆黒に抗うことに一体何の意味があるっていうの？
They caught a glimpse of the path of destruction.
ソネット？
ないよアリア姉様。何も言ってないから。ただ私たちを信じてくれてる生命があの暴君に虐殺されるのを見過ごすべきじゃないと思って。それが竜であれちっぽけな人間たちであれ、私たち彼らを救うべきじゃないのかな。
If you consider yourself a goddess, then yeah, you should.
ソネットが怒るのも無理ないよ、姉様。私から見ても皇天の主のやり方はあまりにも残酷すぎる。たとえほんのわずかな可能性しかなくとも、私は全力を尽くして救える命を救いたい。
Oh wait, there's also another possibilities. This could be the time when the heavenly principle like enforces the law and then the Archon War started. Oh wait, what was it? Are those things happening around the same time? I wish I am more well versed with the lore of Genshin Impact. The sequence of events, everything is happening like everything is told to you, the player, so out of order to the point that sometimes you just like sometimes this thing is that thing, and sometimes that thing is not this thing. So like it's very hard to actually draw the lines between A and B when it comes to like, you know, arranging all of these like events of the history that happened in the game. It's just so damn confusing. Sometimes you see a familiar name, and then sometimes you get confused between this name and that other name, and then everything just kind of mess up. Oh boy. I still love it for how confusing it is though. Don't get me wrong. Haven't touched this game since the Electro region. English really bad at the time. Remember not understanding anything from the chapter. But Electro... It wasn't really that bad though back then. I mean, the lore that was revealed to the player, especially in like Archon Quest, I don't think it's really that complicated or confusing yet. Things just started to get more serious when... No, not serious. It started to get more and more confusing, starting around like Fontaine, I believe. Those are the time where they try to like raise a little bit of the level of the storytelling, try to like... What's that? Let the character be more involved in their storylines and introduce world quests that actually matters to the lore. Ugh. I feel like a lot of stuff actually started to become more interesting when you reach Fontaine. Everything that happens afterwards, like the Netlands and Nordcry, it's also similarly interesting. But like, yeah, if you see people complaining about it, it's just that the expectation is... the expectation they had is a little bit too different from what we get as a final product. Oh, remember Final Pool being Kokomi? Kokomi. That is actually very early. I think as early as like 2.1, 2.2. Damn, looking back in this past 6 years. Oh boy. It has been 6 years, guys. Ugh, the last time you explored in Inazuma is probably from 4 years ago. Ah, time flies. Time flies. Thanks for reminding me how old I am. How old. I feel old.
でも救われなかった人たちは
Watch them die, watch them burn, Sonnet.
救われなかった人たち、救われなかった命、彼らの血の涙と嘆きは跡形もなく消え去って当然だというの。そんなはずない。私は誰一人見捨てられることなく全ての命が救われてほしい。
Very greedy, but I like.
その秩序が皇帝の主と共に滅びさえすれば。ソネット、
私たちが生まれた意味を忘れないで。
Wait, could this actually be the first sign of her falling into the abyss? I mean, afterward, I do sort of recall that Sona is the one who fall into the, like, abyss and getting corrupted. Could this be the start? Like the sign
私たち
of all the things that is to transpire
あ
later?
なたから帰還するまでこの世界を維持すること。 私たちは初めからこの秩序の代償を理解していたわ。この世界が破滅へと向かうのを見過ごすことなんてできないもの。
いや、これは秩序とすら関係ないよ、姉様。私たちにとって、私にとって、ソネットは一番大切な妹だ。だから、姉様と私を苦しめるようなことはしないでほしい。皇天の秩序に直接抗ってはいけないよ。少なくとも世界がまだ脆弱な今は。
カノン姉様、私。
イスタロトが教えてくれた。人間だけが持つ言葉。希望。
What do you mean? Hope is the only word. No, what do you mean hope is the word that only humans may lay claim to? Can you all not claim it too? That is so weird. Like, what a weird thing to say.
命がある限り、希望はある。必ず、希望はあるんだよ。
There will always be hope. Yeah, but I don't like the way she said that. She kind of said it like she doesn't belong in the one who can, like, you know, actually dreams and hope. That's kind of sad, man. Don't be like that. You belongs here too. Even though, yeah, we do kind of know that the three moon sister has already kind of lost hope, but still though, you can still let them have their hope, you know. However, though, I do have to say this is very interesting. Wasn't expecting them to actually throw us this right here. This sudden law drop about the three moon goddess and you know, all the struggles that they have been going through and stuff. Really not expecting to get this kind of little episodes. What is this? Oh, we have now reached 100%. Okay, cool. But there's still so many things to claim though. What? Is the compass lying? Where is this hole? Huh? Okay. Guys, just a little bit more. We have reached 100% exploration, but like there's still some stuff left to do. So let's claim all of them real quick.
ついてきて、もっと早く、もっと早く。
Abandoned station. Wait. Abandoned station. Color. Hang on, what do you call this? Color guarding. Color guarding grounds? Kala was here guarding? Guarding against what? What a weird place. And this feels like an arena. Something's gonna spawn, isn't it? Intermediate validation. What? Here comes the ball. Of course. Read. Starting verification of Kala guarding grounds. Intermediate validation complete. Now that validation completed, what next? Like, that's all? You give me a chest and that's all? So cheap? Your validation is so cheap, Kalak. I'm feeling a little bit bad for this Kalak person. Apparently there's another chest somewhere around here. But I don't see anything though, that's weird. Oh, it's an elevator. Where is the lunar energy ball? We need the lunar energy ball. Ah, there's more? Advanced validation? Let's just get down with it. Okay, advanced verification success. How do you get more artifact slots? Yeah. Start verification. Oh! The door opens! What the fuck are you? Mustachier. Okay. Is that guy that show up in the Stygian Onslaught? And a bunch of other places. Okay, we're doing fine. We're doing very fine.
だらん。律儀。
一休みしたいわ。いけるわね。ついて流れて。先生入れて。
ショック。15年ショック。
やりなさい。ティータイムの余興よ。くだらない。さあ諸行無常、我が名はドアクシンクにな。移して。
Okay. That wasn't too bad. At least it can be frozen. Should have bring Skirk instead, I feel. Yeah, out of the two local legends that we tried today, I feel like the slime is harder. Like a lot more harder.
Yeah.
Oh. So, can we go into this room? Oh, we can. Records left in the terminal. Regarding the stellar black body, all 7 kings have been informed. To ensure the safety of the biosphere, the administrative authority of researcher Bat Urunamu Unjian and researcher myvt Getty is hereby temporarily suspended. Effective immediately. Should you have any objection, please contact Security Chief Kalak, holder of Supreme Clearance. Sounds like a dictator to me. Oh. You know, it's very interesting that so far in the exploration, today's exploration, we found a bunch of like notes and stuff hinting that there's this one Kalak person who is really probably not a good dragon, and she is kind of like on the bad side of this the researcher. What's the name again? Not Unjin. Oh, what is the name of that person again? Not Lilopa. I forgot the name, but yeah, anyway, those names that were constantly being brought up. Ugh. Like the involvement of this Kalak person in the story is kind of interesting. Now I'm really curious about why she actually plotted all of this betrayal stuff. Like, does she just wants power, or is she actually doing all of this because of some kind of valid reasons? We don't really know much backstory about this Kalak. So, yeah. I always say that I'm going into all of this with like a benefit of doubt, right? Which applies to the story as well. I don't know, man. If they decided to expand upon the lore of this even further, somewhere else or someday in the future, then yeah, really looking forward to it when the time happens. If it already happened, that like in the form of like books in the archive, then it's probably going to take a while until I notice that. But still though, really enjoyed the lore so far in the moon. That's a lot for you to discover. A lot of them is actually about the dragon civilizations. And then there's the whole message thingy about the moon gazer and what was that again? There's also travelers. No, not travelers. I mean the three moon sisters. Like one thing that I find the most surprising about what we've seen today is the random cutscenes that shows like tidbits of what happened back in the days between the three sisters. That part was very nice. It kind of shows like there are some episodes that really doesn't show much. Like it kind of feels just like some daily life between the three sisters. But The one thing that I think they did very well with this way of telling the story is that it kind of built up a little bit, albeit very slowly, but it is there. They did manage to build out a little bit of that emotion and make you feel like you want to know more about what happened to the three sisters before they got sent to the other side of the moon, as seen in the Archon quest from the past. It was very interesting. Anyway though, we are still not done with the moon exploration. There's still the dark side of the moon. I think that's what they call it. Yeah, the dark side of the moon. Still have a little bit more to find here. And there's also the Moontide Sea. I'm not sure when I will be able to find the time to do more exploration stuff. But when it happens, feel free to drop by and chill out. Just like today. I feel like I've yapped a little bit too much. But since some of you guys are saying that you don't mind the yap and you actually enjoyed the yap, so like, yeah, I guess all's well. All's well. That gave me some confidence boost, thank you, I guess. But for now though, it's almost 12 hours. Holy shit, almost 11 and a half hours now. It's time to off. It's time to go away. Guys, so if you have been here for the whole stream, I don't know how you did it, but thanks for being here. Really appreciate the accompaniment. I'll see you guys again in the next stream. I don't know when we'll be back for Genshin's exploration again, but when it happens, alright? But for now though, tomorrow there will be a stream for Deltarune Chapter 5. We are going to go through the chapter in the Weird Route or the Snowgrave Route. So if you're in for some horror-ish storytelling, then drop by, I guess. Since this is a weird route for the game, I'm pretty sure it's going to be kinda scary, kinda spooky. You want some spook? Drop by tomorrow's stream, okay? I promise you it's going to be very... Okay lah, maybe scary is not the word, but creepy? Yeah, maybe creepy. I don't know lah. Whatever happens, happens. Anyway, for now though, we are done for today's exploration. So yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. We will be back again with more exploration, or maybe not exploration, but just straight out skip to the next version. But yeah, when the time comes, yoroshiku. For now though, I really need to end, so see you guys again in the next stream. No, Megumi, you are not entering my world. I am ending now. Goodbye. Otsukawa, guys. Thanks you guys so much for showing up in today's stream. Thank you for the subs, the follows, or I don't know, whatever happened today. I also thank for all the chat. Really appreciate them so much. It has been very chill, almost 12 hours. So your chat really made my day. So thank you guys so much for being here and chatting for as long as you chatted. Until next time, take care guys, good night, sleep well, rest well, and I'll see you guys again in the next one. Bye bye. Make sure to stay hydrated, take care of yourself, eat well, sleep well, ship well, fat well, pee well, do everything well, and game well. Happy gacha. See you soon. Bye bye. Yeah, unfortunately, I still don't have a good outro, so this is what you get for now.